Ta-da! Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the second time this morning to 7 Days to Die. I don't know what happened there. Had that weird black screen again. It happens. It's something to do with my hook. It seems to be reshade connected, which is really weird because I've never had any problems with any games like that. But who knows? Who knows? It's not a major problem. I just have to restart the PC. There's actually a workaround which I will build into my actual pre-stream checks, seeing as it seems to happen. The beauty of that is, every time I've ever added something to the pre-stream checks, is 9 times out of 10, it starts resolving itself after a matter of sort of days or weeks. It's just one of those things, I think. One of those computing anomalies one should not concern oneself with too much or overthink it. Let's have a look who we've got in chat. Happy Saturday. You right, Daxos? Good morning, sir. Maglashin, Fizzgog, Valiant, Geek, Fuzzy, Fizzgog. Again, you get two shout outs today, Fizzgog. Crazy Irish John. Name, Mr. Stripey Pants. The one and only Mr. Persuade. Who else we got down there? Have I missed anybody? HD. Oh, you've changed your name, haven't you, Rosa? Weren't you HDA Rosa? Now you're HDA Rosa. Have you changed your name? You're right, huge happy grin. I've got a coffee, but I'm gligging it down rapidly now, mate. Literally, I just literally poured it. Right, okay. Day 16. Head to the rally point. It's already 9:24 and it's 2.4 clicks away. Probably not a good idea. You know what I really want to do? I really want to get some cobblestone made today. I think we can only use crappy shovels, can't we? There's no point in investing in getting better quality shovels because they're not actually better quality, are they? It's a bit of an oversight, this, I think. Still can't get my head around that element of the game. Just doesn't add up. Oh, we got zombies. Hello, Mr. Zombies. The game's looking very nice this morning. It's not quite as overcast as it has been the last few days, has it? Seems to be a bigger delay on them getting up at times as well, you know. I'm absolutely sure of it. Almost like that animation takes a bit longer. Just make sure, mate. Make sure they're down. Double tap. Double tap. Ah, God, as soon as I said double tap then, you know what I was thinking? Ghost Recon Wildland. I really want to play a Shooty McShooty game. I really do. Shooty McShooty, pure, ball of McGrew, custom dribble, plop. This is certainly a game of rock today. It's not a lot of luck recently. I'm coming in this for you, mate. I've got no bleeding. God, it's it, mate. But it's it with the shovel. Sadie's rock. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, Sadie. Did you manage to get some sleep, sir? Or are you still in the wild lands of sleep deprivation and insomnia, sir? The shadow knows. The shadow. Ooh, the shadow. How are you doing, Crazy Irish? What's your plans for the weekend? Now, today I should really take the day off streaming and go into the city centre and go and do some Christmas shopping, get some Christmas cards. You did, double shout out. You're alright, Fizz, how you doing, mate? Not seen you this morning. There you go. Triple whammy, bro. You don't get that anywhere else, do you? I like the, I can't remember who the comment in chat was. We had a little bit of a technical issue there. Someone in chat said, blah, blah, blah. And then someone else says, now he saw who was in chat and thought, sod it. I never thought of that before. I should screen chat, as soon as in chat at the start of the stream. I can't be asked. I'll go into town instead. My Steam controller's gone funny. Oh no, I can't aim. Oh no! What's the matter? What's the matter with my Steam controller? Right, it's all wobbly. This actually could be a very good size for a mosh pit, couldn't it? Special, you shouldn't say things like that in chat, mate. You really shouldn't say. Not even in jest, sir. Not even in jest, mate. You're right, McGlashan. 2 nights in a row, really, Sadie. Oh, mate. You're right, Daya. How you doing? Is he British, you? I'm an Aussie, mate. I'm from Oz. Australian, mate. Australian. You're gonna hang with your daughter once you get motivated. Yeah, you see it's the first hurdle of the day, isn't it? That motivation thing. You got anything planned then? You're right, Alice. How are you doing? Which mod are we running? We're not running any mods. What we're running is we're running a heads-up display, which is the heads-up display for Undead Legacy, which is an actual mod overhaul, which will be with us shortly. But what I have access to at the moment is just a private testing of the Undead Legacy graphical user interface. It doesn't change anything about the game, Alice. The game is still, if you like, vanilla. It does change a couple of things. I do get a bigger backpack mod, and I also do get a bigger crafting queue down there. But other than that, there's no like new items to get, or new guns, or new perks, or anything like that. That's all to come, and it's looking very good as well. In which case, you shouldn't do it special. That's all I'm going to say, mate. What's the problem, man? What's the problem? What's causing you so much duress in your life, sir? Christmas is always a very hard time for a lot of folks, mate. I take it you're one of those folks. It's very hard, isn't it? Because like a lot of the year, you know, everyone's got the woes and the weights and the troubles of the world. And, you know, we all have our good days and we all have our bad days. But Christmas, there's a lot of people focus on it as their big holiday, you know, the time that they're going to spend with family and friends, and everyone tends to try and get in the merry mood. But you know, there's a lot of reasons. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why people can't. It's not necessarily because something bad happened during that time of year. So some people do live in a perpetual cloud of kind of darkness at times, don't they? But when the rest of the world suddenly swings into party mode, you know. That polarity that suddenly exists in everyone's life, it can make it even more difficult, can't it? I suppose we've all had bad Christmases, but some people have had some very, very bad ones, haven't they? But then there's also the people that actually struggle day to day. You know, even getting out of bed at times can be bloody difficult for people, can't it? It's a crazy world we live in, and sometimes all you can do is talk it through, and there's always a helping hand out there, mate. Sometimes it's having the courage to take it, isn't it? So your mom died on Monday, did she, special? Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. That's awful. It's absolutely gutting for you. I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. My deepest condolences to you and your family. That's not going to make it an easy time for you, is it, bro? I'm very sorry to hear that, geezer. I am very sorry to hear that. It's going to take some time, special. You know, you know, they always say that time makes it easier, but it's not something you really want to hear, is it, at the time that it happens? You don't really care about what the future holds, and sometimes it's actually very hard to even think about the future in those circumstances. But each day is going to be a hard one, mate. There's no one else out there that can really say anything that is going to magically wave a wand that will make it any easier. And to be honest, mate, it's not supposed to be easy. You know, it is a life-changing event for you and your family, and part of getting through that and healing through it, you know, is going to make you who you are, I guess. And I'm sure your mom will be thinking of you, mate, wherever she is. Look after yourself, mate. There's plenty of people here to talk to, right? Jump on Discord, mate. There's been plenty of people go through some very harrowing changes in their life within Grumbodium. We're a pretty good community at looking after each other when we need to, mate. We're also a bunch of knobs at times, to be fair, but I suppose you have to sometimes put a smile on your face as well. Obviously not on occasions like this, but you'll get through it, special. You will, mate. It's going to seem like an impossible journey right now, but you do put shrimps on the Barbie, McGlash, and I've seen it, mate. I've seen it on Home and Away. And Neighbours and things. And that's a true representation of Australian culture. It's like a documentary, mate. That's why you export it. That's why they always drink Fosters. Fosters. Where's that? Oh, come on, really? Where's that airdrop from? Gotta be kidding me. Totally get. Oh, there it is. What do you reckon? That's a long bleeding way away, mate. That Aussie accent was freaking. I don't even know where to go for it. We're not that desperate, are we? You know what? I'm not going to bother. Just on this occasion. If I was really low on food, I'd have gone for it. But to be fair, it looks like a long way away, and I'd have to go back into the house to get food because I'm already running at like 70% stamina. So probably no point. Wait, you're meant to get out of bed. Well, you don't have to get out of bed, Sadie. It is optional, mate. You only have to get out of bed if Casper's coming, bro. You're right, Shogun. Your nan died on the 2nd of Jan 11 years ago. Sorry to hear that, Special. Yeah, you see, that makes this time of year that little bit more difficult, doesn't it? But as time goes on, it does become a celebration of memories that are no longer gonna fade. I know with my dad, sometimes I think day to day, I always think like, Jesus, all the things that I don't think about anymore. But there's so many hard locked memories for loved ones these days, aren't there? I think. Where's that little bunny rabbit gone? That bunny rabbit gone? There he is. See if the hitboxes on these are sorted. You're alright, Ed. How are you doing, bro? Ha 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 ha! I have you, sir. I have you. Yeah, we couldn't kill those before, could we? They were, well, we could kill them, but we couldn't chop them up. The hitbox was really weird. You've got friends here, Special. You get to know us, mate. We'll get to know you. I'll reach my hand of friendship out to you, Special. You'll get through it, mate. You will get through it, bro. No matter how impossible it seems right now, honestly, mate, you really will. How's things with you there, Shogun? What's kicking off in your wibbly wobbly world? The shrimps was because an ad aired in the USA and they have shrimps. You totally put shrimps on the Barbie. I'm not buying it, mate. You're not a real Aussie if you don't put shrimps on the Barbie. We put shrimps on the Barbie in the UK. You got no excuse, bro. You got another ounce of medication today. You've recently received your card, haven't you? Your permission to purchase, whatever they call it, yeah. They were, weren't they, Sadie? Yes. I particularly liked Kylie Minogue and Jason Donovan. Who was the dude, sort of roly-poly dude with the little diddy glasses? What was his name? Didn't he die recently? What was his name? Always freaks me out a little bit. It was Harold. Remember Harold? I think he was. Was he Home and Away or Neighbours? I think he was Neighbours, wasn't he? Oh yeah, because you've moved into the new. How's it going, Ed? I bloody hate me. Honestly, moving is just terrible. I hope your move went better than any of my moves. Even my best of moves, Ed, was a freaking disaster, mate. I hate moving. I'm cursed. Absolutely cursed, mate. If it's gonna go wrong, it'll go wrong on the day, mate. I tell you. Transportation, hired help, friendly help, boilers, burst pipes, leaks, you name it, all on day one of the move. You're a bit hungover, are you, Shogun? And why is that, sir? Why is that, eh? What were you celebrating? You have prawns. My god, they are called prawns. Prawns, what do you mean? Prawns are tiny. Prawns are little tiddly things. Not a proper... You get tiger prawns. Or a shrimp on a Barbie. I don't know what accent that was, but... You right, Lamargo? How you doing, geezer? Worth it because the place are probably cheaper. Haven't you moved out of sort of inner London, mate? That's got to help, right? Ian Robertson, one of the writers for what packs? What's that? You live in Washington. Anyone 21 plus can walk into a dispensary with ID and buy it. Oh right. I thought you. I was getting confused with someone then, mate. Someone got their medicinal card last week or the week before. You don't have to go far for it to change rapidly, do you? I mean, it's 20 miles outside of London and it's like a different world, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm glad it's worked out, Ed. I'm glad it's worked out for you, mate. You have to commute a bit more now, though. I suppose that's the only downside, but I should imagine it still works out beneficial at the end of the day, right? Ian Smith, according to the wiki, the guy played Harold Bishop. Yeah, Harold Bishop was... he always... I don't know, there's always something about Harold Bishop that gave me the heebie-jeebies, but he was a pretty cool character. Now, don't you go doing your Googling on us, McGlashan. Don't you go doing your Googling. Is that all it is? Just 10 minutes? Jesus, that's insane, isn't it, mate? So one thing that I do not like is commuting. I just feel like it's dead time to me, but I have to say that has now changed a lot recently. With the advent of obviously mobile technology, it's not like it used to be. I used to like reading though. I used to like reading on a commute. Stick me on a plane or a train with a good book and I was quite happy. In fact, I've probably read the majority of my Terry Pratchett novels commuting, to be honest. How did that happen, Raze? You got a hole in your cup, mate. I really need to go and get my stamina topped up, don't I? Because this is just a waste of time like this. I should have just gone back when we were heading over towards... I'm on 50% stamina, so I can't really maintain the swings. I'm almost tempted to go and buy that iron shovel, actually. Oh, no, hang on a minute. What the bloody hell? I can actually go and make a bloody iron shovel. Oh, no, I can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. What the hell? Dude, really? What are you doing? We dinged level 20 yesterday, didn't we? In fact, I think we dinged like level 22 or 23, if I remember correctly. You get to work from home a bit. Oh, nice, mate. Nice. I've caught a couple of your Hammer Studio streams, Ed. How's that all going? Yeah, we'll head back, get some stamina regen and go from there. Really, Nags? Yeah. I haven't actually read all of them. I kind of not because I didn't want to read Terry Pratchett. Basically, my reading time just fell off a cliff, largely as a result of streaming. End of story, really. And now, because I'm so more passionate about a variety of games, whereas before it was World of Warcraft. So when World of Warcraft finished, there wasn't anything I didn't know about World of Warcraft because I spent all day playing it, talking to people. There was no need to spend a huge amount of time on YouTube or on forums. Obviously, I did spend some time on the official forums, but because I now have an interest in a much wider range of games, a lot of my downtime is now largely spent. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was my reserve dysentery one, wasn't it? Oops. Go. Yeah, a lot of my downtime is actually spent just watching vids. Maybe watching other streamers. Generally gaming focused, and of course no reason to be buying gaming magazines in this day and age, isn't there? Let's go to skill. Just hear a zombie outside. I swear I just heard a zombie. That almost sounded like a screamer screech. How do I get iron tools and weapons? Intellect level 4, sir. Buy and buy. Hammer and forge. Purchase. Woo! And this requires intellect level 5, which requires level 30. Great. So that's gated now. Do I need a workbench to make iron tools? Good question, sir. Good question. There's the hoe, so that's the start of food. There's the iron shovel. Allow us to get that little clay issue sorted. So let me eat a meat stew, methinks. ABC, always be crafting. Start the cobblestone production. Let's put everything else away. So go in there. A rinky dinky do. Looking good, sir. Looking good. Now, obviously, I don't need that. I don't need that. So normal loadout would be this, wouldn't it? Got that down there. Alright, okay, come on, chop, chop, chop. How long we got left on this then? 1 minute on all of it. Let's just go and clear the area then. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go and get the bottles. Need a water run, don't we? Where are they? 39. Bouteilles! Bouteilles! Go through the Nipple Valley. Is it Nipple Valley? I think it is. Oh, you got a new project, Ed. Have you seen this? Actually, I was going to drop you a message about this, Ed. It's, oh God. Is it Helicon? Something called Helicon? I think it's called Helicon. I know some of the very prominent streamers were involved in a little bit of publicity with it. It looks like they're doing what the Stream Deck did for keyboard shortcuts, but with, I guess, a mixer. I know very little about it, other than obviously it's very gadgety focused, very streamer focused, and it seems to be gathering quite a lot of interest. But it's also very expensive. Very expensive. I can't remember where I first saw it priced, but I have a feeling it was about $300 US. I think. Don't quote me on it. I'm sure it's Helicon. Helix. Something. It's something like that. And it's basically, like I said, it's kind of like the Stream Deck is little more than a fancy little keyboard with some nice software running behind it and some fancy buttons. You know, nothing you couldn't do with another keyboard really. And it seems to be the same kind of thing as that. But, like I said, it's whether or not I'd ever buy one. I'd have to buy a whole new Ranger kit just to think about it. So it's probably never going to happen. Why am I not getting? Ah, there we go. Bows. Let's make a bow. Let's make a... Ooh, we could make a level 3 hunting knife, actually. Do that anyway. Just to keep up. Try and keep all my gear at a reasonable standard. And then I've got... oh, you don't have the necessary resources. Little bit of leather. A bit of leather. It's going to be amazing how fast we're going to get through that. I'm going to make the forge this evening. They can come out because they can go in the camo box, can't they? Alright, what else? I'm going to put the hoe in there. I don't really need it just yet. Health. You know what? I want to put a point in, don't you? Healing factor. Gotta put a point in that. Gotta put a point in that. What does this require? Level. 1 point every 15 seconds versus 30 seconds. Gain 1 hit point every 10 seconds. Can't get that until level 30. Ugh, that's a lot of skill points, mate. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Let's treat ourselves. Right, let's go and get some more clay then. We've got the bottles. We might as well get them stoked up now. So let's... Oh, lovely jubbly. How long have we got on the clock? 4 minutes. 4 minutes 50 required. Okay. What's wonder what crafting speed is? Is that intelligence? Or was that something else? Agility? That's alright, special. Like I say, mate, jump on Discord later, drop me a DM, man. I'm normally around. We can have a chinwag, bro. Big bro hugs to you, special. Bro hugs to you, fella. You can actually, yeah, I'll tell you what, Nags, I was talking to Advina about this not so long ago, about audio books. And we ended up talking about it in chat, and I was just wondering if the Terry Pratchett audio books were actually any good. Because I can actually... I don't think it worked for me when I oh, wow, dude.
Ho ho ho, 10 days to go. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer and Vixen. On Google, on Booble, on Goble and Blitzin #charity.
I'm surprised you fitted in the hashtag charity with that burbly gerbly gerbil. Thank you very much for the bits, Persuade. That's a lot of biddies again, mate. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Gobble, gobble, gerbil, gerbil, gerbil. I can't believe you know the names of the bloody reindeer, mate. I only know Rudolph, mate. That's it, fella. You're clearly a reindeer fan. Thank you ever so much, Persuade. That's very, very generous, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We had a bit of a problem with Persuade's code for the game giveaway yesterday. He got a Bob one. So, desperately trying to sort him out with something. You don't like a lot of games, do you, Persuade? Persuade has to have... Persuade's very particular about his gaming, aren't you, mate? You should get you a pokey game, mate. One that you can't win to stress you out. You're right, Gaz. We need old gaming magazines in loot that unlocks old exploits in the game. Oh, yeah, down on the D-pad, right on the D-pad, B-A-X-X-X-X-C-C-C-A-B-B-B-B. Yeah, that's the one. What would it do, though, Gaz? Yeah, I was thinking about listening to some Pratchett audio books, mate, to see what the actors are like, see if they're actually any good. So, do you actually have it then, Ed? Have you actually got one? They're actually owned by a Behringer, which sucks. Why, mate? What's the matter with Behringer? Any chance the perks page can have character level on it? The only time I ever care what level I am is when working out perks and skills and have to pick out that page and back again. Yeah, it is a bit. We did mention that originally, didn't we, in the last? It's quite hard to backtrack to know what you're on when you've got the death penalty as well. They're actually going. They should be sending you one to stay. Oh, you've not used it yet then. You've actually been planning on developing a device like that yourself. You had to play. You had to play with one at TwitchCon. It's a very impressive piece of gear. But so why though? I mean, what does it do? I mean, obviously, like for somebody like yourself, Ed, who's kind of like very deep into the audio, then I can understand why it would be fancy and maybe it does things that I don't even know about. But for your average streamer, that is a lot of money. So for your average bloke, lady streaming on Twitch, $300 is a massive investment in hardware. I mean, most of us could get a brand new CPU, a GPU, so it's something that's really going to make a massive difference. What's that $300 actually getting me? Or is it really just for people that have much more advanced setups and want to do something special with their streams? I reckon they've used cheap faders and V-pots. You imagine that the faders and pots failure rate is going to be somewhat alarming. It is on the other products that you use. Oh, so you're talking about, although the product itself in theory and concept is a sound one, the actual manufacturing element leaves something to be desired. Persuade, thank you so much for the biddies, bro. Seriously, man. That's a massive amount of biddies, mate. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, bro. $104,000 raised, look. Wow, that's massively escalated since yesterday. There must have been a bitty avalanche on, I suppose Friday evening streams are really popular, aren't they? Tony, oh, is it Tony Robinson in some of them? Yeah, I might give one a go. I might treat myself to one over Christmas, just see how I get on with it. I just can't imagine doing it. See, if I'm running, or if I'm hitting the gym, it's going to be music. I'm not going to want an audio book. I need something with a tempo, a rhythm. I still don't understand when I'd get a chance to listen to it, really. I might give it a go, though. You never know. Nigel playing her. And he's so you highly recommended then, Nags, yeah? What's up, McGlashan? You're expecting to not be watching a stream due to the cyclone taking out power, but in fact you can't hear the stream due to the amount of rain falling. Wow, really? Oh, jeez, man, that must be horrendous. I must admit, I do love the rain, mate. I love the sound of rain. I find it very calming, but obviously not a cyclone level. A slight rainfall in the UK is not cyclone levels, is it? The main advantage is to all the effects it includes. When you say effects, you mean things like, you know, suddenly putting on a deep voice or sounding like a robot, all that, or are we talking about something else? You're right, Freddy. The main thing for you would be EQ and compression, which helps balance your audio levels, and it's all built in. You could have one of those Helicon gaming things that would be the only audio device you need. But couldn't you do it a lot cheaper just with a normal mixer? Do normal mixers not have things like compression and stuff? See, to me it sounds like the kind of thing that only people that really understand audio are going to get any benefit out of. It doesn't seem... See, the Stream Deck is targeted at anyone who likes gadgets. this Helicon thing seems to, yes, you know, if you know what you're doing and you understand equalization, compression, noise gates, and all the rest of it, it's an all-in-one solution at a hardware level. But for someone like me who can you know, I just kind of jack in a microphone and crack on, I can think of a lot better things to spend $300 on personally. It sounds like something that, you know, for someone that's got a mix amp, that's got something else, that's got this, got a load of cables trailing around and just wants to simplify it, then perfect for them. But someone like me who doesn't have all of that anyway, $300 sounds like one hell. See, the Stream Deck's easy access. You can pick them up for like 70 quid in the UK. If you get them on a good sale. I'm sure Maplin's, before they closed or shut doors, had them for about $69.99, didn't they? So, you know, it's a gadget that every streamer, you know, I mean, I have one. I bought one off a friend and, you know, didn't use it. But to be honest, I don't need it at all. I've got a dual rig setup. I've got another keyboard. It really serves no practical purpose, quite frankly. But it's a gadget, and I like gadgets, and it's some flashy blue lights, and I like flashy blue lights. Let's be honest, I definitely don't need it. But it's a price of entry for a consumer streamer that makes sense. But 300 smackaroonies for a mixer, compressor, flashy blue light thing that I wouldn't even know how to operate. It sounds for the more, not necessarily professional streamer, but somebody that knows a bit more about audio, I guess. What's your strengths on Grummy? You're 2 T-Rex and can use iron tools all day. Yeah, I'm 1. I only went 1, mate. So yeah, I was thinking about, to be honest, mate, I don't plan on doing that much digging at this point, so I've left it at 1-1. Sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. 1 miner, 1 mother load, 1 flurry, and 1 sexual tyrannosaurus. So I could pop another point in all of those and go for 2-2-2-2-2 all the way across the board. I mean, I can mine all day like this, mate. To be honest, just the odd little stop. I'm probably no faster or slower than putting a point in it. Look. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love one, mate. I mean, I would absolutely love one because for me, it might inspire me to learn more about it. But it's a huge cost to me. For something that is going to take, you know, it's not going to come overnight. You know, I'm going to have to play about. You know, audio is a very tricky thing to get right if you don't know what you're doing anyway. Am I going to get $300 worth of improvement out of the stream? Now, I've just upgraded pretty much everything about the stream in the last, I reckon, guys, about 4 to 5 months in total. There's really nothing I can do to improve my stream quality now. So, audio would be the last thing. But I think I'd rather put the $300 aside and maybe go down the route of looking at, you know, the next Ryzen 7 chipsets. Just to see if I can crank it down, even down to slower. You know, well, I'll never be streaming at 1080, but rather save the money up, I think. Yeah, but like I said, I'd love one. I'm a gadgety person, and I know exactly what consumer market they're targeting. You know, you can tell it from the way they claim it is incredibly simple. Going to boost your audio. Your audio is going to sound like a professional broadcaster's. Wah, 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 wah. And it's the kind of thing that a new streamer's going to fall for, opt in to buy, and probably, literally, even 2 years down the line, never know, or never have touched like 90% of the things that thing does. Consumer market, cleverly branded. You stick streamer on something, and that's it. It's guaranteed to sell, innit? But I'll wait till like your average Joes start getting them and compare like the streams before they had it to the streams after they've had it, and if I can tell a difference, then I'll know something, won't I? But I find audio such a subjective thing anyway. You know, I go to some streams, you know, that have got, you know, they've got all their gear listed, and you know, they're talking, you know, they might even be talking about their mixer decks. There's big tables full of knobs and levers. And I sit there thinking, it sounds fucking terrible, mate. It sounds terrible. You're all crackly, bro. I just, audio is weird. Audio is very strange. I mean, video is strange. You know, some people hate this stream because I have the gamma at what is the proper gamma. And when it's dark, it's dark, and when it's light, it's light, and when it's cloudy and gloomy, it's cloudy and gloomy. And some people don't like that. You know, some people want it gamma on the night time so they can see everything happening. You know, I get it's all subjective to some point, but you'll have to let us know, Ed, if you get. Make sure you do a tweet out if you do a review stream. Will you do that on the Hammer Audio channel? You can ride the bicycle through lakes. No way. Oh no. The problem in your mind is that a lot of streamers already have audio setups that do the same thing. Really? So and I guess that's it, isn't it? They're actually targeting people like me, aren't they? People that don't have big fancy mixers and God alone knows what else. As an all-in-one solution to audio. But unfortunately, I'm the sort of consumer that does ask questions. I want to know, that's a lot. If it was £120, I'd probably already own one. I would seriously consider giving it a go, or at least chipping in with a friend so we can have a play with it. And, you know, if we really decided we didn't like it, one of us could, buy out the other. We've done that on a couple of things before now. But $300 is a lot of freaking money. I bet that equates to £300 as well. How are you doing, Lady Elvira? How are things? You're right, huge totes. If I was to buy a mixer, it would have to be to make pancakes too. They have a feature that is a fidget spinner they turned into a mixer. What's that, Squirrel? You're right, Big Irish. How you doing, bro? How you feeling today, Lady Elvira? You alright? I remember someone once said they used an external number pad like you see lunch ladies use. It made them feel like a cashier when playing League of Legends. There's a lot of solutions for the fancier tech out there, Squirrel. Mojo surprised me. He was looking at the Stream Deck. Or in fact, I think he purchased a Stream Deck. I think he gave it to Nina. And he was going to buy one that is basically, it was way before the Stream Deck. And it really is just a Stream Deck, but 4 or 5 times the size. It might not have all quite the fancy software behind it, but it does exactly what the Stream Deck does for about the same price with shitloads more buttons. It just goes to show sometimes all they're doing is taking an existing product and doing the equivalent of putting Go Faster Stripes on it. And Go Faster Stripes in the gaming world are neon lights, or LEDs should we say. Stick some fancy flashing blue LEDs, then go all out and make them fully RGB compatible, and you've got a product now that you stick 3 times the actual manufacturing cost onto. And that's what makes me... As soon as they say... as soon as a product comes out targeting streamers, I instantly think, yeah, whatever, mate. I ask questions. I did that wake him up. He can't resist the sound of his own name, can he?
I like German parties.
You do it on Hammer Audio channel. Yeah, it makes sense, wouldn't it? You cannot even get it in the EU right now, as I understand it. Yeah, you'd have to get someone to send it to you, wouldn't you, or something? Yeah. Well, you'll have to let us know, mate. If like I said, the price of entry is just way too high for me to even consider. Way too much to even consider. I'd have to be known I was getting $300 buys you a lot of things. Like I said, £300. You know, if that is the, I do apologise if that's not the price. I can't remember exactly what I saw it at, but that's a lot of games. You know, that's a lot of day one games, and I know what I'd rather be focusing my money. I don't think our audio is terrible. I know there's huge room for improvement with it, but I think I'd rather have games to play, to be honest. Right, let's take that, and that. Let's make ourselves some bacon. Bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs, how's things, Mr. Mojo? How are you doing, bro? What you got planned for the weekend? It's Mr. Serenity. I don't get Kappa, Squirrel. You'll have to understand that. The whole Kappa thing just goes straight over my head. But people make jokes and then stick Kappa on the end as if it suddenly makes it's revelatory in its gagginess. I don't get it, dude. I'm too hip and cool to be fucking about with that shit, mate. We've got emotes we've still not put up on the channel. I think we've still got 4 emotes to put up that I've still not got around to doing yet, bro. I'm way too hip for that stuff, Squirrel. So some people say it's because I'm too old, but they just don't get it, bro. You're right, Greg Scott. How are you doing, fella? You have to rethink the old emoticon system now, Squirrel. Emojis, emotes, emoticons. Oh god, it's all getting crazy, mate. It's getting crazy, bro. How's things then, Mojo? You having a nice day? Your audio is perfect to me. Why change? That's what I'm saying, mate. I'd have to know there was going to be a significant difference for that amount of money, you see. But you know, it's a new product. There's a lot of talk about it. It'll be interesting to, you know, even if it doesn't suit me, it'll be interesting to see what people can get out of it. See, you know, I see a lot of these streams where they have these like weird effects, you know, special effects, like Co and all the others do it, you know, and I don't know how much money it costs to invest in something that makes your voice sound like a robot for maybe like 3 seconds of a stream, or to, you know, doom and gloom kind of effects, you know. What does that cost you? 10 quid, 20 quid, 100 quid? Is it more wires? I hate wires. There's something that I might not use very often. It's never going to happen, mate. Oh yes, of course, the Division 2 technical alpha. Haven't they called it a technical alpha? We're getting all these new words for alphas, aren't we? Technical alpha, pre-alpha. Might start building the Ryzen family. You are such a lazy git. You've had that for ages ago. Oh, cheers, Nags. That's because I'm an Australian, mate. You're right, Cedar. How are you doing? Good morning to you. Happy Saturday, mate. Yeah, I did actually check my emails morning yesterday, Mojo, and I hadn't been invited. I think I signed up for it. I can't remember on what, though. But I'll double check my emails again later, because I think they sent out another batch last night, didn't they? Alright, thanks, Cedar. Yeah, tired, mate. Really, really, really tired. My mom had a bit of a crisis yesterday. She's still reeling from all the nightmare of the water damage earlier this year, and the contractor made a bit of a mess of something yesterday. So, what little time I'd got... Oh, sugar, I didn't mean to do that. What little time I'd got set aside kind of vanished yet again, so... It was not quite the evening in, or partial evening in I was expecting, unfortunately.
Don't forget the We Just Want Money Alpha. Hashtag
yes.
charity.
Of course. Thank you for using charity, mate. Yes, absolutely. Oh, look, we got 3 on this one. Thank you very much for the bits, Faded Soul. Thank you very, very much for the bits. That's very generous of you. And thank you to Persuade as well earlier. Thank you very much, Persuade. That's a lot of biddies, mate. A huge amount of biddies, sir. Yes, we want your money. We want your money. Give us all your money. I did like what I did with Bethesda. First time I've ever done anything like that. I bought the game in order to get my beta code. I got the beta code and then I cancelled my purchase. So I was quite happy with that. That worked out all right for me. I've got no real interests in playing that just yet. I think there'll be a slot next year, maybe, where we could go and give it a little cheeky peeky. Right, let's take that and let's convert all that into a flagstone block. 252, sir. Lovely jubbly. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little perimeter around the camp. Then get some basic spikes down there, possibly. We are doing a little bit better. See if this only uses 1. Yes, it does. That's excellent. Let's go and jump down our... Ooh! Azzy!
Do you have something special you eat for Christmas? Hashtag charity.
I'll tell you what I do like, man. That's actually a very good question. You know what I'm rather partial to? It's going to sound really crazy, Azzy. Samosas. Especially chicken and beef samosas. I for some reason I love those on Christmas morning, and I will be going and buying some from a very small family run. It's actually ran out of basically the front room of their actual home in this city. And they've been around for as long as people remember. And the darling little lady that works in there that actually cooks all these samosas. And I always go down there whenever I can. There's something ridiculous like 30p for a samosa. It comes with this wonderful, like almost chili style sauce that you can just dip it into. But it's not overpowering. It doesn't take the taste of the samosa away. And I kind of like those on Christmas morning, mate. As for the main meal, I think if we can afford it, we're going to go lamb. The girlfriend, we only need a small piece because the girlfriend doesn't eat lamb. She just loves a big plate of vegetables for Christmas Day, mate. So, thank you very much for the beer, Sazzy. Thank you very much. You're right, Fire Dawn. How are you doing? Thank you, Faded Soul. Yeah, is it under NDA mode, Joe and Kratak? Are you allowed to come into Discord and talk to us about it, or will you lose your accounts and things? I know you can't stream it, but are you allowed to sort of like talk about it? You're right, Nags. Cheers, Nags. Get careful what promises you make, mate. These streams have been known to go south very rapidly at times, fella. Don't feel bad if you've got to go, bro. It's on this bloody knobber. 105 grand, though. You preloaded already? I did a couple of days ago. Nope, you can't. So you're not allowed to talk about it at all. Yeah, it's the same as Anthem, then, yeah. I did actually watch some more of the Anthem live stream yesterday. It was a bit pointless because what I was actually looking forward to seeing was like the statistics and stats on equipment and sort of seeing like how variable they were. But as they said at the very start, that's all still in progress. A lot of stuff has just got like 0% on it, so you can't really. But look, I don't know. It's a really tricky one. I mean, Anthem, it's BioWare. You know, BioWare have got a good history, but unfortunately, BioWare, you know, in association with EA, they had to make a game that is going to ultimately be focused around microtransactions and gaming as a service rather than let's just get it out there, get 50 quid out of them and then start making the next one. Who knows, you know? It's I think the Division 2 and Anthem are going to be... They're almost appealing to the same crowd, aren't they? The difference is that the Division's already got a very established player base. Not only that, the Division released... Wasn't it actually one of the most, if not the most successful franchise or IP during that release calendar year? Although it ultimately had a player base that dropped off a cliff, it was one of the most phenomenally successful new IPs for a long time, wasn't it? A lot of people bought it. They just didn't play it for long. But what happened was Ubisoft did manage to attract players back, including myself. I loved the damn game. I thought the Division was absolutely phenomenal. I never disliked it when I left it. It's just other things came along. I just wasn't a fan of the style of endgame. I didn't really want to carry on playing it. Maybe just a few times a week, but you know, you drift and other things come along, don't they? So I never left it because I massively disliked it. But when I went back more recently and played it with folks on stream, wow, I was getting into that game. I was getting into that game way too much. You can sort of see as well because I was making the transition into playing it outside of the stream. Now, when a game falls into that category, I know I've got a special game on my hands. Because I tend not to game if I'm not streaming these days. But you got to keep up with the Joneses, right? It was almost like an MMO to me. Dangerous. Dangerous for Grimmy, that is. You can say if you like it, but you can't actually discuss the game. Okay, alright. And oh yeah, and Subnautica. Yeah, don't forget, Subnautica is available on Epic's new store, completely for free. So, pick it up if you get a chance. Epic are playing quite a clever game, aren't they? Be interested to see how that works out. What does Grum say upon eating lamb for Xmas dinner? Merry Xmas to you. Oh, I don't know, mate. It's a bit complicated. It only really works in sort of text, mate. I'm gonna have to give you... I'll give you a 5 out of 10, mate. It's a tricky one. It's a good gag, but it's you know, it's an internet gag. It's not gonna work so well. I can't say that to If Granny Grum was still around, she wouldn't get it, mate. That's mad. I'll give you a 7 out of 10 for that, Cena. You saved the joke, mate. You saved the joke. Did you feel a little sheepish? Ah, see, 7 out of 10 as well. They all saved you, nags. You're right, Smetanol. He come to you from the land of melee to tell you the results of your experiments. So basically, Smetanol has decided to go for a non-ranged playthrough in Alpha 17. So he's not even using the bow and arrow. How did it work out? What happened, sir? What game is this? Eh? What do you mean, what game is this? You know exactly what game this is, Huge Tate. You've watched us play this game for hundreds of hours, mate. Oh, you meant what are we talking about? We're talking about Tom Clancy's in The Division. And Tom Clancy's The Division 2, which is in technical alpha this weekend. And Anthem, which is like EA stroke BioWare's new sort of... I guess, to me, it feels like a blend of The Division with Destiny, is what they're going for, Huge Tate. Did you stream it yesterday, Smetanol? You showcase your wondrous new idea. Oh my god, we're not getting a huge amount of iron, are we? Surface nodes in the morning, I think, just to stock up on iron. In fact, I'm supposed to be making the forge, aren't I? Oops, Daisy. Oops, Daisy. You really think so, Faded? So I'm surprised you say that, Faded. I actually think that sort of that kind of loyalty's drifted a lot recently. If you were to have made that comment 18 months ago, I would actually have wholeheartedly agreed with you. I think now consumers are much more likely to not purchase, and I think we've seen that quite prominently this year with basically consumer lashing out. You know, we saw the Battlefront fiasco with EA. We've seen Bethesda just absolutely crucified, you know, in gaming media recently. We've seen the powerhouse of Blizzard like literally ridiculed by their very sort of loyal player base. I think we've turned a corner, Faded. I think your comment was very, very true. You know, even 2-3 years ago. You know, my brothers would always pick up Battlefront. They would always pick up Call of Duty. They would always pick up FIFA. They would always pick up those styles of games. And now they're starting to pay a little bit of attention to, hang on a minute, you know, what's this actually going to cost me if I pick it up? It's, I think consumers have realised that in the gaming world we have a lot of power. Because by the very nature of what we do, we have a good understanding of social media and the power of word of mouth, which I think can be forgotten in other arenas. And it's very easy for gamers collectively to get together and actually say enough's enough. Bethesda, this isn't good enough. You know, Bethesda, what's going on with my nylon bag? You know, we no longer have to put our faith in these companies because we have Twitch, we have YouTube, we have independent reviewers, even if it's just some random Twitch streamer talking to us about what the game's really like. I have no loyalty to anybody in the gaming world anymore, apart from the ones that have earned a free pass, one free pass. And that is a very limited number of developers now. And they would be people like, excuse me, the original PlayStation 3 first-party developers for me, primarily. So Sony Santa Monica, which we saw God of War, knocked it out of the park this year. I was really worried about what was going to happen with that. Guerrilla Games, really concerned when I found out they weren't going to be continuing the Killzone franchise, and they blew me away with Horizon Zero Dawn. And Naughty Dog. Now, Naughty Dog haven't proved anything this time around yet because they haven't had a game out yet. But obviously with the pedigree of Uncharted, which I think is a fantastic style of game, you know, it's a game style I love. I understand the criticisms of it, but I love Uncharted. It is my flashback to Indiana Jones on a computer game, and I love that. All the ridiculous comment. Oh, it's like Nathan Drake, some sort of sociopath, psychopath, bloody killing everybody. it's a goddamn computer game. You know, I play it to shoot people. It's that simple. You know, there's always a special snowflake that's got to try and turn it around, right? The Last of Us. We've got The Last of Us 2 coming out next year. I can't wait. You know, it could be a complete disaster. You know, it might be the one that Naughty Dog off, but it'll be a day one purchase for me, mate. Other than that, to be honest, no one's getting a free pass. I mean, I'm really looking forward to Division 2, but there's no way I'm picking that up until I've heard more about it. So zombies are actually smart. I have to defend your life on a boulder by clearing out the horde by 1:30 after running around like a headless chicken. Good thing I removed the heavy armor. Heavy armor is the killer, not the savior. Right, okay. Did you buff it, Critout? All my fantasy grumble whenever he says I do. You are Captain Page, how are you? So zombies do actually compute how much block each point they have to break to do the closest path through any walls, and how much will it take them to go through the corridors, and how much will it take blah blah blah. My horde base was placed in the ground, so zombies could approach me through anywhere. Didn't work out well. So let me put this question to you then. If I was to create, imagine this is a base, a wall. Let's just say a 10 high wall, and I sit in the middle here. Yeah. So imagine this wall is 10 high, and I sit in the middle. And these are all. Every single block is concrete, apart from this one, which is obviously 10 high, and it's a wooden frame. On Horde Night, will all the zombies say, okay, we can't get to you. The only way to get through you or to you is to destroy something. And the easiest way for us to do that is to target these wooden frames. So in other words, would all the zombies ignore this concrete and just flock around this side? Is that what you're saying? See, I didn't know that. That's actually really clever, mate. That means the Zapper was actually a pretty dangerous build, because if something had gone wrong, if at some point those zombies had decided, hang on a minute, I can't track through to Grummy in that tunnel, they would have just smashed those wooden frames out in the blink of an eye, wouldn't they? Jesus, mate. That I did not know, dude. That I did not know. I just thought they saw a wall, and if there's a wall there, they'll just hit the first block. Yeah, you know, I guess they'd guess the number of blocks they'd have to smash, and they go for the shortest route. Like, I didn't know they actually knew which blocks were weaker than others. That is interesting. Well tested, mate. Well tested. Mass Effect got ruined with Andromeda. Yeah, there's another example. You see, you know, I would have picked up Mass Effect day one. Absolutely. At Mass Effect Andromeda. I love the Mass Effect series, but it was a bit of an unknown this time around. I wasn't sure what they were doing with it, so I thought I'll leave it. And it turned out that actually the game was nowhere near as bad as the media were making out, from what I understand. There were quite a few people in our community that played Andromeda and actually had a lot of fun out of it. You know, it was very easy to ridicule because of graphical glitches, the same way that Unity suffered. You don't have to go into a deep, long, and somewhat articulate explanation as to why a game isn't good, if you can just put up a GIF of looking through the backs of the eyeballs of a character because it's graphically glitched out. That's the stuff that goes viral. That's the stuff that gives a game a bad name. And actually, Unity turned out to be one of the better Assassin's Creeds. You know, they did eventually fix it, did a really good job with it. You know, I loved Unity, what little I played of it, because I got lost just looking around bloody ancient Parisian sort of France. It was beautiful. But yeah, I can sort of guess, you know, Andromeda didn't get purchased, not because of the negativity around it, but because it definitely, for me, wasn't up to what I was expecting as a Mass Effect game. And that's the same with Fallout 76. I'm sure I will have fun with Mass Effect Andromeda if I was to play it today. I'm sure I'll have fun with Fallout 76 if I play it today. I'm just not paying 60 quid for it. It ain't happening, mate. Mass Effect 2 was brilliant. It really was, Shogun, yeah. You actually really liked Andromeda. There's loads of people here playing. I mean, James, for example, you know, really enjoyed it. And I can't remember all the other people that were playing it at the time. You know, there were quite a few folks coming into chat saying, you know, I have picked it up. I'm going to give it a go. People were laughing at them. They were actually saying, you know, this is actually a really good game. You know, don't knock it until you try it. That's right, Faded. What do you think about this Starfield? What, you know, we know nothing. I'm asking you to answer an impossible question, but what is your gut feeling about Starfield, which is basically the new Bethesda game? You know, a spacefaring Bethesda game. Are they just going to try and, you know, reskin Skyrim in space, or do you think they've got something special up their sleeve? It sounds like you're quite picky about your sci-fi games, the same way I am, Faded. I love a good sci-fi game, but they have to do things right. It has to be believable. Well, it's good that you're testing it though, Smaino. You have to keep us in the loop, mate. Odyssey and Origins. I can't. I've just rebuilt the gaming rig, mate. So I'm looking forward to going back to see if I can get that Lock 60. I wasn't far off it before, so I don't see any reason why I can't. Origins was amazing, and I got a chunk of the way through Odyssey, and then started getting some frame drops in the towns. No one else would have cared, to be honest. But it niggled me because I love my Assassin's Creed games, mate. I like them playing silky smooth at, you know, really high graphical settings. I love them. I find them so immersive. And this one's kind of got that splash of the supernatural, the mythological, you know, the big blue ocean waves and the Mediterranean sunshine crashing down on you. Oh, I can't wait to get back to it, Shogun. You got Fallout for $29. Sorry, £29 on a website 2 days. Whoa, 2 days after release. Oh, wow. That did crash in price. I said £15. I said if it drops to £15, I'll pick it up and we'll play it. Yeah. What do you mean, Fady? Sorry, it surprised you today? You can't pre-order things? So what do you mean it surprised you in a good way or a bad way, mate? Space Rim, is that what people started calling it? You trust Bethesda about as far as you can throw the entire studio. Yeah. No, you're thinking about outer space. The outer space, Sober. So there's 2 games coming out. You've got, I think it's, correct me if I'm wrong. I sometimes get confused, but it's my young age. There's a game called The Outer Space, which is coming from a company which has some of the early Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas developers on it. Then you've got Bethesda that are making Starfield and also Elder Scrolls 6. Using the creation engine. Oh, boy. Well, it will, when it's said it will be Skyrim, potentially in space with guns. I think I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're going to go for, mate. Outer Worlds. What did I call outer space? The Outer Worlds by Obsidian. That's it. And Obsidian has actually been bought out by Microsoft, but not in time for this to be a Microsoft exclusive. Yeah, interesting. I'm just going to finish my coffee, guys. One sec. Yeah, I'll bring up my little grummy. We'll head out in a sec. There we go. Right. Let's have a look-see. So let's throw that in there. Let's get our forge made. So what are we going to need? We're going to need some clay soil. Gonna get some clay soil before we do anything, because it sounds like we've got some zombos outside, doesn't it? We might as well pop that back in there. Go and get some. Oh, they're banging on my door, mate. Oi! I have to go down B&Q now, get some bloody timber. What are you like? Why have I got no... Oh. Didn't get through. Boom! Headshot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I want to have a little bit of building done today. I'll start getting a base ready. Start moving towards that gyrocopter. Get I'm going to make a similar build to we did last time, because I think we can do it fairly quick. I'm just going to make it a crosshair, a 4-channel landing strip, rather than a 2-channel landing strip, and just make it really easy. We did the same thing with the farms. It seemed to work as a nice, simple base that, fulfilled the purpose. We don't need to put any massive design effort into it. I just want it functional, because we might have to reset. When we go stable, we'll start playing about with some fancy stuff. But for now, let's just get ourselves a home. that we feel reasonably confident can repel a screamer invasion or what have you. Got to fire the arrow again. I'm doing that quite a lot recently, aren't I? Getting a bit overconfident with the bow. The game just plays so much more smoothly these days. Really? Oh, terrible shot, mate. Get out of here, knobbers. Yeah, we'll go and smash all these boulders down later as well. I'm not overly happy with where we're living. I might see if I can expand a nice little grassy area around it. Make it look all pretty. Let's go and get some clay soil because we're going to need it for the forge. I'll see what else we'll do, actually. Let's go and do it now. Let's go and pick up our anvil from the trader. Yeah, sorry. So it was, what was it called? The Outer Worlds is the new one, isn't it? Although we know nothing about it. Do we even have a tentative release date on that? I don't think we do we? Yeah, it will do so. Yeah, you're not the first person that's... I mean, I just got the name wrong. I just called it Outer Space. I don't know what I was thinking with that, mate. Hey, it's early on Saturday. In a really good way. Oh, I'm pleased to hear that, Faded. I'm pleased to hear that. I'm glad you... It's always nice to see people are enjoying games. Odyssey isn't Assassin's Creed. It's not. Exactly. It's not Assassin's Creed. I kept saying this over and over during the stream when people would come in and try and rattle my cage by going, oh, another Assassin's Creed. It looks exactly the same as the other Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed never changes anything. It's not. It's not Assassin's Creed. They could, what was it I used to say? They could have called it like The Lost Odyssey or Assassin's Odyssey or something like that. You know, just honestly, they could have literally called it anything. And no one would have batted an eyelid. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's just the name that they've continued. It's a complete reimagining of what Assassin's Creed is. You know, it's you can already see the very early beginnings of a heavily RPG focused game, but they're doing it in baby steps so they don't rock the boat too much with their existing customers. So Origins was a big departure from the Assassin's Creed formula. Roleplay light. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, roleplay, sort of a little bit heavier. You know, you can start seeing where they're going. We've even got a choice, male or female character. You know, next iteration, are we even going to maybe get to... I mean, they've always liked voicing their characters, but you're actually going to get a chance to design a character. I mean, who knows? But whatever, we're going to get more structure in missions, more personal choices in quests, which is what we got in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I mean, who knows where they'll go, but I think I can see that they can go in for the kill now. Bethesda could not have buffed it at a worse time, because you could sort of see Assassin's Creed was a franchise that was essentially, it was stagnating, it was treading water. I'm sure it was making a lot of money, but people were starting to tire a little bit of it. You know, the gaming journalists were starting to not talk about it, you know, in the excitement of, yes, we've got another Assassin's Creed. They were banging them out every year. There was a little bit of, I guess, saturation within the consumer base of that style of game. So what happened was that they decided to change it, and you can sort of see, well, what are we going to change it to? And you can see the success of companies like CD Projekt Red in the role-playing genre. Now you take that and you make it a bit more combat focused with the genius world building that they've got at Ubisoft. You know, those creative teams are second to none. You know, you tell them to go and recreate ancient Egypt, and Jesus Christ, you've got the greatest recreation of ancient Egypt since ancient Egypt existed. It's amazing. They're so passionate at the attention to detail. It's wonderful. It's a living, breathing world. It's amazing. And you can see with Odyssey how they're starting to migrate towards that more RPG focus. Now, what other big RPGs have we got out there that are actually worth playing? They're very few and far between these days. You had the big kids on the block, which was Bethesda, didn't you? They've just gone. But Bethesda, if they're not really careful, are going to be a serious afterthought for a lot of RPGers. I'm telling you. You know, if they lose the modding community, they are going to be in a lot of trouble with Elder Scrolls 6 and Starfield. Well, you know, I really hope that doesn't happen. I want them to be a success, but they needed the wake-up call. They really did. You can't keep regurgitating the same assets, the same broken games year after year. You know, we expect more for our money. You know, look at CD Projekt Red as a comparison. They brought out The Witcher 1. They moved the tech and everything, the storytelling, the narrative direction, the creative genius behind the game so much further forward in Witcher 2. And then they blew our minds with The Witcher 3. That's in the space of 3 games. Bethesda have just been literally regurgitating a very similar formula year in, year out over the last couple of decades. You know, they have to understand that there is competition now for the genre that they're in. And if they don't, they are going to get left behind very, very quickly. You know, it's like I was just saying to Faded Soul, you know, as consumers, gaming consumers, we don't suffer fools gladly anymore. You're right, Cedar. Playing 7 days while watching the stream all at the same volume can be confusing. Yeah, it's not recommended, Juba. How you doing, mate? You alright? Good morning, Doc. Nice to see you, fella. What? How's Elite Dangerous going? I might boot it up later, mate. I was inspired because Daikoi said he turned it on and just turned it straight off because he'd forgotten how to play it. I feel exactly the same way every time I play Elite Dangerous as well, so I might give it a go if I get a chance later, mate. You're right, LJ Wheat. How you doing, bro? You've seen maybe 3 trailers for Rage 2 and honestly looks like a generic FPS with a different paint job. I want to be wrong about Starfield, but I think they have to earn back your respect. Yeah, I agree. I do. They do. The problem is now they know it as well, which means I think everything's going to get delayed, and I don't know what that means. You know, I never want to see anyone lose a job. You know, it is the senior management that are seriously going to have to think about what's going on with their games, because the problem is Starfield is going to have to release in such a wonderful state, you know, regardless of whether the game itself is any good. You know, there's always going to be a contingent of players that love a good space romp, and they're going to pick it up no matter what. But it's going to have to play well. It's going to have to give us a shine, a bit of splendor, a little bit of pizzazz that we haven't seen in Bethesda games for so long. Otherwise, it's going to get absolutely ripped apart. And that's the worry, is that they've now burnt all their bridges. Sometimes, you know, an Ubisoft game comes out and people are like willing to give it a couple of weeks while they patch it and get a few things working. And we've come to expect that with Ubisoft. I certainly have, especially when it comes to drivers and things, and letting Nvidia sort of try, you know, game-ready drivers of some of their games can make a huge difference, especially with micro stutter. You know, a lot of their engines, especially Anvil and all the rest of it, they don't like high frame rates. You can sort of tell. Even in Odyssey, the clothing in Odyssey, for example, if you look at things like flags, and character clothing, it's locked at 30 FPS, so it makes your 120 FPS game look a little bit weird at times. And you know, I've come to expect with Ubisoft, I give them a little bit of leeway and hope they're going to patch it, and 9 times out of 10 they do. Just sometimes I have to wait a long time, as much as 6 months in the case of or what was it called, what was the asshole's name? I never liked the dude. It's Adrian Pierce. What was his bloody name from Watch Dogs? What's the main protagonist in Watch Dogs? Nathan Pierce? No, Adrian Pierce? God, that's annoying me, mate. I've clearly tried to block him out of memory. Anyway, the point being, Bethesda haven't got that this time around. But Bethesda Starfield is going to have to come out of the box all singing, all dancing. It's going to have to be QA tested like Bethesda have never QA tested a game in their entire history of, you know, game design. Just one glitch in that and the gaming media are going to be all over it like a goddamn rash. They are really going to have to come out with a good... And the problem is, I don't think it's possible. I actually don't think it's possible for any large developer to make a game that makes them a large developer. So if you think about the scope and scale of modern day games, especially open world games, it's so difficult to quality control a game like that. There's always going to be players that throw a spanner in the works. Bethesda are in a crisis situation now because they have literally no headroom for people to give them a pass. Now, I'm not saying I won't. I'm not saying your more passionate gamer won't understand the complexities of game design. It's the media frenzy it's going to whip up. It's a cool thing in gaming, unfortunately, to hate on a game. We see it time and time again. And this is what I was saying to Faded earlier. We almost live in a culture now where games either are simply playable, we play them, we crack on with them, or we murder them. All we want to do is trash talk them. Even though you've never played the game in your life, people trash talk. And it's just a weird culture in gaming at the minute, and I think Bethesda are going to fall foul of it. I think they're going to be in real trouble with Starfield, unless they come up with the goods. And I just don't think we can... I think we're expecting too much from any company, let alone Bethesda. Aiden, that was it. Aiden Pierce, thank you. Jesus Christ, I hated that man so much. He was such a wanker. Good game, though. What's that? Oh, wow, Grum, I'm reading the license agreement for Epic on install. Oh, the Epic store. Edge, you've actually lost all hope for future Bethesda RPGs. Fallout 4 and 76 have totally destroyed your optimism I had for Bethesda in the future. The same. I'm probably going to go back and play Fallout 4 next year, I think. But I will be playing it as a very basic, almost Call of Duty-esque RPG. I'm just going to enjoy it for the combat and the sights that I can see. I'm just going to forget it's an RPG, really. Just forget it's a Fallout game, forget it's an RPG, and just play it as a first-person shooter with a bit of a storyline. And hopefully I'll be alright. But you shouldn't be saying that about a Fallout game, should you? Mass Effect 4. We're talking about Andromeda. Well, hang on, what are we talking about here, Bender? Yeah, that's it. Faded Soul. It's almost like... I do understand that, you know, there's a big difference between a small publisher or developer, you know, banging out an indie title, and it's giving them a little bit of leeway with early access. I mean, like I said, it's easy to think, oh, it's Ubisoft, they've got millions and millions and millions of dollars. You've also got to think about how complex their games are. I mean, if you look at something like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and what it's doing, you know, that massive world traversal, the climb in the park, or the combat, you know, the AI systems, the naval systems. I mean, it's amazing we even out. I mean, honestly, let's not lose too much perspective as gamers. You know, whether or not you like Assassin's Creed, that's one hell of a scope for a game. You know, no loading screens, just this huge world to explore, to clamber about on, you know, on all vertical axes. I mean, it's pretty damned amazing that we even get to play these games. I kind of expect them to be a little bit buggy, a little bit janky. I don't mind the odd glitch. I don't mind the odd character shooting into the air like a cannonball. Bethesda ain't going to get away with it, mate. Ho, ho. Dragon Age, yeah, well, we've got you Dragon Age coming, haven't we? Big splash. That's pretty much been revealed. We don't know anything about it. Two Kings, 19 months of sub support. Thank you so very, very much, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Two Kings, everybody? Thank you very much, Two Kings. Always a sincere and very, very heartfelt thank you to yourself, mate. 19 months. Huge amount of support, bro. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Very much indeed. Oh, sorry, that was Andromeda was made by a different team. That's what I was just going to say about Bender. Yeah, are you not getting confused about Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda? Dragon Age Inquisition was disliked by many. It could have killed that franchise as well. You haven't heard anything about. Yeah, there's another Dragon Age. They announced it at the. They did a little clip, didn't they? At the Video Game Awards, mate. So yeah, Dragon Age is definitely on the way. Now, if they were to... just Shogun's just actually typed out what I was about to say. If they did Dragon Age Origins remastered, oh my god, mate. I would be there day one, dribbling like a schoolboy, I tell you. I love Dragon Age Origins. I just wish it was more moddable. If they'd only made it more accessible, the modding community would have kept that game alive for years, mate. Very true, actually, Faded. Yeah, it's very true, actually, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose what we see alpha and... the idea of an alpha and a beta has all kind of been lost, hasn't it? By a lot of companies. I mean, let's be absolutely honest. A lot of these alphas, pre-alphas, betas, early access, it's an excuse to get some money out before the game's finished, isn't it? That's literally what it is. It's like, look, we want some cash. We want your money out of you before we actually knock a game out of the park. Not everyone's like that, but... There's a lot of companies that are, you know, they want payment up front these days, don't they? It's not really, but you know, the thing is, you know, we can blame companies all we want, but actually we should be blaming ourselves. You know, we've made it happen. Gamers have made microtransactions happen because they've clearly felt there's a profit in it. Someone somewhere on a mass, just because you don't buy something in Fortnite doesn't mean there aren't millions of people on a daily basis spending money on microtransactions in Fortnite. You know, A lot of us have probably grown up through a whole era of gaming, and we're very used to expecting certain things for our money. But we're not necessarily the crowd they're targeting anymore. You know, they want that gaming as a service. They want to bang out a game and be making money out of it for the next 10 years. Not make a game, sell it tomorrow, and have maybe, you know, 3 to 6 months worth of hard profit out of it, and then a massively dwindling sales until the next game comes out. They want to knock out a game tomorrow and keep getting money from you, gaming as a service, and that's what they're targeting. But we keep buying it, we keep lapping it up. Just because you and I don't doesn't mean that there's a huge contingent of the gaming population that do like that kind of style, or have grown up expecting it, and that's the difference, isn't it? The culture of gaming has changed significantly. A lot of us don't like it, a lot of us don't agree with it, but there ain't effing sod all you're going to be able to do about it. You can only vote with your wallet. That's the only thing that will change anything. What do we want? Bellows, craft. And then I'm going to want a little bit of that. And we should be able to make a forge. Our very first forge, sir. What do I need? Stone I've got, that I've got. Oh. 17 seconds to wait. Yeah, Dragon Age, yeah, the Video Game Awards, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So Dragon Age is definitely on the way, Ben. You'll be pleased to hear. I can't, what did they say? What was the catchphrase at the end of it? Oh, I can't remember. It's quite well done, actually. I mean, it was only a teaser. We didn't actually see anything. There's a lot of speculation around what it means, but... Excuse me, just had to off out for a moment. Where are we going to put this forge, then? I won't actually put anything on there for some reason. It wouldn't let me, would it? Oh, again, what's stopping me putting a block up there? One up there, I can't put one there. Why is that? Almost like... Guess that because that... Is that like a fake front on another block, is it? Kind of weird, isn't it? I don't really understand why that is like that, because that damages the whole block. It's actually made out of cobblestone. That is so weird. Oh, no, it can't be because of that, because that's a... Yeah, why can't I put anything in there? Oh, I can. It's that one I can't, which I guess because it's got a rim on the window, has it? Doesn't look like it. How very, very bizarre. Let's pop my forge in there, and then I can fit 2 in there ultimately, can't I? So let's go. What are we going to go for here? We're going to want the anvil. We're going to want some iron. We're going to want some clay. Anvil in there. A little bit of wood. We'll just burn it for 25 minutes while we crack on. Turn on. There you go. So that'll enable me to... Well, that looks nice. So I made a load of those. Let's go and have a little look outside, see what we can do in terms of building a perimeter. Clear the area. I might knock the front gate out. Don't see any reason to keep that. Yeah, it looks pretty clear, doesn't it? All right, let's start hacking crap out. Get anything out of these? Oop. Yeah, so you actually do buy like that, do you, Faded? Oh, I do when it's done right. I mean, to be honest, I mean, the only sort of stuff I guess that I've kind of gone for. Actually, I could have kept that, thinking about it. No, let's not. Let's get rid of it. Oh, what was the game? Just played it. Started playing it again. Path of Exile. So Path of Exile was a free-to-play game. I had no problems spending some extra money with them. You know, I really, at the time, I got a few quid. I really enjoyed what they were doing with the game, and I thought, you know, I'd like to support the development team. I've had more than my, you know, full retail price of fun out of the game. So I bought a flaming crown and a disembodied hand that crawled around and a cat or something, I think it was. Yeah, you know, I'm quite happy supporting a dev. You know, I feel it's a free-to-play game, so why not? You know? You're only just starting Red Dead 2. Any advice? Is it worth it? It's the greatest game I've ever played, mate. In fact, I've realised why I haven't gone back and played the online, mate. And it's because if I go back and play the online, I know I won't be playing Alpha 17 tomorrow. And I really do love my 7 days. And it's kind of nice being part of the development of this alpha, this experimental build. I'd really hate myself if I wasn't a part of this, just watching how they're changing it. Seeing what the modding community's up to. Red Dead's going nowhere for me, mate. That's always going to be there, so... I really liked it, LJ.
Supporting people make it feel like a worthy expense. Why no? Hashtag charity.
Thank you very much, Fanny Soul. Thank you for the biddies, mate. Thank you very much, sir. And thank you for using charity as well. Wonderful. Thank you very much, mate. You're not doing too well this morning, are you, Smith? You're right, outspoken. How you doing, fella? You're right, Marex is red. You're playing mobile games. Yeah, I mean, the mobile gaming world is a crazy one, isn't it? I mean, there's no doubt if you want to go and make some money in the world of gaming, that is the place to go. You know, you can knock out a game for a relatively small amount of money, and you know, it's just, are you going to create the one that becomes the talk of the town? If you do, you are going to make a huge amount of money for very little early investment, and that's the point. You can just keep banging them out until you hit, you know, that one that starts making a little bit of profit. The development costs in mobile games are so insignificant compared to something like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you know. I want to get rid of it. I'm going to put a wall around Cedar, so I just want to try and compact it a little bit. Otherwise, it's going to be too big, mate. So think of it as a similar build to what we had before. I'm just trying to shrink the perimeter. Otherwise, I'm just wasting time, mate. I want to put a wall around it. So we'll be coming in from the rooftop with a gyrocopter. I want to be able to actually live down here. I actually want to make this my livable area, you see. So obviously the porch needs to sort of go so I can block it up, defend it. I actually want to spread it. I want the whole house working. I want to do a bit of interior decor with it. The last one just didn't have anything, did it? We'll have a wonderful entrance with a gyrocopter and all the rest. So does anyone know when Alpha 17 Stable will be out? No one does, mate. In fact, I should have done that, shouldn't I? I should imagine even the fun pimps don't know when it's coming out, Assassin. Just play it, dude. Honestly, I had 140 hours on my previous world before I could no longer play it because of a zombie spawn issue. Just crack on with it, dude. Yeah, exactly, Cedar. Whereas before, I just had nothing. It was just flagstone. So what I'd like to do is be able to shut this up with the illusion of a house within it, really. I always like to keep the original POIs as intact as I can. It was always my goal. And then each time I joined a server, first house I came across that met a couple of criteria, which were basically, have you got any water nearby? That not fell out. Why is that not fell out? If it's got water nearby and a town nearby, and that was it. Bish bash bosh, let's go for it. I was saying we might plant a little bit of greenery around as well, because it's in the burnt biome. We might create a little oasis around here. Obviously get rid of the nasty things and actually I'm being a bit of greenery to the little Grumbodian oasis in the middle of the burnt biome. Let's have some water. Did I see Gaz in chat earlier, by the way? Did I say hello to Gaz? I'm sure I saw it. That porch had a family. Everyone has a family these days. I keep hearing that. Oh, I had a family. I'm going to stop having families, mate. What was the issue we had with zombie spawning? So because my build, I've carried over my game from every single build there is. From day one, basically, mate. So, I think, should I come one out? That'll be interesting. Oh, look at that. That's 2 out. Yeah, basically what was happening was zombies were not. That's interesting, isn't it? Look at that. These must be like tiny little. Oh. I need some coin. Basically, zombies were not spawning in POIs. And it wasn't just quest POIs. I literally had no zombies spawning. I had them spawning inside or outside in the world, if that makes sense. So I had wandering zombies, you know, meandering around over there. But if I was to come into a building like this, no zombies. They weren't invisible. They weren't spawning but standing still, which is stuff that we've had happen. They just did not spawn. So it's game breaking, mate. I just couldn't carry on. So I'm afraid we managed to get through to day 140. We had horde 140 essentially, and kind of called it quits there. Thank you for the follow, Adrian, as well. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Faded Soul. I think it happened to everyone. Morax is red. We've not had anyone in chat that the same thing didn't happen to. Build T21 broke something, but you can't say broke it. It was expected to happen. We couldn't keep rolling over save games indefinitely during an experimental build and not expect something bad to happen. So, I was glad to get as much as we got out of it, to be honest. Just actually thinking, I'm trying to smash this. Would it not be quicker with the? Really. So this fire axe is supposed to be the holy grail of melee weapons, isn't it, Smetanoff? Did you do any testing with that, mate? You right, Ace Vidya? Or is it Ace Vegla, sorry. You haven't played 7 days in 8 months. Well, in that case, you've got the experimental build of Alpha 17 to play. I can honestly say, without trying to cheese you or convince you otherwise, Alpha 17 is very, very different to Alpha 16, mate. It's a completely different game in so many aspects, mate. So, if you enjoyed Alpha 16, there is a chance you will very much enjoy Alpha 17. It's going to take you getting some used to. So, a lot of the things you thought you knew about Alpha 16, might as well chuck it out the window, mate. I would highly recommend it. It's currently the experimental build, so you can opt into it through Steam. If you're not sure how to do that, shout out. We can let you know. It's dead straightforward. But you should, if you start the game, top right-hand corner, it should say Alpha 17 b221. If you want to play the latest build of the game. You're right, Vortex. You almost certainly will, Morexus Red. Yeah. Let us know, dude. I mean, we've not had anybody in chat that hasn't had the same issues, so, but, you know, we're a small channel. I don't know how many people have been restarting and not restarting. Mine literally rolled over every single time from the stream weekend. So I have the oldest build possible. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, big splash bush! Ace Vedler, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Can we get some sub love in chat, please, for Ace Vedler? Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. That's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, totally Faded. I always say this to people that get a lot of people come into this chat trying to be amusing. There's always someone that, you know, wants to come in and have a bit of a dig. They think it's funny to come in and say things like, ho 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 ho, is this game still in alpha? And the funny thing is that actually the answer is yes, it is still in alpha. You know, if you want to make a joke out of it, but this game doesn't conform to the normal alpha constructs that so many other games adhere to, where, you know, any other game that's been around for 5 years, like this one, have a look at where it's come in 5 years. There are some big hitters that I won't talk about, you know. Not into bad mouth of the games necessarily. There's one that I will. We'll go into it later, no doubt. Survive the nights. There are certain games out there that have huge budgets, huge income, you know, massive on Twitch. I've been around for 4 or 5 years. They haven't really done all that. Whereas this, every single time a new alpha comes out, we get a massive change in what the game is about. Now, each alpha brings something that almost rewrites the game. And that is something pretty special to me. It's not often we get that in gaming. You know, all these early access games that do stick around for a long time, they tend to not do a lot. 7 days, every alpha. I was saying earlier on in the week, the best way I can put it, if the Fun Pimps had wanted to, they could have walked away from this game on 2 occasions and said, there you go, that's it. We've met the majority of our early access goals, our target goals. We feel that the game's a fully functioning game. You know, we know it's a bit buggy, but what games aren't? And there you go, that's your lot. And then 12 months later, they've come out and says we're releasing 7 Days 2. 7 Days to Die version 2. But you're going to have to pay another 10 quid for it, or another 15 quid, or another 20 quid. And I would have bought it every single time. 3, 4, 5 times. That's how much I personally enjoy the game. But they haven't. They've just stuck with it. You know, there's a massive difference between what this game was in Alpha 12 and what this game was in Alpha 17. It's almost like 2 completely different games. I wouldn't have felt bad paying for it again. I really wouldn't.
Merry Christmas, Big Splash Bush.
Oh, it's the Steel Axe, is it? Q666, 9 months, Grumbodian love child. Emerging today. Thank you very much, Q. Thank you very, very much, mate. 9 months, huge amount of support there. Honestly, that's amazing, mate. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, let us know, Mirax's Red. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if you've got the same one or if you've managed to avoid it. Thank you very much, Q666. Really do appreciate that. 9 months, lot of support, lot of support. New badge today as well, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Right, game giveaway. So this is for a game called The Big Butcher, which is now up in chat. Set the raffle alarm. We'll do our cheeky little disclaimer so the Twitch overlords don't come knocking on my door. So this is for a game called, a copy of a Steam game called The Big Butcher. 1 Grum Bomb for a ticket, maximum of 2,000 tickets. And this has been given us to by the ever awesome Des. So thank you very much, Des. Top banana geezer. Top banana, me old mucker. Top banana. Right, let's see if we can map out. So we're going to come across here, obviously, aren't we? So let's go count them all up, won't we? Let's go from the door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back to a 7. It's not going to be enough, is it? That's going to be 14 blocks plus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is going to be a pain. It's going to have to come out to at least there then, isn't it? Otherwise I'm going to have... Oh, yeah, we'll have to dig this out. That's a bit ugly. Not to count. I'll have to take it to there at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Lovely, bloody jubbly Philadelphia. Perfect then. Now, do we want to shift it across one? I've got a gap of 3 there, haven't I? That does clear the arse end, yeah? Thank you very much, Q. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we're going to have to do that because that'll clear that. Maybe still have a little door there to actually bring out and have a little look around, perhaps. I wouldn't mind that. It won't actually matter. It really won't make any difference internally. To be honest, I'd rather not have to do the digging. So I think we'll lock into that. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Let's do this. It's going to be a bit bigger than the last one, isn't it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Lovely jubbly Philadelphia. Lovely jubbly, mate. Quite a lot bigger. That actually gave me a really nice landing pad. Maybe get 2 gyros. We can have a Cortland gyro. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, we can get the Grumbodian Air Force up there. Maybe I could migrate this onto a server. Is the right way? Yeah, I'm quite. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Got the big butcher there. Yeah, they've got some clipping features, haven't they? These little extra brackets coming from some of the. I wonder if they're available only in creative mode. The bug butcher. It is the. Hang on. What we got confused. What did I say it was? The big butcher. Or is it? Oh, it said big butcher when I was giving it, not the bug butcher. Is there a difference between the big butcher and the bug butcher? I don't know. Des might have said it wrong. I don't know. It says big butcher, my end, mate. Not bug butcher. Well, who knows? Good luck, everybody. Cinnamon, Adosha, 2 Kings and Smetanote. That is closed, and the winner is. Good luck to everybody. Don't forget, if your name is pulled out and hat, you do need to jump onto our Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in chat will get you linked to the Discord server. Go down to the stream prizes section on the left-hand side and post the name of the game that you won, which is the big or the bug butcher. I will get you that code straight after the stream. And the winner is. Good luck to everybody, and a massive thank you to Des. 2 Kings. Congratulations, 2 Kings. You could actually, couldn't you, Pax? Yeah, you could say 7 Days to Die literally is a game as a service. They don't actually charge you for it. I never thought of that, mate. It's actually quite a good point, that, Pax. That's quite amusing, mate. That's quite funny. Quite funny, sir. Quite funny. I thought we'd do a bit of building today. We'll set up for the whole week of super streams, aren't we? Got a lot to do this time around, I reckon. Yeah, sort of, Lady LVR. I want a base again so we can really get out and start doing some crazy stuff, mate. So, you know, I'm not going to do like I'm not doing a mega build or anything. It's really just going to be like similar to what we had before. But I'm not going to be having like forges or storage, excuse me, in the tunnels and things, if that makes sense. So I want to be able to actually have a home, and I kind of like this. You know, got a nice sofa. Got my bedroom in there. Got the toilet and everything. I've been trying my best not to have anything attack it. I've got a nice kitchen area. My water bottles, got a nice fire, got a lovely upstairs. You know, we'll get all the catwalks and stuff put back in. Proper bedroom, got my forge up there, look. So yeah, I'm just trying to sort of enclose it, and we'll have a helicopter, gyrocopter landing pad upstairs and all the rest of it. A bit more of a home had last time, I guess. What's up, Beats? You stuck at 97%. But if I do something, it will still go down. Sounds like a nasty bug, mate. Have you checked out the game Thief Simulator? Getting very good reviews. I think you would enjoy it. I don't think so, Big Irish. You got a link to it, mate. Dump a link in a gaming talk in Discord, dude. I'll check it out on the stream. You alright, Poker Mahoney? Oh, is that our little zombie head? That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, mate. That looks really cool. You've got 750 plus hours in 7 Days to Die, and maybe 4 other games with as many hours. I think the only other thing that compares to this, and I'm really thinking about doing an evening stream for Skyrim, mate. I had that really super duper Skyrim mod pack, which we still haven't tested. So I don't need to commit to it. We just need to do more testing with it, don't we? Because that was looking freaking gorgeous, mate. That was looking... That was my best ever Skyrim mod pack. You know, I put a lot of hours into that. The only downside is a lot of those mods that I've been using, because I've custom tuned some of them to be compatible with others. What I'm worried about is a lot of them have been updated. So I might be better off starting all over again, but we could be talking 3 to 6 weeks. Easy before I can even get back to where I was, let alone testing anything. I might just roll with it. Get a couple of evening streams up. I like my Skyrim. Where's the start farm? I'll either just dig it in here. Seems flat, just to get some corn growing. Or I might just leave it. To be honest, I've got that much feed raise and I'm not really worried at the minute. The farm really is going to be major focus when I get the aloe. So you're not so impressed. Is that the thief game you're talking about, McGlashan? I might. We've got some emotes going spare, Pokemon Honey. I might see if I can. I did actually speak to a Deadeye. I think we were going to do like an aim one, because we still haven't got an aim one. And what was the other one we were going to do? Oh, an eating one, like a Grumbodian eating a cake. A food-related one. And an aim-related one. That would actually leave us a couple spare for wavy arms and things, maybe. We could tailor those for different games as well, couldn't we? Like, so if we did play Red Dead Redemption, the arms could turn into arms with, like, little pistols and things, couldn't they? It's not a bad idea, that, mate. Right. What have we got going on here, then? So, let's scrap that. In. Let's take another batch of that. I've got 172, but we are going to need quite a lot of these, so I'm not going to cheap out. Let's make another 125. I'm going to want to reinforce the bottom layers, aren't I? We'll take the pickaxe down with a little bit of forged iron. Then get some more raw iron. I don't like being up here at this time of night. This was a bad mistake. Go there. But just as I'm getting that perimeter wall up, we're going to get attacked by a massive wandering horde and the whole house is going to get destroyed and I'm going to be so pissed. Ooh! Oh. I think what I will do is maybe just leave a torch there for now. Keep travelling further from home and then we've got less chance, if they do pick up on me, of actually smashing the balls out of everything. Just want to hit an iron node, really, don't we? Okay. No, not carrot cake. Yeah, well, I was thinking about a coffee one, but a coffee ones are bleeding everywhere, mate. I'd quite fancy a little Grumbodian with some cake or something. I don't know, Pixie. I'm not sure, mate. I think we have actually got a cup one. Coffee one. Does anyone want a free hangover? Not again, Pixie. What did you have yesterday? Was it more Captain Morgan's rum, was it? Thanks for that, Cedar. It's inspirational, mate. We'd like a setting in 7 days today where you can up the general zombie population in the game. You can, can't you? You can just increase the entity count, mate. Yeah, and just increase the entity count. I'm sure that, or something along those lines. I know Ravenhurst massively increased it, so there's definitely a way to do it. And whether or not it's a case of you just twiddling with an XML file, or whether or not you actually have to know a little bit about what you're doing, that I can't answer. But you can definitely increase just wandering zombie density, if you like. Really? You don't think, Alethea? No. Don't think we hit gravel last time, did? Oh, they drop. I mean, we know it's what is it? Is it something like is it 10 blocks up? 10 or 12 blocks up is the sweet spot, is it? For actual nodes. To be honest, mate, at the minute until I've got away from the house, if I can get to about here, then I'll start a ramp going up maybe. But I just want to get away. At the minute, I just don't want them to hear me, so I'm right down 1 from bedrock. I should be at +4. Yeah. How you doing, Alethan? You alright, mate? A mud cake. Why a mud cake? I'd rather it was a nice big slice of creamy cake, mate. How many people have got a headache today? I'm glad I don't suffer from that sort of thing, I must admit. I might actually, you got me wondering, I quite fancy a beer tonight, actually. I can't remember the last time I had one. Drink fluids, the non-alcoholic ones alongside your liquor. I hardly ever have a hangover. What, you mean while you're drinking? But no one does that, Pokemon. I always used to say, right, tonight I can't have a hangover tomorrow. I've got a really big day, you know, I've got stuff to do. I can't let everyone down. Every pint of lager I have, I'm going to have like a glass of water, and like it never happened, like ever. In fact, I used to put out like a jug of water, an actual jug of water, and have some ice cubes ready for when I came in, and a couple of paracetamol all laid out on the kitchen top in my wonderful swanky bachelor pad when I was a young and frivolous free man, and. Yeah, the amount of times that I came in absolutely poop-faced and still never drank any water or took my paracetamol. I'll be fine, mate. I'm hardly feeling it. Woo! put on a bit of Oasis or a bit of Blur. Stagger around the living room a bit. Hello, Z-Star. How you doing, mate? You went out to Z-Star. You went out to a swanky restaurant, didn't you? That's been frequented by princes and princesses of the past. What did you have? It had such fancy alcohol you can't get a headache from it, like proper champagne and things. I've got the sniffles coming. Have you ever heard of a pizza with tuna and banana on it? No, I haven't. No. I've had tuna. I've never had banana though. Tuna on a pizza is alright. I don't mind it. Got no issues with that. Depends on what else is on it. I never thought I'd have pizza with broccoli. Broccoli pizza is freaking gorgeous. I mean, you wouldn't just have broccoli on its own, but you know, with a melted cheese, maybe a little bit of, you know, some of the vegetables, a little bit of onion and stuff. Not a lovely broccoli top pizza. Gorgeous, mate. It is, yeah. That's what a hangover is, Pokemon. Massive dehydration coupled with a very distressed stomach, mate, because of stomach acid and things, isn't it? There's actually something you're actually supposed to drink. If you've got a hangover, water is actually one of the worst things because of the way it affects your stomach. I think you're supposed to drink. I can't remember which fruit juice. There's a particular fruit juice which is really good. Because it minimises the issues with the gastric juices in the stomach, so you don't physically feel sick. Obviously, if you've got alcohol poisoning, you're going to be sick. If you've still got alcohol sitting in your tummy, or you've got so much of it in your stomach, you're still going to physically be retching. I mean, that's beyond the hangover. But I can't remember which one it is. But there is a drink that's really good, though. Really, really good. And it's why things like a fry-up is good as well, because of the grease in it, which kind of settles on top of the stomach, doesn't it? It's just actually getting it down you. Ham and pineapple. Oh, I love ham and pineapple. I tell you what I like is cheese and pineapple on sticks. It had proper bubbles. One glass worth more than any wine bottle you've ever had. Oh, it sounds like you had a nice time there. So what did you actually have to eat? I was asking you yesterday what you were going to go for. What did you eat, evil actually consume food-wise? I forgot we've got. I'm not doing my little. Get my little gummy bear out. Flat coat. My brother used to swear by coke, mate, but not even flat coat. He used to go to bed with a massive bottle of Coca-Cola. Absolutely swore by it, mate. Banana juice. It wasn't banana juice I was thinking of, Bender. Because that would really... Because I can't even imagine myself having banana juice. But yeah, I mean, if that works, that works. I can't think of the one. I'm pretty sure it's not OJ juice. Pretty sure that's the worst thing you want to be drinking, but it does, Cedar, yeah, it does. You know, if you've got like a hangover where you feel sick, the best thing you can do is just be sick, mate. Get it out of your system. There's nothing worse than sitting there all morning, going into the afternoon, and you still feel nauseous. Just get it out, man. Just go with the flow. I hate being sick. I hate it. I cry. I'm not ashamed to say it. If I'm being sick, I cry. I hate being sick. I really do. It's the most awful feeling. There's something about it that just makes me just burst into tears, mate. I got puke vomiting out of me gob. I got tears rolling down my eyes. I'm just moaning and groaning like you've never heard, mate. That's why I don't drink. It just ain't worth it, bro. Lucozade Sport. Oh yeah, because I suppose that's kind of like they talk about isotonic, sort of kind of in balance with salts as well as the you know, obviously the water for the hydration, isn't it? Or, and I think sold my mom for this, has come up with the ultimate solution, which is pretty much how I used to live for years and years and years. Like I said, when I was a young man with not a care in the world, all of us used to just drink together, play rugby together, and just about everything together. And we used to just carry on drinking. The amount of times I'd wake up in one of my mates' houses, or they'd wake up in ours, and we'd crack open a tinny for first thing in the morning, like literally a pint of lager to wake up to, and a cigarette, and then go down the caff for a breakfast. We were back in the pub by fucking 12:30. Ain't nothing stopping this train, bro. I think I was just in a perpetual state of intoxication for about 10 years. The good old days, Pixie, the good old days, mate. Miraxis Red, you've been to 10 POIs, there were zombies in some of them but not others. Did you say it was just the quest POIs? No, it was all of them. To be honest, I didn't check a huge amount, but my quest POIs had nothing in them. And I think we went into 2 normal POIs and there were just no zombies in there, mate. The thing is, it might be worth starting again anyway, Miraxis Red, because it looks like they've added quite a number. And when I say quite a number, it could only be 4 or 5 POIs to the RWG mix now, mate. So it is actually a bit of a new game. They've added new points of interest for you to go and quest in and things. Unless you really have something you want to push forward to and see, it might be worth a fresh start anyway. I love Lucozade. I really like Lucozade. I've tried a lot of the other ones. I like the original Lucozade, not the orange one, which is actually orange Lucozade. The original. Just the I don't know what they call it. Just the original Lucozade. Used to love that stuff, mate. Not for hangovers, just actually to drink. Nice stuff. I think you realise during your horde night is that terrain voxels are last thing zombies will target if there's normal construction blocks. I was standing on a big stone rock with zombies while I was standing away from the edges, running away to the POI shack. Your failed horde base. Ah, right. So you could actually, alright, so you could stand on a rock and put a load of just random blocks all the way around it, and they would focus on the random blocks before they attempted to destroy the rock you were standing on. That's interesting, mate. That is interesting, bro. Oh, it does work, Pixie. Oh, it absolutely does work, mate. I'm not sure it works for your liver, but it works for your state of mind. I used to love orange Lucozade. It's like Knife said, Pixie, the trouble with the orange one, it was so sweet. So that was like a treat. I used to love the original Lucozade. Especially if I was feeling a little bit icky. You know, even this day, you know, I've got sniffles today. I hope I'm not coming down with anything. It might just because I'm coming from the cold. But if I start feeling like I'm a little bit ickly, I will go and buy myself one of those like big 1 litre bottles of original Lucozade, put it in the fridge, and then pop it down next to me. I love that stuff. Really good. But the orange stuff, oh my god, it tastes gorgeous, mate. But it's so sweet. It's so sweet. I've had the cherry one. The cherry Lucozade. It's actually really nice. I thought it was going to be disgusting. It's actually really tasty. Yeah, it's worth it, Morexis. I mean, like I said, you know, if you're just about to unlock the gyrocopter, I'd say crack on with it, you know. But I think if you've done the majority of things, you know, it's probably an idea just to, you know, clean slate. And, you know, you're playing the same version as everyone else then, don't you? What liver? Your liver goes out for a walk when you're drinking, then it comes back in the morning. 7-Up is the origin. Really? 7-Up? Wow. Who'd have thought it? I thought that would be really bad because it's super bubbly, right? Isn't all that carbonated fizz like really bad for a hangover? Goes to show, doesn't it? I'd have thought that would be evil. What are you eating, LJ? You're not eating my bacon sausage cob, are you, mate? So you can build a tower on top of a randomly generated rock, put some zombie scratch posts around to make them stationary for shooting. That is actually really clever, mate. That is actually really clever. Huh. He'd have thought it, right? He'd have thought it. You flatten it out with sugar. Ah! So it's not 7-Up as it is. You take 7-Up and you actually pour like a teaspoon of sugar into it to flatten it and then drink. Ah, see, I didn't know that. So that's actually like the Irish lass's cure for a hangover, is it? Huh. Who'd have thought it? The old Lucozade glass bottle with the orange paper wrapper around. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know plastic one, mate. How old are you, bro? I've only ever known them plastic, geezer. They used to do. Oh, Jesus, that's scary. The only glass bottle I can think of for a drink was, and I actually didn't. I can't remember where I last saw it. Oh, what's it called? I wasn't a big fan of the stuff, to be honest. Mainly because it was expensive. Oh god. Orangina. Do you remember those? It came in like this, like a bulbous sort of bottle with like a really narrow head and some really small top. That's the only one I can think of that came in a. Jesus, I thought someone was coming behind me then. Oh, it's to cure. Oh, it's to cure general sickness. Oh right, it's not for a hangover then. Oh, so if you're feeling like sniffly or got the flu, you just drink flattened 7-Up with sugar in it. I thought you just drank whiskey. Don't ruin my illusions. What are you on about? If you're Irish and you're feeling bad, you just drink whiskey with honey and lemon. Bloody flat 7-Up pixie. What are you on about? 39 years younger. Really? So they had glass bottled Lucozade? I didn't know that, I did. I actually had no idea about that. It surprises me. Because it's always been tailored as a sports drink, hasn't it? So you'd think, like, running around with a glass bottle in your hand would probably be pretty freaking dangerous, wouldn't it? Huh, who'd have thought it? A hot toddy is the adult version. Ah, right, okay. My nan used to swear by that. Little dash of whiskey, little bit of honey. Little bit of lemon and a teaspoon of sugar as well. I think she used to add. Oh, I miss my nan. I miss both my nans. You're right, Anonymous TV. Yo, I'm playing 7 Days to Die right now. You're on day 21. The zombies are so damn noisy. You are trying to hide. Take them on, mate. We'll show you our horde base if you want. We can show you a really, really easy way to confront the horde. Literally from day 7. You can easily construct it from day 7, Anonymous. As a kid, all soft drinks came in glass bottles. What even Coke and stuff? I mean, I know Coke used to come in bottles because that was a big part of Coke culture. I think sure it was a YouTube video where they kind of showed the packaging and advertising changes through Coca-Cola over the years, but I just can't imagine that. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Well, I think a fizzy drinks. I just think cans. Cans. Before it was a sports drink, they used to give it to people in hospital. What, a Lucozade? Is that where it started? So it was actually essentially a sugary drink to give to people that were, you know, dehydrated and flagging. And then they rebranded it as a sports drink. Stuff, mate. Clever stuff. Restaurants serve wassail. I don't even know what that is. Wassail? Wizard! Is that like the naval version? Wizard! Wassail! Wassail! Sail away, sail away. Never heard of it, mate. Never heard of it. Sail. You've got me intrigued. Colour me interested. You used to take your glass bottles back to the shop and get some money back so we could buy some penny sweets. No way, dude. Really? Jesus. That's mad. What a crazy world we live in. I know there was a big thing in the UK where people were constantly crushing cans down, weren't they? You used to take them down. I don't know where the hell it was. I don't think we ever really did it. Real pain in the arse. But people used to buy these fancy crushers for crushing their cans. You just shove it all in a wheelie bin there. It all goes to the recycling plant. Bish bash bosh, job done. I suppose they've had to make it easier. Must be big money and all that, right? Too dark to be going out there, bro. Make sure this bad boy's cocked and loaded. I tell you what, the old range on this is pretty good light-wise, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Very nice, very nice, very nice. What time's this Division 2 Alpha start then? Does anyone know? Can't wait till later today. There will be so much. I can't believe Anthem. Within like 20 minutes of Anthem going up, there was YouTube footage out there, despite the NDA being very, very clear. It will be the same with the Division. They are geek, yes. Yes, it was posted in Discord yesterday. And I think someone mentioned it on stream yesterday. Yeah. If you fancy a free copy of Subnautica completely legitimately, money's still going to the devs, they're not being robbed. It looks like Epic are... Epic are giving away, is it 2 free games a month on their store, aren't they? Decided, and they're giving a really big cut of the money to the developer, aren't they? Much, much, much more favourable than Steam. Steam take essentially... Well, they used to until they changed it recently, didn't they? Like, literally, didn't they announce it like a few weeks ago? It used to be like a locked sort of 30%. So if you were, you know, if I made a game and I put it on Steam for £10, straight away, 30% of that, it'd be, you know, before we even started looking at anything else, went straight to Valve. But I think Valve have changed it now. If you sell more copies, you get a bigger cut, don't you? 10p per bottle? You're kidding me. 10p for a bottle? You're having a laugh. That would have been a mint surely back then. First I used to go to the... That can't be right. That's madness, mate. That's madness. Dandelion and burdock. I had a girlfriend that absolutely swore by dandelion and burdock. It's all she'd bloody drink, mate. I used to like a nice glass of can of Dr. Pepper. I had a Dr. Pepper for a long time. But I do like a really, really, and it does have icy cold cherry Coke as well. But it is very sweet. I like Diet Coke. I find Diet Coke very, very refreshing. Or sometimes have a really cold one. I think my favourites are lemon Fanta, the European lemon Fanta. Or this is it San Pellegrino? Something like that. The lemon drink. I like my lemony stuff. I always drink a lot of tonic water. Slimline tonic water, and I always put big chunks of lemon in it. Very, very nice. Very, very, very refreshing drink. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll try and get a cobblestone ground down around there, because it'd be nice to be able to nip out here and have a little look at times. Shall we just like double fortify it? I think we're going to have to double fortify. Let's double fortify. At least at that level. Oh, shite. Really? You still get 10 cents for handing in a can. That sounds like a huge amount of money, mate. Wow. I thought it'd be like 1p or something. you know, like a cent for a can. That sounds like a lot. Fair play. Polo mints. I used to like polos, yeah. Polos and the Triple X. I see what my dad used to love was Fox's Glacier mints. He loved those. He really liked them. You get him a big bag of them for Christmas. He'd be over the moon. I guess you can still get Fox's Glacier mints, right? I think they started making them differently though, didn't they? Aren't they like wrapped in a little bit of blue paper these days or something like that? Like a lozenge kind. So what's this? So wassail is a mixture of apple cider. Right? So just normal alcoholic cider. Bit of cranberry juice, some bitters. What's bitters? Cinnamon sticks, allspice, cloves, and a healthy bit of rum. You heat it all in a saucepan and serve warm. It sounds awful, but I can actually imagine it's really, really nice. So it sounds like one of those things that, I mean, how much, give me a perspective on that, Lady Elvira. Is it the kind of thing you would have like a small glass of? Or do you have a mug of it? I mean, I guess when you're saying a healthy bit of rum, we're talking about it's pretty intoxicating, is it? I've never heard of it, but I'm sure we have something similar over here. There's all sorts of weird things that English folk will make at Christmas. No, I've never had anything like that. To be honest, I'm not a fan of warm drinks, other than coffee. If I was to be honest. You know, like things like mulled wine and stuff. I really don't like all that, to be fair. I like my coffee. See what I would like? See what I might have on Christmas morning? I've never done it before. I might have a coffee, a really strong coffee, with a dash of whiskey and a couple of samosas. I've never done anything like that before. Bit early for alcohol, but you know, just a little shot, a little slug of whiskey and a coffee. That would make an interesting Christmas morning. That like kind of warm you up, warm your cockles, mate. Fancy that. You just have a. I saw something crawling towards me though. Tango, oh yeah, Tango Orange was gorgeous. Didn't they go in a lot of trouble, Tango, didn't they? Because they had an advertising campaign in the UK with you've been tangoed, and it used to be like, I can't remember exactly what it wasn't a caricature or something. It was actually this massive dude, wasn't it? Wasn't he wearing one of those chunky suits or something? And he used to come up to you and slap you, and all the kids started slapping each other in school, didn't they? And really hurting each other. You've been tangled. I've never heard of wassailing. There's a Christmas song, Here We Go, wassailing. If wassail is an English thing, then I will eat something terrible, mate. Has anyone in the UK ever heard of wassail? I definitely haven't. We get things like, what's that one? Oh, God, it's got a really weird name. In fact, I have no idea. Eggnog. Eggnog. I don't even know what eggnog is, mate. It sounds so disgusting, I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. You're right, Grimsters. Dandelion and burdock is one of the... Sorry, what was that? God, I've lost screen there, back. Dandelion and burdock is one of the few things I miss. What, can't you get it then? You're right, Arvak. The only issue I'm waiting on regarding the Epic platform is their EULA. Someone else was talking about this earlier, weren't they? Their EULA may be in violation of the EU's data protection legislation, so I'm waiting to see how that plays out before I start using it. Does it really matter, Arvak? I mean, I'm not being funny, mate. Regardless of principles, does it really fucking matter? If you get a free copy of Subnautica, what's the worst that can happen? That they can take it away from you. You haven't lost anything, have you? It's a free game, right? I mean, I guess you're talking about like buying games on the Epic Store and then finding out, oh my god, they've just completely destroyed my library in 6 months' time because they're in breach of something. I can get that, but... You also learned wassail for the first time here today. Am I actually saying it correct? Wassail. Wassail. I'll have a nice... Oh, you got any wassail on the go there? I always thought wassailing was British, but I'm not British. Yeah, I've never heard of it, Jill. Just because I've never heard of it doesn't mean it isn't. There's all sorts of weird things going on in this country I know nothing about, mate. Like politics. Yeah, anyone actually from the UK heard of wassail?
Wassail. Huzzah. Lolololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololololol
The Grambodian Wassail. We'll get Lady Elvira to come up with a, you know, a slight tweak to it. We'll do it like tequila. You know, like they put like the worm, the wiggly worm in a bottle of tequila. We'll put a manky toenail in each bottle of wassail. Holy shit. We can make millions, mate. Oh, I love the sound of this. How's things today, Jill? You alright, mate? You were trying to be intelligent earlier in chat. Oh, sorry, I'm going to have to stop reading. It's too early for intelligent Pixie. Oh, it is Pixie. Yes, it is. It's called the Glucose Tolerance Test, the GTT. Oh, yes, I know about that, mate. Yes, the poor darling lady who's got a baby, and then she has to sit there and drink a whole bottle of Lucozade, and then, although she's desperate for a piss, she's not allowed to go. The GTT. Absolutely. Glucose tolerance test. Ooh, Grum's giving things away here, Pixie. Yeah, he's mentioned that. Yeah, and a legitimate. I mean, who would buy that? I'd totally buy one, just as a cool thing. Oh my god, actually, that would mean my DNA would be spread around the globe, though. Terrible things could happen. Probably not a good idea, that. Wise old Grum. I normally cover it up really well, Pixie. so sometimes it just slips out. I can't help myself. It's like after you know, I'll slip into a bit of Brummy slang in a minute just to sort of counterbalance it so no one gets suspicious. You thought it was a gin and tonic test? That's the one. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. You've never heard of West Sale here either? No, me. Oh no, Jill. Is that because of, you know, are you okay? Or is it, you know, is it insomnia? What's up, mate? The troubles of Christmas. It's always a hard time for some folks. We were saying earlier. Oh, special. His mom died on Monday, apparently. It's a tough time of year, isn't it, for a lot of people? It's easy to forget, but that's all you can do is try and be there for people, can't you? Yeah, Gina Tonic, how you doing, mate? Busted. You thought I called you out from lurking, didn't you? It's like, God damn it, Grum. I was quite happy sitting here lurking. Oh, you've actually got... Do you suffer a lot from that, Jill, do you? It must be a nightmare. I've never really had an issue with insomnia. Normally, by the time I actually manage to get near a pillow, I'm so exhausted. Even if, you know, I had legit medically diagnosed insomnia, I think it wouldn't matter. But I have had times where, you know, I'm tired, but I just can't. You know, probably no more than a couple of 3 times in the last 12 months at most. And it is the most annoying, frustrating. It's unbearable, Jill. So people that get that constantly, it must be really debilitating. So I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Just one night like that, and I'm stir crazy, absolutely bonkers. It's just like there's nothing you can do. Oh my god. Oh, my chat just exploded. Who broke my chat? Cossack, no way, bro. Nice one.
Merry Christmas, Big Splash Bush.
How you doing then, Gina? How's things? You alright, Vidaya? We should all just ignore the EU really just out them blankly. You're right, Trenchleaf. Your Brazilian mother-in-law makes wassail, really? Jesus.
Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you so much, Cossack.
Christmas, Big Splash Bush.
You alright, Nezray? How you doing, mate? You alright, Steel? Don't they chase some ghosts in a forest with pans, I think? What's that? What's that, dude? What did you get, Doc? What was top of the treats list?
Ho, ho, ho. Merry
You're right, Streaky Toaster.
Big Splash Bush.
Is this? I'm looking for someone in chat called Rune. Is that who I call Nezray? I'm getting all confused now. As I'm not one of the cool kids. I'm not even on the joke. Look. Hang on 1 sec.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash splash! Ho, ho, ho! Merry
Sorry, folks, man.
Christmas
Just had to
and a big
mute out
splash
really quickly there. Thank you so much, Cossack. Thank you for the gifted subs. Big shout out to D, Huge Happy Green, Dr. Jam, Trenchleaf, Dave, Steel, Pimu, Robin, Hood, Hi Waz, and Miss Zeta. Congrats on the subs. Welcome to the sub club. Thank you so much, Cossack. Happy Christmas to you, bro.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash splash!
You alright, Cad West? How you doing, mate? How's things? All set for the weekend, bro? How did you misread it? I'm still drunk. Oh, Pixie, what are you like? What are you having tonight, Pixie?
Merry Christmas and a big splash splash!
Well, the Merry Christmas Bish Bash Bosh is me. The sound clip, I've got no idea where I got that
Yo,
from.
ladies and gentlemen,
No idea. It's some random channel on
got Tony
YouTube, I
Braxton
think.
up in the house.
Blower!
Live up in here, y'all. It's getting hot. Yeah. Let's get it.
The cow is pooping again. How's it all hanging, Mr. Blower? You alright, mate? Oh, hang on. This might collapse, actually.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash splash!
Oh, I didn't know that, Rude. Honestly, I've just always called you... In fact, I've never known whether your name is Nezray or Nezrao.
Ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash splash!
It makes no sense. It's just Rune spelt backwards. Does that mean your name is actually Larson Rune? Is that something I should know about? Are you famous? I got no idea, honestly, Rune. I didn't know I was supposed to call you Rune. You never said. I just call you Nezray. God, no, I don't think it even is a song, Jill. I'm not even sure if it is an actual song. I think it was like one of those like Christmas sound bites or Christmassy sounding tunes. I don't know, mate. I wouldn't be able to find it again either, because it's literally taken from like the beginning of like a 30-second ditty, I think. It's probably taken from something quite famous, and then just somebody, you know, just done their own little thing with it, I should imagine. But did I miss something weird at the end there? Did we miss? Hang on a sec. Oh, my mouse has gone all crazy. My DPI's gone to about a bazillion for some reason. You broke it, Cossack. It is backwards, but how was I supposed to know? Larson Rude. Well, it's actually supposed to be pronounced Rooney or Rooney. Larson Rooney. I'm just going to call you Nezrel. I don't care now. You're just making it fucking far too complicated, mate. This is a simple channel for simple people, Rune. Alright, mate. None of this shenanigans. No one will know what I'm talking to. Who's this bleeding Rune he keeps talking to? Got a clue, mate. What my name is? Lubmerg. So just call me Lubmerg for the rest of the channel, everyone. You alright, Lub? How you doing, mate? You what? Lub? Oh dear. So is it Renee? Am I supposed to put a bit? Almost, it sounds a little bit French. I think I had a little bit of a Parisian accent. Larsen Renee. A Hercule Poirot. It's too complicated, bro. You can't do this to me, Reem. You can't do it to me, mate. Thank you very much, Cossack. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. That is phenomenal, mate. It really is. Thank you very, very much indeed, sir. We'll try and keep... Might keep that. In fact, I kind of wish I'd knocked that out now. Let me just give this a whack. That's a bit of a weak point, but... Might be able to put a little light on here, so it gives us like a little glow outside, so it looks like the windows are intact. Oh, that could look quite nice. Go, there we go. Lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Lovely bloody jubbly. Yeah, if anybody gets in on this Division 2 early access tonight, let us know. You know, it's under NDA, but you're still apparently allowed to tell us if you think it's good or not. I'd like to know. I really would. So we can jump up, jump down there, and go in. So at least we've got a wall up. So I'm thinking... Let's go and get some
Hashtag charity evening, Grumbodians.
How you doing, Cossa? Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, bro. Thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you very much, man. Happy Christmas to you, Cossa. I hope all is well, mate. We'll have to get a coffee tonight. I'm gisping. Bloody gisping, mate. Larsen Rune. I wonder what does that conjure up from a role-playing perspective? Larsen Rune. I think my immediate association was with some sort of like covert detective kind of person. Maybe I could call my character in Cyberpunk 2077 Larsen Rune. I like it. Have I still not got it right? Is it Larsen? You're right, Larsen. Larsen Rooney. Is it like a Rooney bum? Larsen Rooney. You're right, Larsen Rooney. Sounds like someone who'd eat a chicken pucker pie and chips, mate. So you can either be an exotic and rather mysterious detective, or you can be Larsen from down the footy ground, mate. Eating his pucker pie and cheesy chips on the way home after he's had a few too many Fosters with Big Baz, mate. That's actually Rune Larsen. What hope have you got, mate? I mean, seriously, what hope have you got, man? You're just literally making shit up now, aren't you? Shocking, dude. We should put, I don't know, there should be some sort of petition goes up there to make Rune Larsen spell his name properly. This is where I find out you're female as well, isn't it? Oh, God. I'm not talking to you anymore. You're complicating the stream. He'll just read it forwards. What did you get then, Doc? Did you get yourself anything spicy and nice from your shopping trip? I tell you what I had yesterday, Doc, that I haven't had in ages, mate. And I couldn't believe how crunchy the chocolate itself was. A bloody Kit Kat, mate. And it was only a 2-finger Kit Kat. Normally I only eat the 4-finger Kit Kats because I think they taste different. I had a 2-finger Kit Kat. Oh, mate. It was gorgeous, bro. It really was. It was bobblicious, man. It really was. Right, let's I don't think it is. I think what actually happened was Rune Larsen got absolutely shit-faced one night. He decided to make a Twitch account and got all fucking confused. That's what I think happened. He's actually staying in your house. I want passport evidence, Dread. What, is that it? Bread? Yeah, did you get any sort of nice bread, though? Did you get yourself a bloomer? A cheeky bloomer? I'm a bit partial to a bloomer, or a French baguette, or just I was going to say, a pint of Hovis there, Doc. Yeah, Kit Kat, mate. I couldn't believe it. Absolutely bloody delicious. It's been a while since I had a 2-finger Kit Kat, I tell you. Very, very nice. They'll be doing the white and the dark chocolate soon as well, won't they? Or the milky chocolate. They did them last year. you'd have like a Kit Kat with like the lower part of the chocolate was like the milk chocolate, and then it had white chocolate like snow on the top. Oh, that was so nice. How much? Look at that, 387 iron already. These things are just like absolute, just total godsend. Hey, you see, you did treat yourself. Hovis Seeded Sensations. Never even heard of it, mate. That sounds actually very nice. Are we talking like sesame seeds and things? And this is where we find out tomorrow you've broken a tooth on a seeded sensation, mate. I really, really hope that doesn't happen now, Doc. Please forgive me if it does, mate. So you bloody bugger, Grum. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, look, it's Rune Bottom.
Christmas, big splash bosh.
Can we all get a massive shout out for Rune Bottom? Thank you very much, Rune Bottom. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the sub, mate. What an absolute joy to behold. Rune Bottom is in chat. It is tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Rune Bottom. Oh dear. Thank you very much for the sub, fella. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for bringing a smile to my day. Oh dear me. Cheers, man. Seriously, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. Top banana, man. Top banana, geezer. You treat yourself to anything for Christmas, Doc? You got any BDI on anything down CEX? I had a look at some of the graphics cards in there. Was it last Saturday I was downtown? Can't remember now, mate. Last Saturday or the week before? I think it was last Saturday, wasn't it? Got some pretty good deals in there, actually. I've started to come to the conclusion that CEX is not the terrible place I always thought it was. They've actually sort of spruced it up quite a lot compared to before. It was actually quite horrible to go in, and I'm not a prude. It actually was quite horrible to go in there, though. It was. It had a funny smell of just dampness and just general squalor, which you wouldn't expect in a retail store. It always just made me think if you know, if the overall presentation of the shop is lacking horribly, you know, do I really want to be buying something that's you know, a phone that's probably been rubbed around someone's crotch, let alone their bloody ear and mouth, you know? But yeah, they've done all right, mate. They've spruced it up quite a lot. It's I've got a lot of gear in there. I'll give them that. The Myonix Way keyboard. Are they really good? I've never heard of those. Mechanical, presumably. Yeah? I ruined his name. Oh, Cedar. I'm gonna give you a cheeky 7 out of 10 for that, mate. This is where Rune never returns ever. Unfollowed, unsubbed. Browser history deleted. I reckon we should get drunk tonight, Pixie. What do you reckon? We get shit faced. You up for a second session? Right, how much is that? 680, and that's not too bad. Let's go and get that forge prop. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do, actually. We've got the shovel with us. Have I got any iron? Oh, shit. Sod's law, innit? Yeah, it'd be nice to get a bit more clay. What time is it? Tomorrow we're going to go... Alright, tomorrow morning we're going to go out to the rally point. So 2.5 clicks. So we'll definitely do the quest tomorrow morning. Let's get a little bit more iron before this pickaxe break. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, I'd love to go and watch the streams with a pint of lager or something, mate. But I actually have no idea what I'm doing tonight, Pixie. I might have to travel to Brumlike, back to Birmingham. I'm hoping I don't have to be honest. I could deal with not having to travel, but we'll see. We'll see. I might turn this into a mosh pit, just to see if it works. I can't. You've got no idea, Gina. Honestly, I feel like drinking now. To be honest, beer, lots of beer. That would actually be quite nice. An ice cold pint of lager and I don't know what I fancy to eat. That's the problem with alcohol, isn't it? You have a drink and you straight away. Well, for me, I never felt hungry. I suppose a pint of lager's a lot of fluid in your tummy, innit? And I've not got a massive appetite anyway, so. And that's one of the worst things you can do, isn't it? Is to drink alcohol on an empty stomach. There was a thing that one of the lads used to swear by, and I don't know whether it actually makes any sense or not. But he used to have a pint of milk before he started drinking. He used to swear by it. Well, I don't know whether that's got anything to do with the milk and sort of like pH levels in the tummy, and if it really makes any difference or not. But always used to have a pint of milk before he'd started drinking. Even if it meant going to, there used to be a little sort of like cigarette store and newspaper store next to one of the pubs he used to drink in. And sometimes he'd literally just go and buy like one of those little plastic cartons of milk and just down it outside the pub before he had his first pint. I never did it myself. Or I probably did, but I should imagine it was a one-off test to see if it made any difference. Then probably drank 20 pints of lager afterwards. Probably not the best test for that sort of thing, is it? Right. So hang on then. Let's put that and that. Throw that in there. Oh, that's looking pretty tasty, isn't it? What's that going to burn for? We definitely don't want that much. Let's go for 30 minutes. We'll keep that heat map low-ish, don't we? So, forged iron, how much? 150. We're getting through it. Is there anything else we need? I'm going to make one of those just so we've got it. We've got a few arrows, so I think what we'll do is we'll smelt another 149 iron down. We're starting to feel like we can start doing some inventory management, so we might have to have a think about where we're going to put all these boxes and stuff. They're a bit all over the place at the minute, aren't they? That can go down there. Okay. Let's think. Let's just put everything away so we can go back to normal sort of combat loadout, if you like. You can come down here. Well, actually, that we don't want, do we? Although, having said that, do I need that for anything? If I went, that will build things and that will smash things, won't it? But not if I want wood. No, it's not the all-in-one solution, is it? Let's have a look at seeds. Corn. We've got no potatoes at all. That is a shame. No potatoes. We've got mushroom spores, coffee, and blueberry. Else in there you can see. Let's make all the corn into... Oh, shite. You've got to spend points to make seeds, haven't you? Living off the land? Hell. Living off the land. You can craft seeds from crops. Buy and buy. I'm gonna really regret that, aren't I? Corn on the cob. No. Seeds. 7 seeds. It's me 3 corn. Let's go and grab that hoe. Let's take that. Repair that. Take that. Go make some sod. What happened then? Really? Thank you. Let's go make some. Let's get some more clay soil. I can actually start building the farm, but I don't know what height to make it. Oh, is that what it is, Dyke? So it slows. But it's not going to make any difference then, is it? So, you know, if you drink a pint of milk and then drink 10 pints of bloody Stella, you're still going to be shit-faced, aren't you? Butter before drinking. Butter? What, is that another one? Like butter and milk? Oh, God, it'd be awful, wouldn't it? Yeah, I made the hoe earlier, Raisin, with the first little bit of iron we had. See you in a bit, Gina. Getting drunk because alcohol dehydrates you, so to avoid... Well, you don't get drunk because you get dehydrated. That's not what being drunk is. You get a hangover, which is largely associated with dehydration, but it's not strictly accurate, is it? The good old wheelie bin. You can't go wrong with a wheelie bin after a few pints of anything, to be honest. I like the wheelie bins are great. Wheelie bins are really dangerous as well. I mean, let's not pretend that wheelie bins aren't, you know, potentially life-threatening. Is that what they call pulling a whitey? Well, you went all aggressive after smoking weed, Pixie. For real? So you've had a couple of tokes and decided to go ham on a wheelie bin. God damn it. I tell you what, these Irish lasses. Yeah, wouldn't it? I mean, to be honest, Doc, what would worry me about what you've explained there is, doesn't that mean that the absorption is slowed for a certain amount of time? So doesn't it just mean that at some point you've slowed it down, but now you've basically got a stomach that is now full of lager? Does it just mean you'll be pissed for longer? Because it's not like the alcohol's going anywhere. It's still sitting in your stomach, innit? I think it sounds like a bad idea to me. Really, Pixie? Right, so the neighbour's basic. Oh my god! Imagine if that had been caught on camera. I'd have paid hard, cold cash for that. You're having adult fun dips. It's mini club brand crackers with sharp cheddar and almond spread. Ooh, that sounds interesting. A girlfriend brought us some extremely spicy cheddar cheese the other day, and when I first met her, she wasn't overly keen on spicy food, and now she loves it. You know, she'll have curries as hot as I will. Extra green chilies thrown in, all sorts. But oh, it's TM.
En dan gaat het voort.
Hey there, TM. How's things, geezer? I hope you're having a good one, sir. Oh, I did all that, rude, when I was a bloody student. I can't say I'm proud of it, mate. I do remember waking up in the dorm once and we'd got traffic cones. And do you remember those metal flashing lights they used to have? And they used to put them on the sides of skips or fences to sort of warn traffic that there was an obstacle there. They were quite big. I mean, they were probably like the size of, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 mugs of coffee all told. It was a massive flashing red light with some sort of huge power pack inside it. We got traffic cones. We've got bloody these flashing warning lights. I thought, oh no, what did we get up to last night? It's one of those ones where everyone's trying to piece together exactly where it all happened. Oh, Jesus, mate. Dangerous, mate. Could have been an accident, bro. Did I read TM's story in Discord last night? I've not been on Discord this morning. Just to speak to Persuade, whose code didn't work. No, what happened, TM? I hope all is well, mate. You don't need any more bad news this year, do you? The traffic code hat. It's always a sign you've had one too many, innit? It always seemed like such a good idea at the time, though. You went to town with you using a traffic cone as a hat. Your friends walked with you like you was a posh British top hat wearing mother fudger, treating me like a boss. I can only imagine, right? The bouncers sitting on the door of the club, seeing you walking down the street. The words they would have uttered under their breath, Rune. Honestly, mate. You thought you were the dog's bollocks, didn't you? You went for some quick shopping. You left the dogs playing outside. Oh, you got loads, didn't you? How many dogs you got? You got 4. Came home and 4 of the corgis were there except the mastiff. Oh, right. So some were walking. You were walking and searching with a flashlight, and you heard help, help, help from the shed, and saw him. I guess you mean the mastiff. Hey, so the mastiff lying in the shed just behind the door. He'd locked up 2 local kids on the first floor. No way. Who were trying to loot your shed, but they were caught by the big boy. I let them call their parents to collect them. Oh no, and they both 12, 13 years old got an old-fashioned ass whooping. What, from the mom and dad? No way, dude. Oh my god, how long, do you know how long they've been there? Oh, that is crazy, mate. Hey, fair play to the woof, right? Oh my lord, man. Jesus. So what, so they're actually trying to break into your shed and nick stuff? And your pooch just sort of like waltzed in behind them. They legged it up to the top and were stuck there all evening. Oh wow, that's mad, mate. Hey, fair play. What did you do to treat pooch, man? Oh, well, I'm glad everyone's all right, and I'm glad hopefully the kids learnt a lesson and everyone's safe and you didn't get burgled. God, on top of everything else you've had to go through this year, Tian. Jesus Christ, mate. That's kind of cool, man. That is kind of cool. I bet you wouldn't know what was going on when you started hearing screams for help, didn't you? Oh, dear, man. I can't get out. I just built my own death pit, look. Well, we don't need a huge amount. Let me just make, I don't know. Do you reckon you'll be able to grow, can I actually grow on burnt ground? Or do I actually need to make forest ground? Does anyone know? Oh my god, is that all we got? 27? How much is it? 16 clay soil. Jesus, good lord. That's insane. Get a little bit more. Yeah, you got to have a little crimbo. You get him I mean, I don't know what he can and can't have, mate. You have to get him like a really big bone. And get all that juicy marrow out, mate. Right, dehydrated, aren't we? Yeah, we really need to get out tomorrow morning, so I don't want to be spending too much time faffing about here. So many things to do, so many things to do. We're not gaining any experience points like this, you see, so the clock is ticking, isn't it? Just have a bit more bacon. So the problem with doing all this is it's literally forcing me to eat more food. We haven't got the farm up and running yet, so... You get doggy beer. Do dogs like beer? That's a good question, actually. I must admit, I can never think of Toby or Cody. I mean, we've taken them to Birmingham where there's lots of alcohol out and around. I don't think they've ever expressed any interest in lager, I suppose. Can do it on burnt ground, can we? Okay, I'll just get this because I think we need to go one more for a mosh pit anyway. In fact, I'll tell you what, if that's the case, let me where's home sweet home? So any sort of soil is okay, is it? So even the burnt biome we can grow plants in. What about... You can't grow it in the desert though, right? You can't plant crops in the desert, no? You'd have to take soil with you, yeah? So this would do, just here, just to get it started. See what happens if we deform the ground with a hoe. I don't want it going up and down. Too bad. 4, 5, 2. That'll do us, won't it? Yeah, we'll do that then, Razor. Sod it. It'll be alright on the night, geezer. It'll be alright on the night. I wonder if we're going to get this this HD mod pack released anytime soon. I think Subquake was saying Death was working on it, wasn't he? That's just a nice little start, isn't it? That'll do us. Might as well start reaping the rewards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, is that actually on? I don't know if that's on hoed ground. Should be. It's 5 across. Anything else? No. Oh, mushrooms. Do mushrooms grow better underground or not? Has anyone actually done any testing with mushrooms on Alpha 17? There was a bug with them, wasn't there? So they would only grow if you were active in the chunk. In fact, I think they only grew if you were within a certain distance from them, if I remember correctly. Bring that up. Bring that up. Think. Right, let's just put a little stairwell in. 14 minutes left on the clock on that. So, food's okay. Gonna need that in the morning, aren't we? I think what Smet and I was saying earlier about this steel chest, I think it's actually hindering me, not helping me, quite frankly. Really starting to believe that. Shift click this into there, no. Stone. Okay, alright. Let's leave that in there as well. I'm gonna take that and make some more flagstone. And I'm going to take that and take the hammer. We might as well just stay productive today. Get a bit more mining done and then let's get out in the morning. Because you don't really... Hey, let's have a look. So we're gaining no XP from doing this. Like 0 XP. Not a sausage, mate. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Zombies attack crops? No, mate. No. They don't even trample them or anything. Oh, I should mention those beasts could eat all day long, every day, couldn't they, Doc? Imagine the poops. Oh, dude. So you don't think it makes any difference then, Pixie? No, you reckon? And what we'll do is we will actually take a little bit of soil down, and next time we'll take one mushroom downstairs, plant a fresh mushroom upstairs and downstairs, and we'll see if there's any difference between the two. I guess the only difference is they just literally won't need daylight, so it's something you can grow in a tunnel. Maybe that's the perk of mushrooms. You alright, SCR? How you doing, bro? With your horde base, couldn't you have the half block, the Alethian ring, you mean, in the middle of the staggered height blocks? Well, I'm not sure why that's going to help. It just means that it's further for me to shoot them. I'm not sure if I understand, Squirrel. So no difference up or top. It's just that you can grow them without daylight, yeah? That's the only benefit to them, yeah? See, I used to grow them on the top, and they still used to grow, but regardless of whether they were up or down, I think they grew slower in the daylight. At least I think they did. But the point was, mushrooms only grew if you were around. So if I planted a mushroom and went, you know, a couple of chunks away, those mushrooms just would never do anything. Oh, mate, what, you out all day today and tomorrow Crimbo shopping? Holy balls, bro. I should be doing it today, mate. I just couldn't face it, so... And any excuse, SCR. Wentex! How you doing, bro? Nice to see you, mate. How's the new job treating you? Oh, you got a big storm coming in? You didn't. Pixie's so drunk she probably doesn't realise there's a flood outside Wentex. A car's probably floated down the street. She'll notice it about 3 o'clock this afternoon, mate. Oh, I see. So, yeah, I don't know, mate. I mean, yeah, in theory, it would help, but at the same time... It's still going to be the same problem, mate. If they explode and destroy Alethian's ring, I've got a massive issue, mate. It's really the only thing that can bring this build down, which is why the original Zapper was a little bit safer. Because even if the cops exploded and exploded and exploded, they were just kind of stuck. They would still hit some electric fences as long as I had enough ammo to rat-a-tat them. So if they take out part of the Smetan wall or knock out the Alethian ring, that's it, mate. It's game over for me. Should set up a construction business, Cedar Moon, like Paul yesterday. Multi-million-pound construction business, apparently he had. He was an interesting character in chat yesterday, wasn't he? See, you can tell Pixie's still drunk. Look, she's getting lippy, look. She's still got Captain Morgan propping her up, look. So, have you know? I bloody said that a minute ago, Grummy. I'm not bloody drunk. I love you so much, Grummy Bear. You banned him before I could get a quote. Oh, sorry, Sadie. Sorry, mate. The thing is, I've got stuff to do in the game, so I couldn't keep it up, mate. I really wanted to crack on. I didn't want to like leave him unleashed in chat, you see. I don't need a foundation. Why do I need a foundation for a wall? It's solid freaking what's it, look? What are you on about? Solid foundation, mate. This thing's solid, look. What are you on about? It's as solid as my things. I can hear a zombie. I swear I heard a zombie, man. Where is he? I definitely heard a zombie there. Ah ha ha ha! What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it, zombie? No, I don't need a foundation for this. They're not gonna dig under it, are they? Woo! Right, we're in. Have I got any iron? No. Grab that. Grab some iron. Grab the shovel. Woohoo! Oh, wrong way. Straight into the wall. Yeah. Bish bash bosh. All the things, mate. All the things. Go, sir. Lovely jubbly. What's happened then? Is it just like from a heavy rainfall over a long period of time, or has there actually been like something bad happened? Not had too much rain this week. It's been quite pleasant. It's been chilly, but you know. -1, I think, was the lowest it's been. What's that, Squirrel? How did you not break any bones? It's just hay bales, mate. So the new bedrock is at +3. So if I take out a hay bale, that is bedrock down there. So if you put a hay bales in and jump down, you'll be fine. The only thing you don't want to do is put a ladder there. Because the ladder essentially takes up, as far as the game's concerned, the ladder might as well look like that. So you can jump down. If you land on that block, will essentially take full damage. So just remember to get rid of that. You don't even need to jump anymore, though. I've made it suit. I literally can just walk. Just bear in mind, zombies can get up there as well now. So, whereas before you knocked out the ladder, the zombies couldn't even get up there. So it was like a 2-in-1. You know, 1, you don't break a leg, and 2, if ever a zombie did get down here, you could jump up like couldn't. Excuse me. What were you saying? You should have put wooden frames. Why put wooden frames as a foundation? Oh, were you taking the piss? Oh, were you being construction worker Paul? Oh, I do apologise. The joke went over my head. Sorry, mate. You alright, Limo? How you doing, mate? So you don't want to be doing that there, Grump. That's it's not structurally sound. That is not structurally sound, sir. It's not going to work. So I'm going to completely ignore the fact that it's a game about zombies and all the rest of it. So structural integrity and all that, Grummy. Get it right, sir. Get it right. I own a multi-million-pound construction company. Working on a Saturday, Limo. You earning the pennies, are you, bro? Fair play to you, mate. All set for Christmas? I can assure you I'm not. I have the Jack Diddley squat, mate. I think secretly I like the mad pandemonium rush around on Christmas Eve. I'm starting to think every year it seems to happen. Same thing every year. Must be a glutton for punishment. What are you trying to say, Ray? Say, mate, you're trying to call me a hobbit muggle, mate? Yeah, multi-million pounder. Multi-million pound construction company, mate. I got it all, bro. I know it all, mate. Cheeky, innit, Pixie? Bloody cheeky. Hobbit muggles, we should stand together on each other's shoulders and give him a right punch in the eyeball, mate. Can you trick zombies into mining for you? You can. They will mine down. Whether or not they'd actually mine it in a way that is not going to result in your horrible death and also construct something you want them to do. But yeah, I mean, if I was to make a noise and attract a horde of zombies up top, they actually would dig down to me incredibly quickly. And I do mean incredibly quickly. How you could use that to your advantage, I'm not entirely sure, but you could do. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Greeny Live. Thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. No Christmas shopping needed in this house. What? Because it's all done, Fizzgog, or... Oh, that sounds nice, Wintex. Fresh bread and sausages. Oh, mate. Whip us up a couple, fella. So kick him out of bed and tell them to go down the bleeding shops, Pixie. Go up there and just lob a washing up bowl full of cold water all over his head. So there you go. You're showered and washed. Put your shoes on. Bugger off down the shop to get me a bacon sarnie. Thank you very much for the bits, Mr. Greeny. Thank you. Did you say you were getting a little? I won't say out loud, Pixie, because I'm sure I read something about you were getting one of those things Sadie's got. Christmas. Are you getting that? Are you? Alexa, play Spice Girls. That's not a bloody Spice Girls. Hey, there's Starscream. How's things, bro? How's it going? Are you all right, mate? How's your darling wife holding up, mate? You having a good one? How many people did we get today with a bit of cheeky Spice Girls? I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I really, really, really want a ziggy zig. Ah, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. It worked, did it? Oh, there's a surprise. Forever hard-coded into your playlists. Oh, dear. It was pretty good, that one, Starscream. High five, mate. Very clever. Now, whoever's going to wonder how I managed to use the Steam controller and high five and not stop swinging. Oh! Is it not really Grum playing? Dun, dun, dun. I'd love one. I must admit, I really would like Alexa. So give me an idea then. How much would it cost to have Alexa with music? Now, presumably you go to Argos or wherever you buy Alexa from, Amazon, blah, blah, blah. You buy an Alexa or a Google thingy. Although, actually, I never got a chance to ask Chicks about that, did I? Because Chicks was saying the Google one was better, wasn't he? What's the monthly cost to play, like, a huge library of music? Are we talking like, you know, $4.99, $2.99, $20.99? I mean, you know. That's the only reason I would think that I would like one here. And obviously, it'd be nice to control the lights and things, but that's something you'd have to build up over time, because I should imagine it's a really expensive getting it all linked in, isn't it? It's not something you're just going to get your whole house rigged up to some sort of AI system, are you? Bix is determined to take all the credit for the Alexa gags. You got any idea how many Xboxes I can turn off? Your granddaughter will be opening her gifts today, since she'll be leaving for Minnesota on Monday to spend Christmas with a boyfriend's family. Oh, that's nice, Lady Elvira. Oh, she's having like an early Christmas with you, is she? Oh, that's lovely, mate. Oh, I hope you have a really nice day, Lady Elvira. Good. Pleased to hear it, Starscream. Pleased to hear it, mate. Nice to see you, fella. Top banana, man. Good. Pleased to hear it, bro. You having a quiet Christmas, Starscream? Take care, and you look after yourself. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the giggles, man. Have a top one, bro. Have a wonderful day, mate. Yeah, I can get that, Lady Elvira. Yeah, I can get it. I always used to spend New Year's Eve with my dad for years and years and years and years and years and years. And then, you know what, the first time I didn't, I felt terrible. Honestly, I felt really, really bad. But it was a huge party. You know, a real once in a lifetime kind of chance. And obviously, you know, it would not have been the kind of thing that my dad would have wanted to come. So there was no option to take him or anything like that. But, I felt so bad. So bad. But, you know, we got over it, and we haven't actually spent New Year's Eve together for a while, really, now. So sometimes, obviously, see each other, but not, you know, not the stroke and midnight shenanigans, if you know. It's not the same, Doc. It's not the same, mate. You ain't got one of those sitting in your bathroom, have you? Or waltzing into the kitchen. Can't pop it out on the windowsill in the garden or something, you know, in the summer. It's just not the same, mate. So Amazon Unlimited Music, it's actually quite expensive then, Pigeon. That's actually quite a lot of money. In fact, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I just don't think it's my cup of tea, man. Netflix doesn't cost me that, and Netflix is seriously used heavily. Yeah, I couldn't justify $9.99 a month for music. I'm not saying the music's not worth it. It's just that I wouldn't listen to it that often to justify $9.99, you see. And I guess they're not the sort of things that you can put your own music on. You know, so say you legitimately own music. Is there any way to put it onto Alexa? Or does it have to be done through, like, the Amazon purchasing systems, etc.? So that's a lot of money to me, at $9.99 a month. For something I might not use as, you know, there'll be some times of the year I might use more. I might use it a little bit more at the weekends, but day to day, I'm not sure. You know, if I only listen to 4 or 5 tracks, maybe while I'm cooking some food or something, it just ain't worth it. No, I just buy my money like everyone else do, whether it be through iTunes or another, you know, music service. Just actually buy the album, for example, you know. Really, Pixie? You know, I'll tell you what, the problem with New Year's is it's so damn expensive. Because it's not just a night out they rip you off with. It's the bloody taxes and everything as well, isn't it? It'll be so expensive. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, let me go and grab a coffee, because we really need to go. We want to go and do a POI, don't we? We're going to be burning daylight. She wants to tear around Costco. I think I can hear a zombie. Can you hear zombies? Can you hear a dog? Why is my pick green? Because it's... The Fun Pimps thought it would be really clever to put dyes in the game. Which, if you look at my melee damage here, when I put this on, increases my damage. Because they thought dyeing things would be a really cool way to make us enjoy the game more. It's freaking annoying. I hate it. In fact, last server I refused to use them. What I will do is we'll go into creative mode at some point, and I'm going to just spawn in some of the black dye to replace the green and red and blue dyes that I pick up. So I've not cheated myself, because all the dyes do the same thing. It's not like a black dye does more than a red dye does more than a blue dye or anything like that. But it just means I don't have to have stupid ass green freaking weapons. It's bloody stupid, mate. Drives me freaking up the wall, man. It's like they're trying to Fortniteify the game by adding a bit of colour to it. Get out there. Get the hell out of here. You can probably tell I feel quite strongly about that. Oh! The curse of the fun punch, you see, they made me drop my bottles. So I've got the gun. The gun's not looking good, actually. We're not going to get too many more shots out of that, are we? So, anything else we need to go and do a POI? Doesn't look like it. Well, let me go grab a coffee, folks, and I shall be straight back. I'll leave you right there. Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying. I'm sorry. That's what I was trying to say. Sadie. It's not that I don't think it's worth it. I think the $9.99 a month for what is essentially, you know, an unlimited number of songs is great for people that are going to be using it all the time in the house. You see, most of my music, to be fair, is listened to when I'm out and about. So I put it onto my, I download the music onto my watch. I then have my Jaybird Bluetooth wireless headset or earbuds, and I run or gym or do whatever. So that's where most of my music's listened to. So I tend to buy the album of whatever it is I want to listen to. You know, I've bought millions of CDs and things over the years. So $9.99 a month is great if you're going to be listening to it all the time in the house. Now, like I said, I'd probably only put up the music on 4 or 5 times, or 4 or 5 tracks, maybe when I'm doing a little bit of cooking or when I'm just tidying up somewhere. You just ain't worth it, mate. That $10 a month, it just ain't worth it, bro. Just not worth it. Not for me. I might as well just put my earbuds in and listen to it. Yeah, you know, if the girlfriend's not in the house. Oh, what's that, Zar? You're a grumpy git today, Grum. Who took the jam out of your donut? Who the fuck kicked your fucking kennel, you knob? You took all your tools to be purple. What's that all about? You're a grumpy git today. What are you on about? Get the fuck out of here. Testicle. What the fuck happened to you? Did the cat bite you or something? Lady Elvira, me and my 2 best friends I know since I'm 5, since you hit 18, we've always done Christmas night out, and the last 3 years have changed because they have had kids. Even though I have always had a child, but they changed it now because they have kids. You always busted your balls to get a sitter. Oh god, imagine how much that cost you. I came and I was complaining about the green dye. Wow, there you go then. I think I'm justified, mate. If anyone in chat should be complaining about green, blue, and pink fucking dyes, it's you, mate. I'm gonna come and paint your fingernails later, mate. Pink and blue and green. Scratch all that black fucking goth paint off. You probably got fingernails that could hit with a fucking hammer, the amount of paint you got on them, mate. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get a coffee. Apparently that's all the rage these days, huh? I was watching, or going through a social media. Oh god, that was so nice. I just had another one of those Kit Kats, Doc. Oh, they're so good. They've added extra chocolate to them, I think. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, apparently it's all the rage. All these celebrities are painting their nails these days, mate. Male and female. It's a big thing. I think we should start doing it. I'll have to come up with a way to do them easily. Like just like have a little a plate of paint that you just dip your fingers in each morning. I agree. It could be far too much effort. Yes, some celebrity tweeted out something, didn't they, about how cool it was that so many men were painting their fingernails. Hey ho presto, bazillions of pictures of blokes with their fingernails painted. What's that big guy? Oh my god, what? Wife murdered. $3,000 credit card bill last night. What? Really? What, as in? No. Let me catch up with chat. Alexa, what does your wife mean? Answer, you're married. Dear. Well, I've managed to avoid that for a few, well, forever, but for a few years more maybe, who knows. Yeah, that sucks, Pixie. That sucks, mate. It's so expensive, Pixie, honestly. I mean, you imagine what's going to cost you for New Year's Eve or anything these days, mate. You got to pay crazy rates for the city. You got to pay crazy rates for taxis. You got to pay crazy rates to get into a pub or club. Man, honestly, it's a complete and utter bloody rip-off. But it's such a big night, isn't it? One of the dogs doesn't have the black marks on his ears in the picture. Why would it? I don't get it. Why would it? Not sure I get you, that guy. Couple of tips. Do you think I should do it? Should I start painting my nails on? I could paint them like a twitchy purple. I couldn't be arsed, mate, honestly. I completely... I concur with your assessment. I just could not be arsed, mate. I would never do it anyway, but I still wouldn't be arsed. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it, Doc? It's somewhat, I can't remember who it was. I actually can't remember who the hell it was. It went viral, though, didn't it? It was all over Facebook, God knows as well. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine that, Vidar? Craze. One just starts painting their nails. Must admit, I do like a lady with nice nails. You know, nicely manicured nails. They do look nice. It's like dirty nails. Dirty nails are a big. That's awful, isn't it? When you see people with like all grime and stuff underneath their nails, and it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter what industry you're in. What you do for a living, you can still, it's like having earwax all dripping out your ear, isn't it? It's like there's things to clean your nails and there's things to clean your ears and I would go blue, you know, Zar, definitely, mate. Couple of different shades, I reckon, from thumb to little finger, a little transitional. A little flurry of blues. It'd be very nice. My brother used to be a bricky dog. And then he gave up on that. It was, although I think he very much enjoyed it. It was getting the work. Our weather's just too shit over here to reliably... get consistent working, so he eventually moved into the pub industry. and then got himself qualified as a Sparky, basically, while he was doing that. So it all worked out quite nicely for him. Amazon Music Unlimited non-Prime is $9.99. Prime $7.99. Annual 79 quid. You get 3 months free as your brother got an Echo Dot on your account. Oh right, okay. So you can get some deals on it then, by the sounds of it. Jesus Christ, I can't see a goddamn thing. Can get some good deals on it. It's still not. I just don't like the thought of paying for stuff that I've already paid for. That's the problem. It's not like I'm going to suddenly start listening to music that I didn't listen to before. So I'm going to be paying like $7.99 a month to listen to the same tracks I'm listening to now that I've already bought. So I just don't think it's for me, really. I like the idea of it. I do like the idea of it, but I think for the amount of use it would get, it's quite a lot of money. Cheers, though, LMG. Cheers. Oh, really, that guy? Let's have a look, mate. You got me wondering now, dude. So what were we saying? So the dog in the fireplace has black marks on his ears. He hasn't. Neither of them have got a black patches. The only patch is on Toby, because Toby's got like a black patch on his eye. So Deadeye actually put a black patch on his eye. Yeah, they haven't got dark ears, dude. He's even got them the right way around. Look, the patch is on the left eye. Yeah, no. Myth busted, I'm afraid, mate. You got to be creative. Colour me intrigued, sir. Colour me intrigued. Don't buy a dot for music, buy for everything else like knob on Twitch. Effing it. There's always someone got to ruin it for you, isn't there, Serdy? There's an asshole everywhere, isn't there? You just can't go anywhere these days. You can't even go on Twitch, can you? Without some knob messing up your fun. I'll tell you what. People need to get over themselves, Serdy. Stop messing with other people's lives, mate. That's what they need to do. There is a dead-eyed bauble. There is a dead-eyed bauble. You alright, Salem? How you doing, mate? Nearly that guy. Nearly. Yeah, you were nearly onto something there. You were nearly onto a little hidden secret, I think. It is b221 Salem. Yeah, we had to start again. Unfortunately, the previous build when we rolled over to b221, although everything looked fine, what was actually happening was we were I don't know where to actually hit these and get the bones. It's just that there are more important things for me to be getting, unfortunately. 2 bones out of it. I might start doing them. Yeah, the buildings didn't have any zombies spawning inside them, mate. So, we were a bit... Oh, no! Oh, Jesus. That's right, I thought I'd forgotten the bloody torches. What did you think of that game yesterday, then, Zar? The first thing I did was go on YouTube. And I have to confess, I did start tapping my foot, mate. I couldn't believe it, mate. I couldn't believe it. I don't know how deep down the rabbit hole, possibly quite literally, that actually all goes, mate. So I think we'll leave that one. I do need spuds, yeah. We need spud. We need 1 potato, don't we? Oh. Well, I thought you'd spotted something myself, Tat. I actually thought you had spotted something. Because I was thinking I've never actually noticed coloured ears on the dogs, because the dogs don't have coloured ears, if that makes sense. I was thinking, oh, what do I not know there then? Well, I could hit a farm patch, but there ain't no... have you seen any potatoes, Razor? I haven't seen any potatoes, mate. It's so dark. What we'll do after we've done this quest, assuming all goes well, is I really do want to Because I'm trying to get a mining helmet. Oh my god, it's not sending me to that massive POI, is it? You're right, Mr. Boltax. Oh, it's not. It's not going to be this, is it? Oh, it can't be an Ostrich Hotel fetch quest. That would be catastrophic. That's huge. It's not. Gotta be this. What's this thing? Oh my god. Whoa. What the hell? I think that's not. Gotta be this cap. I'm not triggering anything. Oh god, wonder what that was then. It's this, but it's not. There's no rally point. Oh, what? Hang on a minute. Is it broken? Gotta be this, hasn't it? Not working. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, mate. I don't think it's inside it, do you? Yeah, I saw the blueberries. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You think it's off? I've never had a rally point inside the building before. That would be really, really unusual to say the least, wouldn't it? Go and have a look, see if it's actually in there. It doesn't make any sense. You can't have a rally point inside a building because the building is going to literally then reset around you. So that would have to be broken, right? Because when you click the rally point, the whole POI resets. God damn it.
Lol, that's what she said. Hashtag charity, I know Abbott late. But there is a lot that comes like that. Late. OMG, the jokes today.
What are you like, Azzy? What are you bloody like, mate? Thank you very much for the bits, fella. Whenever you do anything, she always sounds legit. She sounds less robotic with some of the stuff you do, mate. You seem to have a talent in getting it to sound quite good. Thank you for the bits, bro. I think this is boffed. I think this is horribly boffed. Down. Shot, bro. Not a shot. Whoa! Oh, he weren't mucking about there, was he? God, blimey, governor. Look at that. That's gross, bro. Oh. Oh, I'm gutted, man. I'm really gutted. Must have just glitched out, I reckon. Oh, it's a flickering light, look.
Must be magic. Never gotten a girl to say what I want. Abbott, weird, I must say. Hashtag charity.
You're going to abuse that now, aren't you, Azzy? I think she sounds quite sexy as well, actually. Quite like the accent, mate. I'd take her out for chicken nuggets, I tell you, Azzy. I definitely would. She'd get at least 6 chicken nuggets, she would, mate. I tell you, I've got a good feeling about her. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you very much for the bits. Is there anyone behind the counter that's going to leap out and try and oogie boogie boogie scare me? It is. It's bust, isn't it? It should be right here. Look, You can see it's sort of spamming around. Oh, I don't believe the quest systems. Oh God, look at that.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash bosh.
I know, all 6, mate. I wouldn't even expect, you know, you always take your girlfriend out for a bit of a slap-up meal, you know, get her 6 chicken nuggets. So she's got to give you 1, isn't she? You know, they never get 5 anyway. But, you know, I think, you know, I could be convinced. Might get myself a little cheeky cheeseburger, you know, just to keep myself topped
Some
up.
KFC or a steak. I like steak. Hashtag charity.
No way, no way. I can't afford to take a lady out for a steak, mate. 6 chicken nuggets. I go out for myself, snidely beyond the girlfriend's back for a nice steak, mate. Same with the KFC. What have you had to eat tonight? Nothing. Ah, shit, that bucket of chicken sitting in the corner of the kitchen. Thank you very, very much, Daisy Mace. 25 months. I think that's the highest we've seen, isn't it? 25 months, Daisy Mace. Wow. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Thank you very much for the bits, Azzy. Thank you very much. And can we please get some sub love in chat for Daisy Mace, a 25-month resubscriber. That is absolutely incredible. You get your you got your new badge as well, haven't you? You got that last month, I think, Daisy. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, it's the only thing we can do is check the reef, isn't it? But that just doesn't make sense to me. We'll give it a go though. I just thought we might. Someone said in chat it might be inside, but to me that makes no sense having it inside because, like I said, you'd be resetting a chunk you're standing on. It just doesn't make sense at all, does it? It's not going to be. It's just bugged out. Oh, they really do need to fix the questing because the questing is like by far the best part right now. What the hell? Don't get up. Don't get up. Stay down, woman. Eat your chicken nuggets. Yeah. It should be. Should be around here. Something's not right with the whole area, isn't it? Because look, you can see this. The school bus is all glitched out. That should definitely. It's probably supposed to be like bang slap where that bloody bus is glitched out by the looks of it. Oh, I was really looking forward to doing this as well. Completely mullered, mate. Completely bloody mullered. Like a bloody muller fruit corner, sir. Might as well get these. That's all we're going to get out of it. Got some steroids for a corpse run. That's all good. Thank you ever so much, Daisy Mace. Seriously, that is a huge amount of support, mate. Thank you. Get a look at that. You see if we can use track it using that as well. I have found them invisible before. That's not a bad idea actually. Should we see if we can track it using the distance tracker? So it's going to be on the front side, hasn't it? No, getting further away. 40 meters, 37 meters, 29 meters, 20 meters. Oh, I just let it click. Oh, it just clicked. Nice. Ding, bazinga, bazinga, bazinga. Lovely bloody jubbly geezer. Lovely bloody jubbly. Right, we'll pop you there. Let's get a little bit of a loot box down. Let's make a... Oh, I'm chuffed. I've not drunk my coffee yet. Now I feel like I'm under pressure now. Just wasted all that time. Right, chop chop. Things to do. Places to go. People to see, bro. La 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 la. La 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 la. We're probably gonna... Whoa, Jesus! That's gonna have to wait.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah, yeah. Do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man.
It's gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait. So what with the proper way in, do you think? Do you think there is a proper way in? see anything. Maybe up through the roof? I reckon the roof, isn't it? I think we're supposed to go up here, look. I reckon we're on the money here, boys. Ooh. Burger King. 10 nuggets for $1 at Burger King. No way, dude. Are they good? Oh my god, that's amazing. Did this quest start? It was near the chair, but your bus wasn't like that. Yeah. I think it just glitched out, mate. Got it, we got it, we got it. I'm not sure, Sadie. You know, with the chest armor, mate, I'm really starting to think that's what Smatanol said. And I think I prefer the maneuverability that I get, like by not being slowed down by it. I thought we'd give it a couple of runs. I might go light armor this time, mate. I'm gonna give this a smack. We'll do the wiggle. Do the wiggle in a sec. Kind of know there's a big, nasty spawn down there, don't we? Should we go for it? Ouch. Z's. We know there was Z's in here a minute ago. These sets.
Now you all made me hungry. Bish bash bosh. Hashtag charity.
Well, don't you go eating my chicken nuggets, mate. Got a very close relationship, but I'm not at the point where I'm willing to buy chicken nuggets. We get in there, though. I'm going to be honest, we get in there. I think we're at the point where we can share, Azzy. 3 each, bro. 3 each. We'll split it straight down the middle. Thank you for the bits, fella. Thank you. You're right, Victus. You've had this happen to you before. You just walked away from the building and back again. This is also the new dino they put in this patch, so it may be bugged. Oh, so this is actually one of the brand new ones, is it? I've not seen any zombies. Now, I know we just killed them, but when you reset it after you've clicked the rally point, normally that is normally when they start again, isn't it? I think.
It's okay, Grum. I like to eat out. Kappa hashtag charity.
We'll go out. We'll go out, Azzy. We'll paint our fingernails and we'll go out and share some chicken nuggets, mate. You know, we might enjoy it. You know, let's not knock it till we've tried it, fella. Thank you for the bits, sir. Thank you very much for the bits. It looks like it's actually back in where I just was, but there's not a single zombie in here. Ooh. Not a single zombie I haven't already killed, then, should I say. Ooh, gore pile, look. See, when all those people start telling gore piles don't exist, you can go, ha 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 ha! But I've seen them! Thank you, Azzy. Seriously, man. Thank you for the bits. Ooh, these are the new, the new ammo stashes, look. Oh, for God's sake. Won't say no, but... So, the loot, I think is supposed to be in here somewhere. Oh! Still got that bug where you take the extra swing. Kind of weird that, because that used to be a big problem. It's going to be a really big problem with these if you smash it and there's a blood. Oh my god, what was that? Holy balls. Purple people eater. Now, actually, I do need to be careful here. Let me just modify, take that out, modify, pop that in. The food. Oh, learning all the things, mate. Could be behind that picture there. Right. Oh, it sounds beautiful, Smirnoff. Sounds great. It's got to be back in the main room that I came into. Good old gore blocks. Ah, oh, how we miss you. just can't hit anything, so I can only assume it's not a particularly big POI, which makes me think I'm missing something, to be honest. Seems very simplistic to me for one that's just been added. You'd have thought the new ones might be a little bit more involved. Maybe there is something. Oh, it could be in here, couldn't it? I've found them behind. That's the one. It's not. Damn it. Where's the loot, bro? I'm encumbered. Not good. Actually, that's quite handy. We can compare the... that's scrap metal, isn't it? Does that still count as heavy? Or is that... does that count as something else these days? That medium armor, the scrap metal. Oh, I could be in there. There you go, mate. Ding dang do, sir. Ding dang do. How are you supposed to get out then? Be my question. What's behind it? We're gonna wake up everything. I think that's not iron. That's scrap iron. Does that still count as heavy? Does it? Because there's scrap metal, iron, and steel, isn't there? They so need to add lock picking into this game so that you can get in some of these areas a bit more quietly if you want to. Let's just bat around. We just need to get out then, don't we, really? We just nerd pole back up and out. Very simple, isn't it? I mean, it's a nice POI, but it's not exactly complex. Makes me wonder if I'm missing something further down below, but no doubt we'll be back at some point, so let's not. Damn it, dude. I can't get onto that. What the hell? What the hell, bro? It's actually a block above where I can get. Right, wasn't I? That'll have to do us. We did it. We want to start working towards that. Off that. The bicycle, don't we? I think we'll start that. Ostrich Hotel there as well. Working stiffs there. Should we, what time is it? It's 2:36. We've probably got a little bit of time. Let's just go and drop all this in the stash box. We'll go and hit that working stiff, see if we can find a mining helmet, because that would be awesome. Love the idea of that SMG. In fact, I'm almost tempted to take the SMG over the pistol, actually. Over there. It's a shotgun Messiah. Oh, this place is big, isn't it? Oh, this could be a really bad idea, actually. Yeah, we'll do a wiggle tonight, as well. Okay, crouch. Oh, we've got ferals. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all, mate. I'm not ready for ferals. Oh, I'm really not ready for ferals. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Where's he going? Oh, shit.
Common Grum, admit it. You like it big. Kappa hashtag charity.
Oh, I do, sir. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. You couldn't be further from the truth. I always like to max it, mate. Extra 30p to max it. Oh, dick balls! Oh, fucking dicks! can't see shit. I can't see shit, and I'm bleeding out. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die horribly. I'm gonna have to go for the gun. You dead? You so better be dead, you knob. Oh, Jesus balls. That's my first catastrophic. Oh, God, it's also grey and gloomy. As he's trying to fill me up. Oh, mate. Supersize, Azzy. Supersize, mate. Look at the way this is sticking out the top of his head. Oh, my God, we've woken up everything. The whole world is alive. Oh, man. This knob's taking about a bazillion arrows to kill. I can hear a bear somewhere. Might have just been blinky chops over there, actually. God, I need a light. More coming out. Look okay. Oh, Jesus. Getting up. Yes, he is. Come on, that was a clean shot, mate. You down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Oh, it's all good. I don't like ferals. I've just decided ferals need to. I just don't like ferals in the game. They're annoying. Very, very annoying. Very annoying. Why can't I jump or do anything? Like, seriously, I can't jump or move, guys. I literally can't jump. I noticed it a minute ago. That's why I couldn't jump over it. And that. That's really weird. That's weird. So why couldn't I jump then? Oh, this place is a nightmare. Another one right here, isn't there? Look. Where's the actual loot? Gone. Oh my, giddy up, bro. Oh, that's where you're supposed to come in, isn't it? Oh, I remember that, actually. Ah, yes, I do remember this. So you would have gone this route, wouldn't you? But there's no actual loot in here. I know there's you can drop down there, can't you? Which I don't really want to be doing today, to be honest. It's getting too late. Yeah, it's just not worth the hassle now. Because we'll probably get a quest to come here anyway, won't we? Oh, shut up. Well, look at out there. Let's go home. Let's just leave it as is. We've got our whole town a lot closer to home to check out, so I don't think there's really anything to be gained from going in there right now. If there'd been some working stiffs boxes close by, I'd have gone for it. What's that? Zoom in? What do you mean zoom in, mate? What was that about? Where's my drop box again? No, it wasn't head clearance. No, it wasn't head clearance, mate. I just couldn't jump. Got nothing to do with that. Couldn't jump up, down, left, right. I just completely stopped jumping. And then all of a sudden I just could. I wasn't even feeling the haptic feedback on the jump on the Steam controller. We'll take that. They're a complete waste of freaking time, so I'll just use it. I'll take that. I think we'll leave it. What I will do is I'll put a stash there, though. So save waypoint, and we'll just call it, what's this, stash 2, yeah? Stash 2. Might as well get them marked up. Alright, let's get home. Let's get home. We've got a bit of loot. Oh, my headset's just died. Hang on, give me a sec, guys.
Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Can't be another wiggle.
Do the wiggle, man.
That can't be another wiggle. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it. Well, there's a zombie right there. What's the performance like? Sorry, guys, I have to concentrate when we're doing this. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the ferals, mate. I feel like it takes away the. I think what's happened before. Let me just talk this through because it's something that's niggling me. So before, the ferals kind of were a necessity because the actual POIs themselves weren't dangerous. So they were fairly open, fairly clear, and a feral had a reason to exist. It sort of kept you on your feet a little bit. And now the ferals, I don't know. It almost like feels like the POIs are sufficiently tricky at times anyway. The ferals just seem like a bit, I don't know, they just seem almost a little bit like an easy way out. I think after the conversation we had with Gaz yesterday, I'd rather see some more interesting zombies than just ones that run a little bit quicker. It just seems like the easy way out now. The POIs are just so much fun. I'd like to see zombies like clinging to ceilings or something, perhaps. We've mentioned that a few times before. Just something that isn't just like, oh, they just run and hit a bit harder. It just seems like the easy 101. Let's make life a bit more complicated. I suppose it forces you sometimes to go loud, which I kind of is what's, because I don't really want to go mega melee, but maybe I'll have to. Maybe we'll just have to go down that route. If you're stuck in zooming, you can't jump. I wasn't zoomed in though, was I? It just suddenly started working. It would have been like that, wouldn't we? You can normally tell if you zoom in, can't you? Sort of get locked into it. I don't know what it was. It might have been the Steam controller, mate. Don't forget my Steam controller's not been behaving particularly well recently, which is why Daxos very kindly sent me his own backup. Well, his own is now my backup, so. Definitely felt weird though. I don't think I was crouched. I might have been. Did anyone spot that? I mean, that's a very good. I might have panic crouched and not realised. Yeah, it's not night yet, mate. I bet when we get back home. Zooming in, using up your stamina. Yeah, I didn't. It wasn't a case of not having stamina, mate. You can still jump even if you've got no stamina. Look, jump up and down all day long, bro. Definitely wasn't that. That's with encumbered as well. Yeah, I'd like to see something like we were talking about them yesterday, Jags. I would definitely like to see some boss zombies. I suppose ferals are always going to have their place. I think it was an interesting discussion yesterday, looking at what else they could do. Should we take the steroids or not? But I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Still encumbered. What else can I get rid of? How much more do I need to free up? Because of that, innit? I'll do this. Lovely jubbly, mates. Let's get out of here. Sorry, so you're right, Garbage. How are you doing, bro? Yeah, you can. There's nothing to stop you jumping. Yeah, you can always jump. Like I say, it's more likely to be the Steam controller than anything, I think. Let's not worry about it. I was locked in Zoom, was I say? So right. What, like that? Oh, nice one, dude. At least that explains it. Cheers, Satos. What was I going to say? Yeah, because Gaz yesterday was talking about, like, them having to have, like, health bars and things. I guess we just don't know what performance overheads a new zombie's going to have. You've got to think quite a lot, because if you think about the game, we haven't had any new zombies. When was the last time we actually had new zombies in this game? I actually can't think. It's all become a bit of a blur, but we've had the same static 8-9 zombies, is it? For as long as I can remember. I've never ever, I can't think of a single new zombie haven't been added. I mean, they added, if you like, the irradiated ones, didn't they? Which is little more than just a green puff of smoke around. But it's not like we've had a new, you know, we've got the businessman, the fire, the burners, we've got the businessman, you know, the various ladies, the mows, etc., the fat moms, the screamers. I mean, there's quite a nice little mix of zombie types there, but you've got to think they've never added even one additional zombie, have they? So there must be some serious performance issues, you know, as a result of that. Which is maybe why they're not willing to create a new zombie for a boss, which I just think would be really bad. I think a boss needs to be something quite unique. I'm not sure yet. I don't want to make the mini bike, and I don't even know if I can make the motorbike until level, is that level 30 or 40? We'll probably just have to make the push bike, mate. I'll probably never make a mini bike again. I don't want to play with a mini bike. I've spent years playing with the mini bike, so it can just go the way of the dodo. I'd rather have the push bike. Yeah, I mean, performance. It's interesting. Sorry, I apologise. Someone mentioned performance in chat a while back. Performance to me is actually really good. I'm not seeing any major issues. Certainly nothing any more or less than I had in Alpha 16. In fact, I'd go as far as to say there's less of the micro stutter that I had in Alpha 16. Oh, this is all corn. All this corn, Jesus. If there's any tatties around. Come back over here in the morning, I think, and have a proper look in daylight. I know Razor said he might have seen some, so... Yeah, but the problem with performance with this one is it seems like you can either run it okay. I mean, Alethian has just built a brand new PC, and you know his is a major powerhouse of a rig, and he was getting drops into the 40s and 50s. I was saying that just cannot be right. There is just no freaking way that can be right. And I can't remember exactly what he said fixed it. I don't know whether it was another build or if I think he updated his graphics drivers to the latest version. I think that's what it was. But there's still a lot of people on the forums are saying they literally cannot play the game. You know, they literally, it's unplayable to them. You know, not that, you know, they're getting low frame rates. It's literally just completely choppy mess. I don't know if Wentex is still around, but he was saying, like, the game, if you were to put in an on-screen frame rate indicator or just monitor it externally, it's running at 60. It looks like the game is running at a lock 60 or whatever the frame rate is capped at. If you're not running VSync, you're getting it running at whatever it's running at. But it doesn't feel like it is. They were saying it sort of felt like it was like sub 30 FPS. So the performance is really weird on it. I have to say, personally, I'm not having any issues. In fact, it's running well. It's running as well as it did in Alpha 16. With a few less tricks having to be used, to be honest. Push bike and then straight to gyrocopter. I'd like to have I do like the motorbike though. I really like the motorbike, mate. The only issues you're having is the shadows causing frame drop. There's someone in our Discord actually talking about that. About a week ago, and then I think someone was more recently mentioned shadows. In fact, I think it was Alethian mentioned trees. Tree detail and shadows were absolutely killing it. But, I mean, shadows we expect to kill the frame rate a little bit in all games. You know, it depends on what sort of... Oh my god, hang on. Where the hell is home? I'm out here in the middle of the night. Is that my home down there? Oh shit balls, we need to get a wriggle on. I'm encumbered again. What did I pick up? Oh balls, oh, it's a rock. What a knob. Pigs. Oh, the pigs, aren't you? Well, what, you mean the boars? Well, they used to be pigs, didn't they, before? And then they replaced them with boars so that they could actually fight back. Oh, Jesus, what? I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's that mine we discovered. That was quite cool down there. We've still got a little bit more to that to explore, haven't we? Still having major problems then, Evictus? You had Intel, but you upgraded to Ryzen last week. It's been the same for you since Alpha 16. Oh, you had it in Alpha 16 as well. That's got to be something at your end, then, mate. You're getting that. That's got to be something else entirely. So it was the exact same feeling of low frame rate. The wrong way. I'm supposed to be going that way. Oh my god! If I die now, because Jesus, I'm following the big yellow exclamation mark when I should be following the bloody way home, shouldn't I? Oh, bad habits. New bit boss as well, bro. You look like quite a cheery little sort of fox character. It feels like it's snapping, puller, rubber banding all the time. There's got to be something going on your rig, mate. That is really strange. You know what, Winters? I would love, because I've never heard this explanation ever. It doesn't sound like it's lag. It doesn't sound like it's latency. It doesn't sound like it's frame pacing. It doesn't sound like it's micro hitching or stuttering. I just cannot picture what you're trying to describe. If you ever get a chance, mate, stick on OBS and just do a local recording and stick it in Discord. I'd love to see what's going on. Might help us get to the bottom of a few of the more strange ones. Thank you for the bits, bad habits. Thank you very much for the bits. Sorry, guys, I just needed to get home there. Your MB, motherboard couldn't handle more than 1080 resolution. Your motherboard can't handle. What's resolution got to do with your motherboard, mate? What the hell? You had a problem before when I upgraded your monitor to a 2K resolution, but then forced the 30 FPS cap, and your motherboard couldn't handle more than 1080p resolution. What the hell? You've got a video. I'd love to see it, Wentex. I'd really like to see it, mate. You know, especially with an external frame rate counter on it or something. What's that, KG? You surrounded Dyersville with trees. What happens if you do that, KG? New zombies in hospital. What new zombies? Oh, you mean as in there are some new zombies in Alpha 17 that I haven't seen, Sadie? Is that what you're hinting at? Thanks for that about the zoom in, guys. At least I know it's not the Steam controller. Yeah. Yours is still bugged, but you are on iOS though, aren't you, Evictus? iOS, sorry. What's it called that you're running on? You're on an iMac, aren't you? I can't remember the fancy name for the latest OS on that. Ah, right. So basically, that will kill your frames, KG. That's always been the case with this game, all the way back. I mean, I've only got really heavy knowledge from Alpha 12, but particularly Alpha 14 onwards. I mean, I played back in Alpha 5, but in terms of graphical, you know, really playing about with graphical settings, drivers, and all the other tools that we have at our disposal, trees have always been a killer, mate. We used to have Honeyscrow Orchard, which was horrendous for some players in that area. I didn't struggle with it too much, but yeah, if you've got a ton of trees, especially these new ultra setting trees, if you crank that up in the graphics settings, and you've got high shadows, I should imagine your game will crawl to a halt. Best thing you can do with trees is really scatter them around, mate. I long ago stopped planting orchards. I used to even have orchards that were spaced out with poles. Perfect linear. Can you please stop doing that? That's it, we're not doing a wiggle tonight now. Cancelled. Cancelled for too many wiggles. I'm getting there. It's not. It's only just Ding Nightfall. You've killed it now, Smetana. No wiggle. That's it. The wiggle has spoken. We spent last weekend trying to get up a second monitor. Complete waste of time, as the monitor is far too old to work with your PC. So what, has it got one of these like really ancient DVI outs or something, has it? How you doing, Freddy? Under manage 3D settings, set power management for max performance and set vertical sync to off and video control panel. See if that helps. Yeah. That's one of the first things I always do is change my power management in the NVIDIA control panel. Every driver reset as well. Bitboss looks like Crash Bandicoot. Oh, he does actually, didn't he? He looks the spit of Crash Bandicoot, actually. Yeah, I've still got some DVI. Yeah, some of those the really old ones were ever so weird though, weren't they, Stubbles? DVI was a very strange port, mate. All sorts of weird ones. All sorts of weird ones. I suppose nearly everything's HDMI these days, isn't it? To say even, I mean, if you were to buy like a brand spanking new, all singing, all dancing sort of NVIDIA kind of G-Sync enabled monitor, would you even get? I mean, what actual ports do you have? Display ports? You've got 4 and 1 still on DVI. I think actually, you know what? I think one of mine is still on DVI now that I think about it, you know. No, if it has a VGA adapter. I've definitely got a monitor that's still got a VGA adapter, mate. I don't use it, but I've definitely got one. Say no to G-Sync. It'd be nice if... the trouble is if you've got an NVIDIA card, it's not compatible, is it? So... Yeah, but the FreeSync 2 isn't necessarily... I kind of have to disagree with you there, unfortunately. Scar. Your 1070 only has one HDMI. I'm just going to drink my coffee. The 1070 only has one HDMI slot, so I need to get a HDMI to DP cable for your monitor so I can use your Vive again, or Vive. Oh, I bet you do, Alethea. Why am I not spending my point? What point's that, dude? Sorry, what point? God, that is feeling good. I think it's the first coffee I've had today, isn't it? I think I'd want to start, but... You remember the old SCART leads? Jesus Christ, is that even still a thing? Bloody hell, SCART leads. I'm not, Jesus, man. They are freaking ancient. Bloody SCART leads. What was the first console that you needed a SCART lead for? You used to be able to get adapters, didn't you? You used to get the red... Was it the red, the white... Was it a red, the white, and a yellow? I seem to remember my PlayStation 3 to get it rigged up to the HD... What was it called? A HD... Hopage HD VR2 or something. Capture card. And the only way to get it to work... Because the PS3 had HDCP enabled, didn't it? It was hard locked into it. So you had to pass it through the old AV cables. I think it was the only way to capture it. And I seem to remember I had to have those plugged into... Jesus
wiggle,
Christ.
wiggle, wiggle, yeah, yeah, lololil, lololi, oil, oil, oily, oily, hashtag charity.
Hashtag charity. Thank you very much for the bits, Miss Nordic. That is a lot of biddies, mate. That's a whole lot of biddies going on. How you doing, Miss Nordic? How's things? Are you well, mate? I'm going to actually carry one of those with me, you know. Things I always like to pick up those, so possibly not, but I need to really... The thing is that you can't do anything with the inventory until level 30, I don't think now, can I? I have to say, that is absolutely ridiculous. I don't think I'd really understood what they're doing. Let me just check that, hang on. Let me just check this. Because if it is, that is absolutely freaking ridiculous, and they need to change it. And I won't stop banging the drum on this one if this is the case. Because it is utterly stupid. Let me have a look. Thank you very much for the bits, Miss Nordic. What's it going to be on? It's going to be under strength, isn't it? So, pack mule, 2 out of 5. So, the only way to get the third one is to be level 5 strength. And level 5 strength requires... That is absolutely ridiculous. That is absolutely, utterly ridiculous. It makes no sense. I'm all for gating, but that is absolutely absurd. Have a top one, Lady Elvira. Have a top one. Miss Nordic with a la 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 la. What was the last game we gave away? It was Big Butcher, but I think it was called the Bug Butcher, wasn't it? Alright, next one up is Mini Thief. If I ever hear that fucking wiggle when there isn't a wiggle again, then that's it. We'll ban it for 24 hours. Start new. There we go. So this one is a game called Mini Thief. The raffle alarm. Now set on my little thing. So this is a copy of Mini Thief. It's a Steam copy of the game. 1 grum bomb for a ticket. A maximum of 2,000 tickets. And this has been given to us by Des. So thank you very, very much, Des. I don't think this steel armor is a good idea. But then, let's have a look at what other clothes we've got. I mean, what I could do... I mean, we've got... What's this do? Iron helmet. I don't know how much that would actually slow me down. There's no actual mods in there, are there, that I'm sort of missing? It doesn't look like it. Let's take that. Hear the rain. It's gorgeous. Maybe pop that on instead of the t-shirt. I might get too warm. The iron helmet. Does that not work how it did in vanilla? It's bad. So it's -1 on that. It's stamina. So that actually, that stamina per second is -1 almost. Stamina per second on that is only -5.7, but it's got 4% mobility. So I mean, that is actually better, isn't it? By quite a lot. Okay, alright. We need to feed our face, don't we? We got any more bacon and eggs? Shit. Tell you what, we're getting through the old bacon and eggs, you know. Bacon and egg. Bacon. Egg. Let's make... Well, I'll tell you what, let's... Oh, shit, did I just make them all? Tell you what, sod it. Let's just make... I'm just worried that I might suddenly unlock a recipe that needs eggs that might be better. I really don't get that. I don't get that. The whole game is about looting. And why lock it? But why... Oh, it's fucking annoying. It's really annoying. Because I'm already spending points on just unlocking backpack that I could be spent to be faster, stronger, more deadly. It's already a pain in the ass I have to spend it. To have it actually gated behind level 30 is just the most ridiculously stupid thing in the entire universe. What's that mean, Script? It's ridiculous that you need to be level 60 before you can hammer some nails in your club. Oh, really? You can't make the Spike Club until level 60? Holy shit. The Iron Helm looks like the old bandit mask is a helm, not a mask now. Oh, could you have both, could you? Oh, because it replaced the... Did it replace the bandana before Alethea? The only thing you have not changed is your monitor. However, as the video shows, it seems to hitch. second or two. I'm going to assume you've tried this on another monitor, Wemtact, yeah? So this kind of strange 7 days issue you've got, because all your other games play fine, it's just this particular one doesn't. Alpha 16, Alpha 17, you've had exactly the same issue. You've definitely not got VSync, you know, somehow locked in. And it's why you never really played Alpha 16. God damn it, dude. Did it, Alethian? Yeah, I guess so. Can you not put any lights on the helmets? I can if I get the schematic, mate. There's actually, I think it's a schematic, isn't it? Sure, I can't just make a helmet. Let me double check there, mate. I'd give you Brucey bonus, but yeah, you need to get a helmet light schematic, which is this little helmet light. So no, it doesn't look like it. I mean, you're right, Huggy. I can. I just can't do it right now. Right, okay. So we had a raffle up for a game called Mini Thief. Good luck to Cedar, Pixie, Satos, and Camel Case Gaming. That is now closed. Don't forget, if your name is pulled out of the hat, please go to Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Chat will get you linked to the Discord server and post in the stream prizes section. I will get you the games shortly after the stream. And again, a massive thank you to Des for this copy of the game. And the winner is, good luck, everybody, Pixie Bella. Congratulations, Pixie. Can actually make a mining helmet. Oh! Oh, sir! And I need, presumably, the workstation to make that, which requires, obviously, learning it. And the workstation, what's that under? How do you make... So I can unlock that now, then. Craft the workbench, the table saw. You must increase your attribute. What the hell does it need? Level 5. You can't. It needs to be level 30 to make it, mate. God damn it, dude. Yeah, 30 Alethian. I mean, you're right, I can. I just can't do it just yet. Okie dokie. God damn it, sir. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Bacon and eggs. I'll take 2. How do I increase stamina, actually? I need to get some stamina up. Under agility. I5. Sneak attack, extra damage. Right, I'm quite tempted to get cardio in a bit as well. Right, let's go to the trader as soon as we can. Oh, and we want to be making... Hang on, sorry, I've just... Ah, yes, I keep forgetting this is here. Turn that on. So, I think it's 4 of these to make a metal spike, isn't it? Does that sound right to you? Recipes, spikes... Spike. Oh, you can actually make gun safes? Nice. Oh, and you can make the iron desk. Oh, I didn't see any of this before. Oh, it's actually pretty cool. Metal railings, go out the drawers, the desk safes, they're still there. Battery banks. Oh, this is pretty neat. This is actually really cool. How do you make armor? Spanner, would you? Is it Spanner in chat? Spanner, he's done some testing, haven't you? Because you're going melee, and you reckon that heavy armor was kind of like not the way to go, didn't you? So if we have a look for, that'd be under light. So there's any light and heavy then, yeah? Wonder what the difference between the actual armor ratings are. Although then again, I've been told that these don't actually work. I'm sure Subquake said something like these don't actually hold up in game. Oh, that's not right, Pokey Mahoney. Sorry, mate. You're talking out your butt there, mate. A cheap HDMI cable is not the same as a good quality HDMI cable. I can literally speak from personal experience there, dude. A bad HDMI cable can be the root of all evils, dude. Absolutely. That is tosh, mate. Absolute tosh, I'm afraid, fella. Cardio was changed, was it? Increased stamina regen. Oh, no, we already knew about this. No, we did know about that, mate. I quite like the idea of this for the POIs, you see. Being able to keep, you know, being able to run but try and keep my stamina up. I was thinking that mixed with light armor, you see. And then as an archer, I'll be able to, I was thinking with that and that, I'll be able to jump around a lot, if that makes sense. You use the better USB cable and fix your external audio. Honestly, cheap cables are the this is why eBay makes so much money for ill-informed people that buy cheap cables. I've had so many devices over the years, and all the problems have been resolved with what is actually a proper product. You got to remember how easy it is to just bang out. I remember I even had a dodgy Ethernet cable once. I had Virgin Media around here. I'd spent a fortune on this really fancy pants, braided, all singing, all dancing, super duper Ethernet cable. And of course, I'd bought it on eBay. And everything looked completely legit. And the Virgin Media guy was around here, freaking for hours. He was scratching his head. He says, this just ain't fucking adding up. I says, there's nothing wrong with the line. Everything's perfect. I just don't understand it. We switched the Ethernet cable around. Boom. Instantly. Speed's back to normal. Couldn't believe it. Something as simple as that. Even my own experience recently, remember the capture card? Because of a shitty HDMI cable. They are cheap knockoffs. See, it's amazing that people spend thousands of pounds on audio-visual equipment and then buy a 99p HDMI cable or a speaker cable. All things are not created equal. But I can tell you for a fact that's not the case with audio as well. Wrong, Pokemahoney. Absolutely wrong, mate. If you think HDMI is as simple as that, mate, you're completely wrong, dude. Way more going on. It's like trying to use a really... You're good luck using sort of like a 20-meter HDMI cable and thing like that, mate. Just not that simple, dude. Absolutely wrong. Sorry, mate. You'll have to there's a point where there is diminishing returns, as in nothing else is going to happen. It's like the old monster cable. Remember the old monster cable in audio visual? Monster cables all the range and gold-plated banana plugs. There's a point where a cable is not sufficient quality to do what it does. So, for example, Pokemahoney, a really cheap cable with a kink in it, or even a slight bend in it, can result in exactly what you're saying. It stops working intermittently. You know, the slightest movement on the back of your TV, or if you move your sofa and suddenly the signal starts going out. So technically correct to a point, but that's the whole point. It's a cheaply manufactured cable. You know, audio cable with I mean things like shielded cables and stuff as well. But you know, there's a point where, you know, you can spend a certain amount of money and then you can spend 20 times that and it's going to make no fucking difference. So again, there's a cut-off point. But you'd be amazed, honestly, Pokemon, how many people have visual issues with things like HDMI, and it's all resolved by simply replacing the HDMI. Yeah, so someone's moved a piece of furniture that's crushed it or bent it, or, you know, someone's been an idiot and damaged it trying to plug it into the wrong fucking port and whatever. You know, get something that's going to last for a little bit. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I was saying, Ed. Remember, like the old monster cable everyone used to rant and fucking rave about. I remember Richer Sounds cranked up their monster cable by something like 300% over the price of a weekend because it was featured in what Hi-Fi magazine or something. It's like you say, you know, if it's digital, it's going to work, or it's going to work intermittently because it's, you know, and that's what I'm saying to Pokemahoney. It's not. You are getting what you pay for, you know. I could take a good quality HDMI cable, I could drape it around, you know, the back of my desk, and it can sit there for years, and or I could buy a really cheap one, and you know, just the slightest movement or the bend on it, you know, especially at the just typing it out, connector levels, that transition point from the primary cable through to the pins, and that they can be horrendously manufactured. So some of the, I mean, how many people have put a bloody plug in, and then, you know, you've kind of pulled it out at a funny angle, and all the bloody sheathings come off it. I've had that happen. It's definitely worth spending a reasonable amount of money. I mean, don't go spending 700 quid on an HDMI cable, but also don't spend like 99p on 3 meters of HDMI. You ain't gonna, it's not gonna last. Just not. I know, the oxygen-free copper, exactly. That stuff is insane, mate. Insane, Ed. Do you actually buy that? Yeah. That's right, Jags. Yeah, yeah. But invest in something that's reasonable. You'll see it all the time on eBay, and they're talking about, you know, gold-plated connectors and all this jazz and all the rest of it. But it's like anything, isn't it? It's like you're saying, Ed. It's like anything. Marketing. But to say that a $2 HDMI cable is the same as a $200 HDMI cable, that's not true. It's just not.
I'm a goat in your stable, I'm with Cain. What's the able, Mr. Catch Me if you can. I'm going down in a blaze of glory. Take me now and know the truth. 'Cause I'm going down in a blaze of glory.
Hey there, Mr. Serenity! I remember going into Rich Sounds to buy something like, I can't remember, it's like 60 meters of monster cable and some banana plugs, because they've become all the freaking rage. Oh my god, how much money are they trying to charge me? I about fell out of me bleeding leather seat, I tell you. They were not mucking about with that stuff, I tell you. Going to hack ourselves some trees down. It's like USB cables as well. I noticed. I mean, to be fair, that was my own naivety rather than talking about quality. I hadn't realised just like the difference in a whole variety of USB cables. So, for example, I had this issue where I transferred data from various devices to a PC and backwards and forwards, and I thought I just don't get it. I just don't understand it. And it turned out to be, I think it was something, was it the BlackBerry? Was it the BlackBerry or something like that? It was a really old bloody phone or something. And it turned out to be there was a difference between the kind of cables that I was buying, which were designed to charge the device really quickly. So I don't know whether they could, I don't know if they could carry a higher power rating. I've got no idea. I mean, I don't really know much about USB. But, it turned out I was using, although it was USB to micro USB, you know, physically it looked exactly the same. One of them would not transfer data. It just wouldn't do it, but they would both charge the phone, if that makes sense. Yeah, but what you said, all right, well, fair enough. I don't really get an argument making about any, but what you said was there's no difference between a £2 HDMI cable and a £200 HDMI cable, and I chose to disagree with that. I would never buy a £2 HDMI cable when I'm spending all the, you know, I'm going to get a good quality one. I just disagree. I'm not going to spend thousands of pounds on computer equipment. I have quite a long run from my main PC through to my stream rig. It's probably about 3 to 4 meters. It's a long run for HDMI. HDMI is not really meant to, it's not a distance signal. You get a lot of degradation in theory, or more likely, I suppose it's like you're saying, it's the wrong word to use. The chances of something, because it's powered, isn't it? There is a chance after a certain distance, you're gonna have problems with HDMI in particular. So I wouldn't spend £2 on a cheap cable. You know, my cables are inserted in and out for different reasons, so they're not static. So, you know, for me, that doesn't hold true. I'm quite often having to switch an HDMI cable into the capture card that might, because I don't like splitters. I really just don't get on with splitters. Never found a splitter that worked consistently well for me. You know, if that cable's been taken in and out, especially if I'm switching between the Xbox, the PlayStation 4 Pro, blah, 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 I want a good quality cable that's not going to fuck up on me. How's things with you, Serenity? You alright, geezer? Like I said, I've had HDMI cables that have actually come with things, you know, audio and visual equipment, but literally I put it in and then pulled it back out, and like the freaking sheath housing has come away, you know, like it does on a cheap Ethernet cable. You're right, Octavius. How you doing, geezer? Micro USB charging station cables are the devil. My kids break them almost. We had a mysterious incident in the old house, right? I don't think I've mentioned this before, have I? Girlfriend, phone. Me, phone. And so this is going back a while because she switched to Wi-Fi. And, I started noticing like these USB cables are starting vanishing. And what was really starting to niggle me was the actual power adapter was still in the wall. You know the ones where you can you put the adapter into the wall, you send it on at the socket, and then you have the plug, and then you can actually put the USB plug into the socket, and then the other end into your phone. I started noticing these fucking cables disappearing. I was like, I swear. Occasionally I do take the cable with me. That's why I like those ones where I don't have to carry the actual plug itself around with me. So sometimes I do pop it into my pocket, you know, if I'm low on battery, I'm going to a friend's or heading out to work or something like that. I keep the USB cable with me so I can jack it into a laptop and still keep my phone charged up. So I do appreciate sometimes I was taking these bloody USB cables around. But every now and again I've been thinking, I know I haven't taken it. You know everyone has the trash drawer, the junk drawer. And in the old house, the girlfriend had one in the kitchen. And I never went in it. It was her junk drawer. You know, she put a loose change in it, popped a car keys in there and all the rest of it. And one came in the fucking kitchen out the one day. And I found Pandora's box of USB cables. Broken, chewed up. I don't know what she'd be doing with them. I think she'd be trying to feed them to a hamster or something. I've never seen anything like it, mate. There's been about 6 USB cables, USB to micro USB cables in there. Ah, so that's where they all fucking went. See, she's a bugger for having it plugged in. She never charges it like regularly. So what happens is she'll be trying to play on Facebook. So what she'll do is, if the cord's not long enough and she wants to sit on the sofa, she has to sit with it almost like dangling off the armchair. So of course it's putting loads and loads of pressure on the connector. So they just don't last long. It's always wondering, where the hell do these cables go? It's like, you know, like you do the washing and you suddenly end up with those 2 odd socks. And it's like, where can they have gone? They went from my feet into the washing basket, into the tumble dryer, and into the washing machine. How can they have disappeared? Like the same mystery with USB cables.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, big splash.
Yeah, I'm the same. I use Optic. And the only reason I tend to use Optic for my audio is because I'm fascinated by it, Poker Mahoney. It's got nothing to do with me knowing a lot about it. It just really works for me. I've always had like amps and things with optics. So even like my big monitor and everything has got an optical. I like optics, bro. I like the little, you know what I really like about them? The little plastic plugs you get. You know, the little plastic plugs you put on the end of it to protect the end. I love that one. Look, have a little look at the red laser beam. It's got nothing to do with me knowing anything about the tech. It's just I really like optical audio, mate. Thank you very much, Weetabix. Can we please get a big shout out to Weetabix? A tier 1 sub, 7 months on the trot, mate. That is phenomenal support, mate. Phenomenal support. Thank you very, very much, geezer. How you doing, Weetabix? You having a good weekend, bro? Gold plating has to be plated at so many microns thick. Worst case, the nobbers use 12 karat gold. It's a scammer's wet dream as they are not lying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about that game, you know. All I know is that I've bought cheap cables and I'm like ass. I do remember the banana plugs, which were all the rage here in the UK. I've got no idea what they were actually made out of, mate. The people used to swear that banana plugs and monster cable were like, you know, the go-to equipment. Blah, blah, blah. Freaking the markup on that stuff was insane, mate. Like I say, the amount of gold on it probably has up to about 3 Haribo's worth of finances, doesn't it? Thank you very much, Weetabix. You know, I remember reading something about this, this like completely oxygen-free copper, Ed. I mean, oh, is that corn over there? Is that my corn? Oh, it is actually. Shit, hang on. Let me just quickly dash over here before we forget. It looks like there's a farm there, there, and there. We might be able to find potatoes, but I don't think we will. I think it was all corn, to be honest. Let's just dash over. Rainy day, so we might as well. I've always bought gold connectors. Honestly, I've got no idea. If I buy a new HDMI lead, like I did literally, like, what was it, last week? Yeah, yeah, it was early last week, wasn't it? I always buy a gold-plated connector. I always have to. I always have to. I've got no idea how many microns thick it has to be or anything, Razor, but I've always gone for gold-plated connectors. And then again, that hails back more to my experience with, I guess, musicians who used to talk about the monster cable and the banana plugs. Now, I don't know if they honestly knew any difference. Who knows? I suppose sometimes you just do, don't you? I've got no idea if I'm even getting any. It might not even be gold for all I know. Take it in and out a couple of times, and it's just painted on for all I know, mate. I ain't got a clue. Thank you very much, Weetabix. Cheers, broski. What are you up to today, Weetabix? You out and about, mate? Quite a few people doing their Crimbo shopping today. What about you? In all fairness, gold plating on connectors does actually make a difference, even if it's only a few microns thick. For more complex reasons, then it's just conductivity. Oh, so it does make a difference. See, I wouldn't know if it's actually gold, though. I suppose that's what I'm saying, Ed. I wouldn't know, mate. I've got no idea. There's all sorts of different versions of HDMI as well, aren't there? What are we on at the minute? HDMI 2.0, is that the latest one? Or is there another one out now? Because you do need certain cables for certain resolutions, don't you? From what I understand. The Amazon braided. See, I love my braided cables, mate. That's what I got burnt or caught out on with my my Ethernet cable, mate. I actually bought quite an expensive Ethernet cable that was braided. It was going to look really nice on the back of the router. Not that anyone except me would ever have seen it, but I'm a bit choosy about things like that. Yeah, it turned out to be completely off. It would only transfer data at a certain rate, so it's not too happy about that. So I mentioned banana juice was being good for a hangover. I can't imagine drinking banana juice. Oh man, it's too much for me. I do love my bananas, but I'm not even a massive fan of banana milkshake, to be honest. I couldn't eat a banana, like, you know, like you drink orange juice. I couldn't drink banana juice. I kind of like a little nibble on a bit of cheeky coconut, but I can't drink coconut juice either. I find it way too sweet. Oh, you said branded, not braided. Oh, sorry. What do you mean by branded then? I wouldn't even know where to go to branding wise. It's just, it doesn't really matter, does it? Isn't HDMI has to meet a certain quality to have the HDMI branded itself. Is that what you mean, rather than a manufacturer's branding? There is a certain level of compliance in order to be able to say you are HDMI XYZ rated, yeah? Amazon basic brand. I suppose, see, Amazon ain't going to cheap out on that, are they? They're not going to sell you a knockoff. So I suppose that makes sense, actually. See, I can't buy anything from Amazon, dude. Because Amazon, obviously, because PayPal is essentially eBay.
How did you know?
I have no way of buying anything on Amazon because I don't have credit cards and things. I miss out on all that.
Walking fast, faces fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you.
Mr. James!
And now I wonder if I could fall.
Oh, I didn't know that actually. We're learning all the things about banana. I know bananas are very good after a workout. They're very packed with potassium, aren't they? Delayed onset muscle pain and everything. Bananas are quite good after a good workout. And I honestly do feel that it's not just a gimmick, that either. I do like a banana, mate. I did know it was good. We were talking about heartburn the other day because I think someone was saying how they suffered from very, very bad reflux. My brother has quite bad reflux. And someone was saying if you actually sleep on your left-hand side, because of the way the digestive tract works, it can actually limit the ability for the acid to sort of get back up through the esophagus, for example. So I must tell him about that. I don't know whether... Maybe bananas help as well, who knows? Hey there, James. How's things, guys? Did you manage to get a restart on the server outside of Navscain, or...? Gold is awesome. Buy gold. You like a bit of cheeky gold. You know what I like? I like platinum, mate. I've always liked platinum. I think I just like the word platinum. There's a really good, talking about gold, and Egg's in chat, I noticed. Egg, you played a game called Gold Rush. Did it go anywhere, mate? Because I really fancied playing that at one point, but it looked so ridiculously bug-ridden. I thought I'd leave it for a little bit. Did you ever carry on the playthrough? There's a film on Netflix from the Coen brothers called The Ballad of Buster something. Can't remember the name. It's ever such a weird title. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs or something like that. And there's a really cool tale in that about a gold prospector. It's a really cool story, mate. Highly recommend watching it. It's on Netflix if you've got Netflix. You can also pass the Dutchie. What is the Dutchie? I always thought a Dutchie was a reefer, mate, like a spliff. What is a Dutchie? See, I'm forever going to think of you now, Cedar, as sort of like wandering around like Mr. T, mate. Like about 75 kilos of gold wrapped around your neck and knuckles. That is a lot of bleeding corn, mate. And I don't really get anything out of this, but... I can keep up with chat and punch. It's really tungsten. So tungsten's the Grumbodian holy grail of minerals or resources or metals, whatever the hell tungsten actually is. I've got no idea what tungsten actually is, to be quite honest, mate. Is it like an amalgamation of other components, a bit like brass is? What's brass? Is brass copper and tin or something like that? That's a good question. What is brass? I don't, is tungsten naturally occurring?
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and a big splash.
Adamantium is what you really want. All electrical cable has to be what? All electrical cable has to be 99% pure electrical cable. Brings more at scrap metal yards than plumber copper, which is... Oh, God, I'm not even bothering. If you scrimp on purity plus, most alloys are way more brittle, so kink. I think that's the word I was looking for, Razor. An alloy. Alloy. Are you actually playing some of it more recently, Grum? I still find it very relaxing digging in that game. It looks like a game I'd love. It just looked like... I think the last time I watched you play it, which was right back when you first got it, mate, which is going back a while. It just looked like it needed so much more polish to actually be a fun game. You know, the cons, a little bit like this did, you know, back in the early alphas. You know, the concept was there, and I thought I could have a lot of fun with that. It just really needed some work. You know, just some quality of life elements, I think. But yeah, if you feel it, I mean, are they actually, you know, are they still developing it, or is it like one of those games that came, they took their money and left it on the store, and hey ho presto? Tungsten is actually a metal, is it? Tungsten is a metal. And what do we use tungsten for? What is tungsten? Yeah. What? Yeah, adamantium. Fuck the lot of you. You can have your gold and your platinum. I'm gonna have some adamantium, mate, and then yeah. You like a bit of uranium? There's a joke in there somewhere, mate. There's a joke in there somewhere. Vibranium. Vibranium. Is that actually better? Is it? What was I watching the other day? I was actually thinking of you about it. Sorry. Oh, it was a trailer for Venom, because I think Venom will be available on Blu-ray fairly soon, won't it, in the UK? And I'm sure it's coming. It might even be out in time for Christmas. No, I quite fancy watching a bit of cheeky Tom Hardy. So tungsten's actually used for artillery rounds and shit. You gotta love it when the internet gets all technical, ain't you, Ed? Yeah, tungsten's it's used for military purposes and shit, mate. You actually make your darts out of tungsten. What sort of darts? You mean like as in darts for you know, swigging a pint of lager and playing against McGlashan who kicks your ass, yeah. Tungsten is what happens to your tongue after you drink some punch. Uranium. Uranium. Vibranium and adamantium. That's what we need. Bit of vibranium and adamantium. It's the first thing you think of, innit? A giant, massive, beautiful, chrome-looking vibranium dildo. Couldn't go wrong with it. We'd make millions, mate. So what's so special? So what are the primary properties of tungsten then? Like on a serious note, what is it that is tungsten exceptionally dense? Is it? You know? Is it used for armor piercing rounds? You know, it doesn't buckle or warp. Is it? You know, is it a very dense material? Heavy. Unobtainium. What's that from? What's unobtainium from? That sounds like something from like Bill and Ted's or something. Unobtainium. Captain America's shield is vibranium. I knew I'd heard of it. I know it was a Marvel thing or something. A bicycle back wheel. The gears have a tiny piece of tungsten inside. That's what makes the click. Until you pedal, it grips when you pedal. No matter how hard you pedal, it won't break. Is that for real, Jack? Jesus Christ, I thought I knew things about bikes. I did not know that, dude. I had no idea. Tungsten used in incandescent light bulbs. Difficulties of translation? Possibly. Oh, right. Euwatium. What's that made out of, mate? Oh, that's made out of euwatium, that is, mate. Yeah. I like that, bro. How's things, Deviation? It's very hard. The melting point, 3,695 Kelvin. Oh, it's actually from Avatar. Unobtainium. Is that what it was? Oh, right, going. It's like the Bill and Ted Stereophonic Oxygenetic Lamp. God, I'm off it. Stereophonic Oxygenetic Amplifier Graphophone Adela Reverberator. God damn it, bro. and the flux capacitor, of course. Might as well get away while we're over it. Oh, careful. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Yeah, we might as well get these because it's Horde night tomorrow. I feel like we've had a good week just prepping stuff, so hopefully we can really hammer out POIs after the next Horde. I just felt like if we get spend today just getting some of the basics done. Unfortunately, we haven't gained any levels. Horde night on, it's really going to be about focusing on zombie killing. Get that XP up to 30. Once we hit 30, I think we're going to be all right. I think that's going to be the bicycle, yeah. What's that going to be under? Yes, science. No, hammer and forge. How do you make? There we go. Bicycles. I think we can make a bike. Oh no, level 6 into. You're having a laugh. You can't. I'm gonna rage quit. Tell me that's fucking bullshit. I did totally just misread that, right? Oh, that's for mini bikes. Oh, thank fuck for that. You are kidding me. To make a mini bike, you need to be level 40. I suppose that's not too bad. That's not too. All right. There's no rage quit into it. You can craft a bicycle. There we go. Make a bike when we get back. I saw icicle. Stachyphonic oxygen genetic amplifier graphophone della reverberator supercalifragilisticexpialidocious flux capacitor. I'm a veritable wordsmith, mate. Now, try me after a Beck's Blue. Oh, the joy you'll have watching me try and say that, mate, with the 0.0000005% alcohol in that one. And there was another over here, which I was kind of hoping would be potatoes, but it's not going to be, is it? Busted, Serenity. Oh yeah, Rage Quit and Go to RimWorld. I've still not played RimWorld yet, and Ice Captain bought me a copy of that. And Razor bought me a little Christmas gift, didn't you, sir? Which I think it makes it so one of the colonists. I think I can name one of the colonists or something. I thought it was a lovely present. I need to boot it up and find out how to do it. Cheese George made 750 hours and put out 20 campfires with 12 wood in each of them and had Oh, you actually used the Smetan Wall and the Lethean Ring as a XP farm. There's no point in me getting all this, guys. There's just no need. I just don't need that amount of corn. Right, is there a hardware store or anything that we can hit? Try and get a. How are we doing for loot? So that's 163 corn. Jeez. Jail. The problem is it's visibility. I need to get myself a mining helmet. Low on stamina as well. Look. Beck's Blue technically does have alcohol in it. I think it's because it's actually starts off as an alcoholic drink, and then they remove the alcohol through a very fancy. Is it like some sort of chilled distilling post-processing shenanigans, right? So technically, Beck's Blue can have point. I think they have to advertise it as having guaranteed less than 0.005% alcohol. I think that's what it says. This product has less than 0.005% alcohol. I think that's how it's termed. So yes, in theory, it could have some alcohol in it. For me, it's psychological. If I have a Beck's Blue, I just get happy drunk. It's just the thought of drinking alcohol. It's just like, ooh, yeah, let's get the Justin Timberlake on. Let's start partying. Get the wheelie bin out, Pixie. Ooh, hello, sir. Yeah, it's amazing how psychological that can be. They've done tests on things like that, haven't they? They've, I'm sure BBC1 or someone did it. I seem to remember watching one of these silly shows that comes on before EastEnders, where they take a little sample group of people and they have the placebo and they say, right, we're going to take you all out and we're going to give you, you're going to be drinking alcohol, you're going to be drinking non-alcoholic alcohol, and they watch how people respond and react, and people that actually had the placebo with no alcohol says, oh yeah, I've definitely had the alcohol, I can really feel it, oh yeah, I'm listening to the music, I'm really getting, I normally can't dance, or I'm normally a little bit shy, so I know I definitely had alcohol. And it turns out they actually didn't. Oh, hang on, did I forget the torches? Grub and Pixie night out. Jesus Christ. We'd have to choose a city that we don't mind being evicted from for the rest of our known lives, Pixie. So we can't do it in the hometown, mate. There's really been apocalypse, mate. Is that what it is? No. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. What the hell? Where did you come from, you knob? 0.005. I have to say Beck's Blue. I mean, I know, You know, it's a bit like talking to a coffee drinker that says they'll never drink decaf coffee, and I genuinely don't think I ever would. But I have to say, Beck's Blue is a really, really nice drink. I've tried all sorts of non-alcoholic lagers. Beck's Blue is actually it's in a bottle, which automatically puts a pink tick in a box for me. I love lager out of a bottle, a really ice cold bottle. Beck's Blue, honestly, for me, it tastes better than all the legit alcohol, lager alcohol I've ever drunk. I find it a very, very smooth, but sort of quite flavoursome drink. That went alright, considering they were mommers. I wasn't expecting them to go down like that. Holy balls. It's working. Oh. No such luck, sir. No such luck, Rummy. Did you say you heard a dog? What, in here, or? Had dogs behind this counter before, haven't we? Not really, Squirrel. No, I mean, to be honest, I don't know why those mommers are dying. I really don't. And unless these things are actually scaling as I level up. Is that their health pool must be getting higher as I level up. Doing 2.8 times damage. Why 2.8 times? I haven't invested that many points, have I? You had a Suntory all free. Never even heard of that. Taste is just like real beer. They do a great job of serving. That Beck's Blue is, oh mate, I couldn't believe it when I first. My brother started drinking it ages and ages ago when he was on night shifts. You know, he just wanted a cold lager in the summer, but obviously, you know, he couldn't drink, he couldn't drive, he couldn't work. You know, having actual alcohol. And you know, if you knew my brother, you know how daft that sounds that he even gave it a shot. And I remember he gave me one a while back, and I just thought, Jesus Christ, that is freaking nice, mate. I've always enjoyed the taste of lager. Lager out of a bottle. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Lovely jubbly, sir. Yeah, I think I don't know how it works. I don't know if it makes as much noise as melee. I know the arrows twanging into things. Like, for example, if I think Smetanol did a little bit of work on this. So if I fire an arrow and I miss and say it hits like a metal door behind a zombie, it makes a hell of a noise. Whereas if I hit a wooden wall, it makes less noise. It's quite interesting how it all works, Squirrel. You just go into the middle. What, you've never been into? What, you've never been to? What, you mean you've never been to London? Or you've never been slap bang into the hub of London, Pixie? Do I have crazy specs on? I don't think so. No, got nothing on, dude. 2.8 does seem a weird number, doesn't it? That would be under Hidden Strike, 75% damage. Ah, I actually put 2 points in it. Strange. Kick the bucket. I'll tell you what I will do while we're here, actually. Got a room. Oh, that's coming from the back room, isn't it? I forgot about the back room. Come here, matey! Come here! Boom! Shakalak! Suck it, bro. Ooh, I love these Lathan hardware stores. I think they're so good for early game. This is where I got my chainsaw from. That completely, literally changed the way I played last server, didn't it? Castlemaine 4X Gold. Never heard of it, mate. But I do know I've had Castlemaine 4X. I don't even. We were talking about it the other day, weren't we? I don't even know if you can get it in the UK anymore. But I didn't mind Castlemaine, dude. I know I drank it every now and again, and I had no problems with it. Whereas I could never drink Foster's, mate. Foster's was a big no-go for me. You think they've buffed the baseline headshot multipliers in this game? Yeah, definitely seems to be packing a hell of a punch with his bow and arrow, you know. Now I've put those 2 points in Ninja or whatever it's called. Crazy. You've never, ever, ever actually been to London. No way, Pixie. Oh, we'll have to treat you to a day out downtown. Down London. Down south. You did get an axe you can use instead of this sledgehammer. To be honest, Hoffer, the reason I'm not using the axe, twofold. One, I've heard it really is a little bit freaking badass. It might be a bit too OP for a player like myself who doesn't. I'm trying to avoid melee, and the sledgehammer is a pretty high risk versus reward for me. You know, it swings really slow. If I miss, I'm in a lot of trouble. And the sledgehammer it's great because it smashes things as well, including metal doors, whereas the fire axe is going to take me forever to get through a metal door with it, you know? So it kind of... I carry it more to smash through things than I do for melee, I guess. Yeah, because you've tried the Copperberg stuff, haven't you, James? Yeah. I see, a nice alcohol-free pear Copperberg would be a lovely drink in the summer, I reckon, mate. Few ice cubes in there. That looks like an interesting house. Ooh, wonder what that is. What's that, Pokemon Honey? Debating beer o'clock is close enough to 2:15. Go for it, mate. The Grum Bros have a rule, and I'm pretty sure the rule is 12 o'clock. You can't drink alcohol before 12 o'clock. And the only reason for that is because if you start before 12 o'clock, you won't be able to keep going until the early evening, you know, 10 o'clock or anything. And obviously, with the football starting and all the rest of it, 12 o'clock is when they can have their first pint. And from what I understand, they stick to that religiously. Like, there is no exception. 12 o'clock, especially on a footy day. Strawberry and lime. See, to me, that sounds like it would be... I don't know, I'm not sure. Almost too sweet, but I suppose the lime would take that away from it, wouldn't it? I don't know. Not sure. And maybe a bit too fruity for what I like. I do like my pear ciders, though. You're going to get hammered, Pokemon. We should Pokemon and Pixie out in the wheelie bins all night. I do quite fancy a bit tonight, actually. But like I said, I like Beck's Blue, so to me that is like having a beer, I guess. I know I won't wake up with a hangover for the stream tomorrow then as well. So. I don't think I could consume a lot of alcohol without waking up feeling very icky. Basically, if the stream isn't on by 10 o'clock tomorrow, you know I was pissed tonight. I had a sniff of a Castlemaine 4X. All right. So she's actually out. So she'll probably... So will she be coming home a little bit tipsy herself, will she, Pokemon Honey? Tell that to the market traders that start drinking at 7 o'clock. What, really? If you drink before 12 midday, you're an alcoholic. It doesn't matter. To be honest, mate, I know people that drink, have a rule. I'm not an alcoholic and I only drink after 6 o'clock of an evening. They are steaming alcoholics, mate, I tell you. Total pissheads. Oh, yeah, no, I've not got a drink problem. No, I've not got a drink problem because I always leave until after 6 o'clock in the evening before I have a drink. How much do you drink? About 6 pints a night, 10 on the weekends. What, Monday through Friday, Saturday and Sunday? Yeah, but I never drink before 6 o'clock, so I've definitely not got a drinking problem. I think most people that drink in the UK are alcoholics, by definition. It's just there's a difference between a functioning alcoholic and an alcoholic that's got serious issues. I can't think of any of my friends that, when we talk about this, when you actually think about the regularity and the consumption of alcohol, it's a problem. But it's not a problem that causes any unnecessary duress, financially or mentally. Maybe there's some long-standing health, issues there. It's only the same as being addicted to nicotine, isn't it? You are a nicotine addict. It's just that you just say I'm a smoker, I'm a drinker. You don't say I'm an alcoholic. You don't say I'm a nicotine addict, do you? There's a subtle difference in the acceptance of alcohol consumption. Stop questioning me if I'm an alcoholic. I don't think you are, Pixie. You know, you can drink a bottle of rum and still be standing. Yeah. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. But there's a difference, isn't there? You know, there's a difference. You know, I was definitely an alcoholic. There is no doubt about it. I used to drink, you know, probably 4 out of 7 days a week. I mean, you can't not be an alcoholic drinking that amount of alcohol, can you? It's, I guess there's a different stigma attached with it. You know, I've seen people really mess up, you know, because of alcohol. I've seen people that are still drinking to this day, quantities that I can't even begin to imagine consuming. And yet, they lead, for all intents, I mean, like I said, I don't know what it does long term. I'm not sitting in the pub looking at their livers on a scan or anything, but the body's pretty resilient to things like, because the liver's quite robust, isn't it?
Ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Binge
Big
drinkers and
Spice.
alcoholics. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Yeah, never thought of that. Turbo Wars! Thank you very much for the sub, bro. Thank you. If it wasn't for functional alcoholics, Scotland would come to a standstill. I like that, mate. I like that. Say it as it is, mate. Say it as it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, I suppose binge drink. I mean, who doesn't binge drink? I mean, my girlfriend doesn't drink at all, but every now and again she'll go on the old razzmatazz, like, you know what I mean? Always regrets it the following day. I know that. So it's just such a huge part, isn't it? It's a huge part of, in the UK, of our lifestyle. I was saying it the other day, wasn't I? It's almost weird when you don't. When I pretty much completely gave up alcohol, a lot of people really didn't get it. It's what do you mean you're not? Oh, you've just been a bit poorly, have you? No. I mean, I'm just giving up drinking. What? Just like for the month, you're having a month off, abstaining for a bit. You're going on the wagon for a couple of weeks. No, I'm actually probably just never going to have a drink. You know, I'm not consciously saying I'm not going to do it. I just don't really see the need in drinking anymore. I'm not enjoying it like I used to. Oh right. Oh, so you'll be back on it. And, you know, have a drink next week then. Well, probably not. No. It just goes round and round and round and round in circles. People just don't get it in the UK. I don't think. So it can actually be very hard to give up alcohol in the UK. And I found it very difficult. In the sense of it was kind of like weird how people would try and force it on you. So oh, come on, just have the one, You know. I don't want one. Oh yeah, I know you don't want one, but just have one. It's not, for the love of God, mate. It is. It's a big part of our culture. I'm sure it is in many other cities, towns, and countries. I mean, alcohol is a big thing, isn't it? Massive market, huge money, sort of advertising revenue and campaigns to sort of, you know, get you drinking from an early age. You know, what was it we had in the UK for a long time? What did we call it? Alco Pops, was it called? Have I got that right? There was this big push on that, you know, because they'd already got all the drinkers. You know, you'd already got the old boys and the old girls, you know, drinking all the classics. And then I think it was things like WKD is the one I remember. That became all the rage, and it was really targeted at a much younger audience. It was to get you drinking, wasn't it? Get you clubbing, get you out and about. Crazy, man, crazy stuff. You're a weekend drinker, but you do really dig in. Yeah. You're one of those weird people who doesn't drink alcohol, slowly shuffles away. It's so honestly, I've actually recorded friends at the end of an evening, and they've been really appalled by this. It's the repetitive nature of a conversation with someone who's had too much to drink. It's something that I wasn't acutely aware of because I always used to drink with people, and as I stopped drinking, I started realizing that it was the repetitive nature became unbearable. Within the space of like less than 3 or 4 minutes, the conversation loops back around on itself. You know, when someone is really getting to that point of being incoherent. And there's been a few times now that I've actually recorded a conversation with a friend that is just so hysterical because they keep saying the same thing. It's as if they keep saying it you're gonna understand it. Or you're gonna start believing it. And, you know, in the cold day, following morning, it's like, listen to this. This was you last night. And they sit there and they're just like, no way. You've put that on loop. I'm saying, honest to God, that is like 6 minutes of you just saying the same shit over and fucking over. And that's why I went home. It's insane, mate. Why's that smell? You what? You don't have no respect for you. Come on, drink. By the way, Grum, no emote is both in your current set of emotes. The no emote. Oh, you'll have to let us know. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Smell. You can confirm not drinking is bloody irritating. Every fucker seems to think you are the strange, lying, or confused and will try to get you to have a drink. It's always the same. Come on, it's only one. I've had people spite or try to spite me, mate.
Ho, ho, ho.
Thinking it's funny.
Merry Christmas.
Pop a vodka in a Ribena on. Have you ever had that, mate? I mean, I'm not saying they're doing it like evilly. I mean, we're not talking about some sort of hideous master plan or anything. But it's like, oh, go on, get him a Ribena, blah, 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 blah. Or what was it that I had? A J2O. And they put a shot of vodka in the J2O, mate. You know it before you've even put the bottle to your mouth. You can smell it. It reeks. Alcohol reeks. Crafty bastards. I didn't drink it either. I refused. That's it. You pissed me off now. That's just naughty. Lemon Hooch. Oh, yeah, that would have been the same era, wouldn't it? Yeah, Wicked! WKD. I must have actually, I quite like Blue Wicked, actually. Blue WKD was all right. Ghost Pete, can we just have a massive shout out in chat, please, for the tier 3, a platinum, or what's now known as a gold sub. We don't have platinum subs anymore. Gold sub Ghost Pete. Thank you so much, mate. That is phenomenal, mate. Thank you very much. 7 months on the trot as well. And, like I say, a top tier, super duper gold sub. Thank you so much, Pete. Thank you ever so much, bro. Thank you ever so much. I hope all is well with you, Pete. Been in my thoughts, mate. You have, honestly. You really have. I hope all is well. You're right, Fraggy. You think your Asperger's actually keeps you from the repetitiveness? I always get annoyed by my family. Bean dip recipe 50 times.
Grumble after one drink. Yeah.
Oh, Miss Nordic. Oh, Miss Nordic. Oh, Miss Nordic, I really love you. I really love you and your bitties, mate. Oh, I've only had one J2O, mate. It's been absolutely lovely. I really love you. That's a happy Grum drunk, that is. Oh, watching people drink is hysterical because it starts off so subtly. There's a little bit of buzz, there's a little bit of banter, there's a little bit of energy, and then it goes off on different tangents. You got your rowdy drunks, your noisy drunks, your violent drunks, your funny drunks. You can't take 2 steps without falling flat on their arse drunks. Not drinking is so much more fun than drinking, trust me. Zar will understand this. However, there is a point where it goes too far, and then you're the poor bastard who's got to break up the fight. The pointy finger one is on that and Better Twitch TV. You can't access the bets. Oh, right. Cheers, mate. If you get a chance, drop me a DM on Discord, mate. I'll see if I can fix that. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the bits, Miss Nordic. Thank you very, very much for the bits, mate. I do appreciate that. Thank you kindly. It's a lot of bits, mate. A lot of bits. Thank you. Pop that in there. Bit of the old iron. I think it's all night tomorrow, isn't it? Sort of. Well, no, it is. It is, actually. Oh, are we going to get it in on the stream today? We've got it. We'll push through. Right, let's go down into the old caverns. Gotta remember, I don't need to turn right on this one. That's from the old build, isn't it? What we'll do is we're going to get a little bit further away from home, and then we're going to go up to about 10-ish blocks above bedrock, and then hopefully we can start getting some iron. Thank you for the bits, Faded. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Not drinking is so much more fun. Well, yeah, it is if you're out with people that are drunk, chicks. So when you get drunk, you just go and hide in a cabin in the middle of the forest, mate. So it's not a lot of fun for a mate. See, last time you got drunk and got randy, this is what happened, didn't it, mate? Eh?
Yeah, exactly. No wonder she's not happy with you, fella. How are you, chicks? How's things, bro? Thank you for the bits, Faded. Yeah, I didn't realise that Grum Night. I must have, so yeah, because obviously the Twitch one will override it, won't it? It must have been like that for ages then. I just have to rename it, won't I? I think I can do it. It all happened when a back was out. That conjures up such a horrible image right now, chicks. I'm sorry, mate. We don't want to know any more than that, bro. Oh, dear. That is a classic. How are you, mate? How's Boner and family, mate? All good? Should have had a slice of me old fried egg, shouldn't I? So, are we actually ready for Horde Night? Was there anything else that we needed to do? I don't think there was there? Not that Horde Night is exactly the, I mean, it's, we've got a build that is just going to pure force our way through it, really, so. Unless we get Boom Boom Policeman, which I think we will. We're certainly going to get some ferals, aren't we? It wasn't pretty, Grub. Oh, dear. I'm going to keep my mouth shut for the next few minutes, chicks. You really don't want to know what's going through my mind right now, bro. Anybody got any new films I can watch this evening? Anything out on Netflix you've all seen? Anything that's available, you know, to rent or download or anything? I fancy, I don't know what I fancy. I fancy a spooky one, but not sure. A thriller would be nice. I fancy a thriller. Thriller or a spooky McSpooky. Or a Netflix season, if there's anything new out there. I've not had a chance to look, really. Grum Rare isn't working. Which one's Grum Rare? I don't know what Grum Rare is. Is that the Dancy one? The one that Simpsy did? The sort of Dancy Grum head? Because that was working in my chat. Smetanol did it a minute ago. Oh, Zar's got it working as well, look. You can't see it, Pixie. That's weird. You had to wipe the map after the last patch, but kept the player data irradiated whites on day 5. Whoa! Oh, but that's because that's your game stage. Because it's taken into account player level and everything, isn't it, KG? So yeah, that's to be expected, though, right? The only thing you've taken out of the game stage calculation is the number of days that the server's on, isn't it? You've still got your player level, days survived, etc. That's all character associated. The Last Kingdom. Now that's the one where, I'll keep it spoiler free, that's the one where the young boy, bad things happen at the start and he sort of essentially gets adopted by another culture, I'll say, right? Is that one? Because if it is, that's the one I've tried to watch. I think I'm about third time I've tried to get into it and for some reason it just fizzles out. I think the problem is I try and compare it too much to Vikings, mate, and I freaking love Vikings, and it feels like I'm watching an inferior version. The acting's not as good, the budget isn't as good. Does it suddenly pick up or something? Because I'll be honest, the first season of Vikings wasn't the greatest, but, you know, once the History Channel sort of suddenly realised, holy shit, this is going pretty bloody big, you could sort of see how you went from these massive battles, which were about 15 people battling 15 people, to some pretty epic battles, didn't you? Yeah, see, I was getting that, KG. I noticed on day 140, so many of my zombies were irradiated. And we're not talking about irradiated whites. I've got irradiated Moes, irradiated businessmen. It was just, they were all just irradiated. I might have to give Last Kingdom another shot, but the thing is, the girlfriend ain't going to watch it. That's just not her cup of tea, mate. You love Vikings. I do a lot of ARC roleplay, and everyone playing like a Viking sounds like Floki. You hate it. I love Floki, mate. Floki was brilliant. The whole cast was amazing. I really... There was one point where if I'd had the choice between having a secret showing in the comfort of my own home of the next season of Game of Thrones or the next season of Vikings, I would absolutely hand on heart chosen Vikings, mate. I really... Like, Ragnar Lothbrok, mate, and you know, his wife, Floki, the whole cat, they were just I just loved it, mate. I just loved it. I really did. Girlfriend would like Anon. Anon. What's Anon? Is that one that you've put in? I know there's a couple of 3 that I've got on a list for YouTube reviews that you posted up, and a couple of others said in Discord. You posted up something this week, didn't you, mate? I'm sure you posted. The new season of Vikings started 2 weeks. You are kidding me. You are I did not know, dude. I thought it was next year. Oh my god. Well, that's me sorted. I didn't know, mate. I got no idea. Oh my god, you got no idea. That's it, mate. That's it. Oh wow. I did not know that. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. I must admit, I was gonna watch Walking Dead, but this might be the season that I just don't bother watching. What's everyone's thoughts on it? Please keep it spoiler free. It's the latest season of The Walking Dead. Is it any good? You know, I almost stopped watching it before the last season, and I've got to say, the last season I actually quite enjoyed. It was watchable. I was a big fan of The Walking Dead when it first came out, and it just felt like it was just going nowhere, just chasing its own tail for the last few seasons. And then last season, I got into it. I was enjoying it. Vikings are I can't believe no one on our Discord has mentioned Vikings. I can't rely on you lot to give me the heads up on things like this. What was that one that someone's posted up? I think it was TM. Or it's a season. It's a show that's coming out next year, because we've got The Witcher should be out next year as well, right? I'm a bit worried about that. Not gonna lie. I have a horrible feeling I'm gonna find that cringeworthy. We'll have to see. It's the best season in years. What, really? So Walking Dead's back on track? Ah, right. Well, okay. So that solves that problem. I just need a film to watch with a girlfriend. So the Walking Dead current season, Vikings now on a weekly tick. That's brilliant. That's awesome. Thank you, Miss Group. That's perfect. The Vampire Diaries. Is that a seasonal show? Is it, or? Game of Thrones March. Is that when it comes out? March next year. I know. I need to go back up to get it. And to be honest, I'm not struggling here. All my bacon and eggs is upstairs. Isn't this the last season of The Walking Dead? I know. I can't remember the actor's name. The guy that plays Rick. He was talking. Or did an interview. Is he not moving on or something? Don't know. What's that? Inquisify. What's that? What's that, Pixie? You're on the Captain Morgans again. You're starting early today, aren't you? Oh, it wasn't you then, CM. Oh, I don't know who it was then, mate. Sorry, bro. Oh, so you hate watching them like the wife does, a whole season in a weekend? It just irritates. Oh, I'm the opposite, CM. If I can actually resist watching Vikings, I'd like to watch it over, say, I'd like to watch the whole season over like 1 or 2 weeks, mate. So if I've got a spare 50, 60 minutes, I can pop a show on, but not have to wait a week. It was something that I found acutely frustrating with Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, I loved Breaking Bad. Probably one of my favourite shows. Lost and Breaking Bad. Lost, obviously, a bit soured by the end of it, but I ended up almost missing a whole season to 2 seasons of Breaking Bad because we were waiting for the girlfriend to catch up with me. She completely just didn't have a chance to watch it, and she just fell in love with it. It's probably her most favourite thing ever. So I kind of ended up watching the whole of whatever seasons it was, almost back to back over the space of 2 weeks with her. I really enjoyed that, mate. Proper binge watching it, at least 1 episode a night, and it was just so much fun. It's a secret code word. She's been drinking, isn't she? I bet she's sitting out in the garden. She's probably got a bloody iPad on wireless, bottle of Morgan's rum and a glass in the bottom of the wheelie bin, sitting there, giggling frantically, scaring the neighbours. A cyberpunk. What was that, Victor? Sorry, I've missed that. Inquisification. Altercom. I've seen Altercom. Oh, sorry, is that what you're talking about? the problem I had with Altered Carbon, and it's a really weird comment to make, this one. The actor, the main actor in it. Now I've always said this. Either they achieved what they set out to do. Because what do they call it? Skins, yeah? It was a skin. I always felt like the actor, the prime actor, be careful, I'm trying to be careful here because I don't want to drop spoilers. He always felt like he wasn't right. He always felt out of place. Almost as if he was uncomfortable within, and this is where it gets weird, his skin. Every time he was on screen, I always felt like it just doesn't come across as if the person I'm watching is the person that I'm actually listening to. That there's a different character there. And I could never figure out whether or not it was brilliant because it actually wasn't him because he was in a skin, or whether the actor just wasn't pulling off his lines properly, wasn't selling the character correctly. It was one of the most weird shows I've ever watched. I just in constant ebb and sort of flow of whether or not I felt uncomfortable or whether I thought it was genius. I didn't know what to make of it, mate. Exactly, Faded. I didn't know whether to give the show credit for one of those, you know, actually making it so that I didn't feel like it was right, or whether he just simply was bobbing it. It was like my brain couldn't quite make its mind up. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. I did stop watching about halfway through, and then ended up binge watching like about the last 4 shows, I think, over a weekend, just to get to the end. I mean, it was, you know, it was a cyberpunk murder mystery, wasn't it? It was pretty good. I don't know if I'd watch another one. I'd need to know a lot more. If Altered Carbon 2 was announced, I wouldn't just be jumping to watch it, but Sons of Anarchy. I watched Sons of Anarchy all the way through to season. I hated Sons of Anarchy. I just could not get on with it. And so many of the girlfriend's friends absolutely freaking loved the show. They're always talking about freaking Sons of Anarchy. So I tried to watch it so many times, just so I, you know, what is it they're finding so amazing about it? And in the end, I actually did really get into it. I think I watched 4 seasons, I think. 3 or 4 seasons. But then I just got bored of it. Too much of the same old, I think. I watched it to Beyond Island. Is it the season after that? I'd like to think you're right, Invictus. You know, if I had to stand back, I think I would. I'd like to say, yeah, they nailed it. But there was just something that it was beyond feeling off. What's that? You were Mom McGuinness. Are you a heavy role player then, KG? Yeah. Frontier. I don't think I've heard. Oh no, hang on. Frontier's about. Is that the one with the trappers, the pelts, and all the rest of it? Got the dude with the giant ass beard. Didn't he play? Wasn't he? Was he Carl Drogo or someone, or whatever the actor is? You think the actor just isn't? Was that your summary, Serdi? I could opt for either, to be fair. I'd like to give the show the benefit of the doubt, which is why I'm saying I'd love to see another Altered Carbon to see actually if it ultimately spells out my niggling suspicion. But I'd like, you know, I'll look on the bright side rather than the dark side. Pixie just suddenly clicked that she knows KG, look. Oh my god, I know you! So you're big into the crime stuff, currently binging Blind Spot about a tattooed lady who got her entire life erased. Ooh. Is that a Netflix show or is that something else? I only really have regular access to Netflix, you see. Amazon's a little bit harder for me to. I have to go around to a friend's house to watch that if we're going to watch it sort of as things release. Paprika! Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you? Thank you for the bits, Paprika. Thank you very, very much for the bits. Look at that. And that's the lowest my stamina has ever been in this game. That is shocking, isn't it? Wow. I'm going to have to nobble some food this morning. What are you up to, Paprika? You alright, fella? How's things? But when I watched, there was a good Western on. Godless? Something like that? Whatever happened to American... What was it called? American Gods. That seems to be heavily advertised. I'm sure that was an Amazon sort of season, wasn't it? A show. It actually had the dude from Hollyoaks in it, didn't it? Did they ever carry on with that? I've not heard anything about it, to be honest. So what do we need? We've got 120, we need 90 bacon and eggs, give us what? 30? Oh, it's not too bad, actually. American Gods is... Oh, it's on... Oh, it's they're waiting on season 2. Oh, I was going to say, because, I mean, the season 1 was ages ago, wasn't it? Is it us that are waiting for season 2, Sadie? Do we have to wait a bit longer in the UK to get our hands on it or something? Ah, right, Invictus. Ah, right. I like to support them if I can. I must admit, I do find Netflix fantastic value. Absolutely fantastic. It's gone up quite a lot in the UK since I first started purchasing it, because I do have it across multiple devices. But you know, if you look at what a TV license costs me in the UK and what I'm getting from Netflix, you know, and the fact that it's advert free and everything, and there's such a wide scope for films and, you know, all the seasonal shows they do, I really can't complain, to be fair. Very, very good value for money over here. Not as good value as it used to be. It used to be a lot cheaper, but yeah, that's right. I think when I started, it was something like I think it was £6, like you're saying. I think I had to pay like an extra £1 to get it on like an extra device or an extra 2 devices. I think I paid £10 now. I think it's £10. Might be more. I don't have the 4K anymore, because I'm pretty sure that was getting quite ludicrous. In fact, I need to look into that. See if oh, Aquila! Thank you very much for the follow. Let's throw this over here. Throw that in there. Right, let's get some more iron smelted down. I reckon 20 in here. And what we'll do is we'll spend the day just working on the base outside. And then we can actually... So that means all of tomorrow we can just hunt. We can just get out, spread our wings, go and have some adventures. I think today has been well spent just trying to get a foothold, really. Oh, don't do that. So if I take those, what else am I going to need? I can use these. Take that. Definitely use these out there. Is it, here's a question then, right? We were talking earlier, this is actually quite important. We were talking earlier about how I'd basically got locked into aim down sights. Yeah? So I couldn't jump. Which is fine when you've got a bloody great huge pistol like that, but the thing is you can actually also lock yourself into it with the bow, and it's less obvious. Is there any way for me to turn off so there is no way for me to have toggle press? So that actually is a real pain in the ass. And I've been bit on that before in Fortnite. Is there an in-game setting to have it so there is no ADS toggle? Because if I can turn that off, that would be a major quality of life improvement for me, to be honest. Oh, we need a mining helmet. Pretty sure there's one coming up behind me. These are piles of burning embers everywhere. few Z's around base camp. Pretty mad looking, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on. I'll practice for Horde Night, long range archery. Still quite tempted to actually put some points in archery this time, just to get that enhanced draw rate. Oh, get out of here. That was spot on the money, bro. You're just cheating, mate. You are just a cheaty McLurky cheaty, bro. Lovely jubbly Philadelphia. I do like it. A little morning horde just to top up the XP. Let's go and have a natter with a trader, and then we'll come do some building. Hopefully by that point we can actually see what the bloody hell we're doing. So do you do, what's it called? GTA role-play and things like that as well, KG? You looking forward to Atlas? Oh, dude. Oh, you're going to have to let me know, mate. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been more concerned for a game as I am for Atlas. Everything about Atlas reeks of, pending utter total disaster, mate. I've seen nothing that makes me feel confident that Atlas is going to give me even a glimmer of what they've tried to show in that very cherry-picked footage. Because even the cherry-picked footage looks freaking terrible at times. But if Atlas is what they're trying to convince me it is, I would really like that, KG. If you get a chance, mate, if you can do me a favour, if you do pick it up on day one, pop in or pop on Discord and give us a little mini review, mate.
Here you go, friend.
Or if you know
Whatever
someone
you
that's
need,
streaming it or
just
something
say the word.
that's going to give a legit review. Do I need, should we get the wrench? Or can I make, these are steel, aren't they? I think I'll get that, actually. Do you have any jobs? Oh no, fetch and clear. Hidden cache, tier 2.
I really
Perfect.
admire you. You the man.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm really hoping Atlas is something special, but oh my god, I really just can't see it happening. I don't think the words bitten off more than you can chew have ever been more apt, but, let's see what happens. I will be cheering them on from the sidelines, but I certainly won't be putting money down on it. Take care, Pixie. Have a lovely day, mate. Have an absolutely lovely day. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it's the thing is, it's not even advertised as Wildcard, is it? It's actually a sister company of Wildcard, so it's almost like they're trying to make it out like it's not. I mean, obviously I understand the complexities of gaming development and why it's not actually Wildcard, because it isn't actually Wildcard, but it is. It basically is. So, yeah, I mean, I think the one thing that I will say is, even if it isn't amazing, it will be better than Sea of Thieves. I jumped onto, I obviously won't say who because it's not their fault, but a stream of Sea of Thieves. It is the most fucking boring game I've ever seen in my entire, just ever. I just have nothing at all good to say about Sea of Thieves. I can't even watch it without literally just the urge to switch over and watch something else is just all consuming. I don't know how anybody can play that game. I'd rather just get on Skype and have a chat with people on an IRL stream or something. I detest Skype. I've never found anything. I actually watched Summit playing it, I think, Thursday morning. And he just sounded so fucking bored. I don't think he was. I think he was actually enjoying himself. But talk about having to make your own fun, Jesus Christ. I have to say, I honestly feel that at some point Rare had a gem of a game there, an absolute gem of a game, and somehow Microsoft just freaking threw a spanner in the works and says we don't want this, this, and this. It's the only explanation. I mean, I've played it. I mean, I have played the game, and I just, you know, it's great for a few hours, and then after that, I just can't. There's nothing there for me. There's nothing at all. There's no depth to it, no complexity to it. There's not even the persistence of a real world there. It's just. It is. I mean, I laughed when someone said a pirate-themed chat room. And I thought, yeah, that's great. And if that's what people want to play, then that's brilliant. I've got 1,001 other games I could play and have a fucking chinwag with. I think the only reason Sea of Thieves even gets spoken about with my, if you like, my more console-focused friends and family is it's the kind of thing they'll pop on because they can, unlike some other games, they can literally have 30 minutes, like while they're waiting for their girlfriend or something to get ready. So they just jump on, you know, a quick bit of Sea of Thieves. But as an actual game to invest some serious time into, I just can't see it. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad game, but it's definitely not a game that I've got any interest in whatsoever fucking ever. And that's from Rare. There is no way that is Rare quality. But Rare are known for some pretty fancy innovations in gaming, and that just reeks of someone having said, nah, it's too complicated. No, we want Granny Grum to be able to play it, you know? Play it at Christmas with the grandkids. And Rare just sat there just crying. And Atlas at least feels like it might be something a little bit juicier, a little bit more complex, a little bit more depth to it, a little bit of actual game. It's just some actual gameplay mechanics, basically. Has he actually been caning it for a few weeks? Has he really? Because he was actually talking on Twitter that he really wanted to play something different, didn't he? It's like, remember he went and played, oh, what was the MMO he was playing? Wasn't Guild Wars, was it? Oh, he was getting some, oh, Black Desert Online. His chat were crucifying him for playing that. He didn't get a toss. Fair play to them, man. They're only there while I do this, lunatic. Yeah, they will build up their heat maps, so... But a few torches there just for a few hours ain't going to make no difference, mate. I do want to sort of be able to come out there, so let's just finish that off. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Now that's only 2 there. Seem to have an extra window, don't I? That'll do it. I can always knock it out later. Alright. Jump down. Oh, I should have brought the torches, shouldn't I? Grab all those. At least we've got a perimeter up, and then we'll have some iron spikes around there as well. And I'm almost at the height where I can probably start doing the farm, but I'm not going to worry about that until I get my potatoes. I've got any coffee left? Conan's the one that I do want to go back to. I don't know how many of you have played that more recently, but I actually really like Conan. I just need them to make the AI, the Thrall AI, actually something that I can really enjoy. Still feel like that's the strong point of that game. Because they've got the potential to make it almost like a tower defense game, a little bit like this. I just need my Thrall archers to actually do what I want the Thrall archers to do. And, you know, be able to open a gate and have all my warriors storm out or something. I think that potentially could be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's right, KG. Yeah, no, I've read about that. Yeah, so in Atlas, which is the new wild card, although technically not, game, your character does actually age. And you can actually have offspring, can't you? So you can preserve your character stats by having offspring with other players. Sounds quite intriguing. You alright, Uncle Oz? How you doing, bro? you seen the Reign of Kings Destiny game? No, I haven't. I tried to watch a little bit more of that Ashes of Creation, which is another MMO that's coming out. I'm still not sure about that. It's a little bit too... not that it's a bad thing for people that want it. Bit too pew pew muck pew for me. I tend to like my slightly darker, slightly slower paced kind of MMOs. I do like mobility in an MMO as opposed to standing there just pressing buttons, which is kind of like what World of Warcraft's about. I do like the sense that I like being able to slow the pace down. You've all got a job and you need to be doing it properly. I think the only one that's got any chance of meeting that is probably Pantheon, but I still think Pantheon's just going to be too old. I think it's going to feel old, it's going to look old, and it's going to play too old to capture my interest. Yeah, apparently you can... I don't know how that's going to work. So I don't understand how that works. I really don't get it. I just have no idea how... Yeah, you have to explain the birds and the bees to me, mate. It just makes no sense to me. So if you copulate and have offspring, who gets to play the offspring? How does it work? It's going to be like, oh, hatchling and breeding. I did manage to catch a little bit of a more modern Rust. What day was I had 45 minutes. I think it was on Thursday, wasn't it? Thursday evening. I did actually see some more modern day Rust because I only played it back when it first released. But, it's a very different game to when I played it. Very, very different game to when I played it. Whether or not it's a good game, I didn't see enough to really be able to pass judgment. It's certainly come a long way though. If the same gameplay loop is still there, it's still not for me though, because it's still too heavily PvP focused, and that's great, you know, for people that want that and I've got Rust. I want something that's a bit more PvE manageable. Yeah, he'll be able to do me some diagrams and things. Ash is in no way a battle royale mode. All it was for me, there was just a lot of stuff going on screen. Sometimes it's the one thing that makes me not like MMOs. You know when you swing a sword or you cast a spell and there's just a little bit. It's a little bit too flamboyant. So sometimes I struggle to see what the hell is going on. It was the same problem I had with Black Desert Online. Because I used to watch Summit play that. And a high-end game, it's like the screen is just this kaleidoscope of rainbow colours and special effects. And what's happening is, all I'm doing, rather than playing the game, I'm watching a heads-up display. And that's largely one of the more mechanical reasons that I stopped playing World of Warcraft. I actually much prefer an MMO where, and I guess that's why I kind of like Conan, because I got that flavour from it, where it's smaller instances with smaller players. You know, as much as I miss the big 40-player Molten Core MMOs, and I did have a lot of fun with it, and I really enjoyed the challenge of it, and I got a huge amount of fun about completing those challenges, I actually still to this day prefer little 6-player groups. Or even 4-player groups, to be honest. I think 6 to 8 in an MMO is probably the sweet point, though, because it gives you a little bit of push and shove in terms of how you complete encounters. You know, the smaller the dynamic, I guess, the less options you've got. But I kind of like it when it's a small group, everyone's having to perform, rather than the whole healer team's got to perform well, for example, or the DPS team have got to perform well. It's not massively faster, but it's bearable now, Lunatic. Yeah. What I was concerned with Lunatic, I have a horrible feeling they might have broken the nail gun. On the last server one, before we rolled over, so I can't really say until I've got a nail gun on this, but it felt like the nail gun was like even slower than the hammer, mate. You're right, Fraggy. What would you recommend for a new PC gamer? Your brother last played in the Battlefield 1942 age. What's he after, though, mate? I mean, is he after a PvP game? And by PvP, but do I mean a repetitive PvP game? Where it's you run out, shoot, respawn, and carry on. Is he after something a little bit more ploddy, like PUBG, for example, where if you play well, you're going to be in the world for a bit longer? Or is he just after, does he like his racing games, space sims? Depends on what he wants, mate. I mean, if you're talking about like the big guns, the Battlefields. I mean, this year's Battlefield, although I really like the look of it, I mean, EA just they just completely messed it up, didn't they? The whole advertising element of that game. The player base is dwindling fast, I think. Call of Duty this year is fantastic. It's supposed to be absolutely brilliant. I've not heard anyone say anything bad about it. Even the zombie mode looks freaking amazing. Even I've been tempted to pick up Call of Duty this year just to play bloody zombie mode, mate. The 1.0 version is DayZ, isn't it, Zar? DayZ just went into 1.0, which the community are calling 0.63 or 4, I think. Because they're refusing to acknowledge it as a 1.0 release. Apparently it's terrible, mate. Apparently it's really, really bug-ridden. And performance has just completely imploded on itself. I mean, I don't know if they've patched it or not, but... Yeah, Ark had Extinction last month, didn't they? It's really interesting, actually, because a lot of the people that I was talking to about that on the NeoGAF and Receptra forums have already gone back to play. What happened was... Oh, why? Oh, am I actually out of... Oh, geez. A lot of people had stopped playing Ark, went back to play Extinction, and weirdly enough, are now busy playing the other maps again. So Extinction got them back into Ark, but it didn't get them to stay with Extinction. It just brought them back into the Ark, if you like, sort of game, and they're back playing even things like the original island map and stuff, which I thought was really interesting. Like Extinction was enough just to encourage people back into the game. They went played Extinction, really enjoyed it. Did what they needed to do, and carried on and. Back to brass tacks with the original maps. You guess you're asking what's unique for PC. Again, without knowing what type. I mean, we could rattle off a ton of like RPGs and things. I mean, most of the shooter games, they've been ported or available on console. In some cases, probably even played better on bloody console. It just depends on what he's after, Fraggy. You can talk about things like the Divinity Original Sin games, which I think have been ported over, aren't they? Or might already have been ported over. You've got games like this, 7 Days to Die, if he's never had a chance to play. I can't think of a game with a bigger, I suppose, disparity between console and PC version than Alpha 17. Alpha 17 is a completely new build. There's nothing like this on the console. I mean, there's one suggestion for a unique game. If he's into things like Diablo, then he's got Path of Exile, but I mean that's available on the Xbox. I mean Path of Exile's just got a new league starting if he's into those kind of games. Racing games tend to be multi-platform these days. To be honest, man, I'm probably the worst person to ask because I still firmly believe that if I really wanted to, I'd just completely switch to console. The only reason I still play on PC and the reason that I did my big upgrade this time around is a few of the games that I can mod. Alpha 17, 7 Days, Skyrim, potentially Fallout if I do ever go back there. I've been recently very invested on the Xbox One X. Been having a lot of fun outside of the stream playing about with Gears, Forza. Just trying to think, Frank. Anybody else think of anything that really shines out on PC? I can't believe something's just not leaping out at me. Battlefield 5 is incredible. I love it, Des, honestly. I've been watching a bit of footage of it every now and again. I think it looks amazing. Ark's official DLC maps tend to be a bit meh. I didn't see anyone playing Extinction, Aberration, or Scorched Earth. Everyone plays either Island, Ragnarok. I think Nina's gone back and playing Ragnarok, hasn't she? I think she played Extinction and has gone back to play. I'm sure she's on Ragnarok. Yeah, I was quite surprised how people... I suppose it did exactly what they wanted it to do. It was to, like, rekindle interest in the game. So although people might not be playing Extinction, they are back playing the game, at least, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, Skyrim and this are the two big games that I would miss. If my PC had to be sold, Skyrim and 7 Days would be the two games that I would really miss immediately. A heavily modded Skyrim and modded or vanilla Alpha 17, 7 Days. I'd be pretty distraught. RimWorld, yeah, there you go. RimWorld's a good one. Yeah, RimWorld's supposed to be absolutely fantastic. I mean, I've never played it, not watched a huge amount of content because I don't want to spoiler it for myself too much. But yeah, RimWorld's supposed to be absolutely bloody top banana, isn't it? That's a good idea, that one. Yeah, good, cool. Like I said, the role-playing games as well. I'm not sure if the Divinity Original Sin games from Larian Studios are available on console. I'm sure one of them's been ported, or they're about to port them. I don't know. They're supposed to be very, very good. I mean, I'd love to go back and play Divinity 1. Still haven't played that. Or should I say I played it, but not only got a few hours into it. There's always something that makes me stop playing it. So the last time, it was literally, we'd found out that the Super Duper edition was about to release for free if you already owned it, because I was an early backer of that. And they were adding all the voice acting. So I thought there was no point in me playing this and then having to lose out on all the cracking voice acting they're working on. So I stopped playing. Then, of course, other games come along, and before you know it, it's gone on the back burner. Alexa, play Skyrim. Oxygen not included. AC Odyssey, Darksiders 3 base. They're not PC exclusives, though, are they? Banished might be. But, I mean, we're trying to... I think Fraggy's after something that you can't get on the console. The Divinity is a really good role-playing game, mate. I'm sure the first one's been ported, and maybe the second one has. I'm sure they have, mate. Because I think the reason I remember it was something to do about the control schemes being very good. Path of Exile, you can play it on the Xbox. It's coming to PlayStation 4 shortly. But the place to play that is definitely PC. If I was to be fair. And yeah, like Dio says, Fraggy, Path of Exile is completely free. It's free to play, mate. RimWorld from Karaid's a really good idea, though. Oxygen not included. I've never played that one. Frostpunk and They Are... Yeah, when Tex first told me about They Are Billions, and the pre-release info got me really excited for it. And then I watched a few streams, and it just totally was not my cup of tea. Absolutely. I was quite surprised at how little interest I actually had in that. Sure, it's a very good game, but certainly not for me. Right, so, Horde Night. Let's have a look. We've got some food. So we'll take full of food with us. Let's go and get the bedroll done now, before we forget. Got 148 arrows, so I do need to make some more arrows, don't I? They're going to be in there now. So let's take those and those. When can I make steel arrowheads? Actually, that's a really good point. Hang on. All I need is a crucible, don't I? Hang on, that's a really good point. Steel. Or do you need to unlock steel arrows, which require that? Let's just do arrows. So you need a crucible, and you also need to learn it. So let's see what level they are. What would that be under? Intellect, hammer and forge. Do I have to be level? I'm gonna guess 60 for intellect level 8. Is that the only way I can make steel? Does anyone know? Because, again, they're a bit ambiguous, aren't they? But it does say craft steel items. I'm going to assume that includes steel arrowheads, right? So I'm not going to destroy my build if I invest in iron for now. I mean, we're not even level 30, are we? 348, should we just do it? Chat out in chat if I've just made a bad mistake. Okay, so we're also gonna, we've got the pistol, we've got the shotgun. I don't think we need anything else. I'm gonna have a cheap horde knight, I think. Got no mods that I can add to the bow. I mean, I can pop my steel armor on just in case the zombie cops hit me. I could take a little bit of that and maybe the hammer just in case I need to repair any of the cobblestone. Other than that, I'm not gonna worry. Let's go and get the bedroll put down. Well, that's so weird coming out of there. We'll have a gyrocopter soon. Actually, you know what? Let me get rid of that. Ah, damn. Trouble is, because we've done so much digging today, you can see how it's impacting on my food supply, and I kind of like that. You know, if I have a day just walking around killing zombies, so I'm not massively exerting myself, you know, I'm not running, digging, mining, etc. I don't need so much food. I kind of like that. I do enjoy that dynamic. Frostpunk. Oh yeah, because that, yeah, actually, what was the other one that came out at the same time as Frostpunk? The Mech Warrior, kind of. Well, not Mech Warrior, but the mech game. I was quite interested. See, I was interested in that. That looked quite a good one. You can only make them at level 60. Jeez, man. Jeez balls, bros. Jeez balls. All right, so hang on then. Where is my current bedroll? It's next to the trader, isn't it? City Skylines. Or is it Tropico and Banished? They're all, I think, fairly highly recommended, weren't they? I did quite fancy. Is it called Tropico? I quite fancied that. I don't know what the key differences between that and City Skylines are, but right, there should be a respawn of vultures in there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Ooh. Strange. Oh, crumbs. You know what I haven't done? I need to go and get some more torches, and we won't have enough to illuminate the Smetan wall, will we? Pick that up. Drop that down there. Bash bosh, mate. I need to go and get some more torches quickly. Is that what it's called? Battletech? Yeah, I'm sure it came out at almost exactly the same time as Frostpunk. Like the two games, wasn't it? Tropico. What's the key difference between Tropico and City Skylines? Or is there really no difference? Battletech. Yeah, the only thing I was worried about, and it's the same thing as, what's it called? Mutant Year 1, which has just come out. I think for me, I've just stopped being interested in games where I guess dice rolls are such a huge part of my play. I remember Wentex was playing it, so I know Wentex was saying he wasn't getting this issue. Whereas when I was reading on the forums, people were saying with Battletech, how often they'd be in such a superior position with superior everything, just everything. And yet, 9 times out of 10, the game, it felt like the game was saying, yeah, you're doing quite well here, we're gonna just make all your dice rolls fail epically. And they were almost caught up in these kind of loops of just like, how the hell can that possibly be missing? I know ultimately it's about only having a 90% chance, but when you're missing so many 90% chances, it was just getting people just saying, it just felt like there's something off. And I think I've just stopped being interested in those sorts of games as much as I used to be. I feel like gaming's moved on now, where we can actually aim a cursor. Those sort of games probably were great back in the day where, you know, tech was lagging a little bit. And I guess everything like turn-based combat, as much as it makes sense in some games, everything coming down to dice rolls, I guess I've not got a solution for it, especially for isometric games like that, but I just don't think they appeal to me anymore. I just can't see myself going back to them, which is a shame because I think they are very good games. I had a lot of fun with XCOM, the rebirth of XCOM, whatever the hell that was called. I mean, I think I actually originally played it on like the PlayStation, and then later on the PC again when I got back into PC gaming. I quite enjoyed them. I just don't think I could play anything like that again. BattleTech, Mutant Year 1. You right, Uncle Hashi? How you doing, mate? Mad Mole yesterday changed. Attributes are no longer gated by your level. You can specialise at very early game now, but attributes cost more for the higher ranks. Ah, the goal is to allow players to specialise into classes early game and be awesome at a few things and okay or poorer. Ah, I see. Now that's an interesting change, because that's exactly what I was having a bit of a moan about earlier, about the backpack stuff. It just makes no sense that I can't invest heavily in something as simple as increasing my backpack. You know, which isn't really necessarily making the game any easier or harder. I can understand like how I shouldn't be allowed to have like a 3,000 headshot multiplier on day 2, but something as simple as backpack space, you know, it's coming at quite a cost of my ability to kill zombies. You know, just as a quality of life measure. That's interesting. It's cool. Gonna do. Did I come back for anything in particular? Because obviously I want to go and get some clay as well. Loads of clay ready for post haul. So we're okay for food, okay for water. Might just take myself a bandage just to top that up now. So we've got 300. Yeah, we've got plenty of arrows. Some more clay. Go, 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 go! He's on build 224 and we're on 221. Guess we'll get it before Christmas. So that's going to be quite a change, isn't it? Quite a big change. I wonder what's made them flip the switch on that one. So I'm going to assume what they're going to be saying is that at the minute all these only cost 1 point, so it's going to be like 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, 5 points, etc., etc. I would have guessed, yeah. So if you really do want to get more backpack space, you will be able to. It's just going to come at a seriously hefty price early on, but it'll all level out in the end, won't it? I wonder if they're going to up the amount of skill points we get. I'm going to assume not. I suppose they'll have to though, won't they? Otherwise they'll massively reduce the complexity of builds later in the game. Not sure. How long have I got left for these torches? Let's put some torches up just in case I run out of time. So let's go every other one this side. Right now you can max out everything, can you? Because you go up to 300, right? Level 300, is that right? I always forget which side that one. Second nipple grum. Second nipple grum. They tried very hard to copy the tabletop games. Remember, BattleTech was involved in a copyright earlier in the tabletop game. Yeah, I remember a few folks were talking about this. It's yeah, I mean, I get that. I'm not trying to say that they shouldn't What I'm saying is it's still about dice rolls, mate. And that's going to happen if you're trying to create a gaming equivalent of a desktop game. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying they shouldn't have done it. What I'm saying is I don't think I like the dice roll element that seems to be so prolific in those games these days. I just don't think I sometimes trust the bastards, to be quite honest. I definitely got screwed in XCOM. I definitely had a bug on my PlayStation 3. I was in a mission, and I literally, no matter what I did, every single shot was missing. Every single shot. Just every single time. Save cloud, cheesing it. It was just impossible. I just could not. And I just couldn't carry on playing. I literally just got complete. It was almost as if the game had said, "You've not lost the character. We're gonna make sure you fucking lose someone there." That's you know, my suspicious nature about those games. Sometimes it's like, "Oh, you're doing too well. We're gonna have to punish you." I mean, I'm sure it wasn't, but that's how it felt, and I felt cheated. I've actually changed it and testing it for release now to balance this attribute points in scale. So it's going to be 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it won't be as bad as what I've just said. You'll be able to max out one attribute completely in the 30s. Oh my god. I can see it being melee haven, mate. I didn't see Lunatic. Did I get some wood or something, mate? I didn't spot it. Sorry, what was that exclusive? Is a clear version. This is basically what you're watching here. It's completely vanilla Alpha 17 build 221 in terms of gameplay mechanics, etc. But what we are using is the Undead Legacy heads-up display. So everything you see from a graphical user interface point of view is part of the Undead Legacy mod, which will be out hopefully sooner rather than later. Water. Yeah, it's been made by a Subquake, and he's working rather diligently behind the scenes to get it into our hands as soon as he can. Oh, that's interesting. We'll have to try it with stone as well then, mate. I suppose the problem is you can't power attack with it anymore, mate, which is where the real bonus was smashing with the sledgehammer. Because I could keep up power attacks all day. Yeah, got him TM. Cheers, bro. That's quite interesting that they've changed that. I kind of wasn't expecting them to budge too much on the attribute system. That doesn't sound like something that's been taken lightly. Interesting. It's kind of weird that today literally is the first time I've ever really commented on that. And already you've mentioned that that's been fixed. That's awesome. Because like I said, the backpack thing does seems a bit bonkers. It's it's not great that I can't get steel arrowheads, but it gives me something to work towards. I don't mind gating, but some things it does frustrate me. You know, I've got a skill point. Do I want to spend the skill point and have a little bit of a bigger inventory? Just because it's a quality of life thing. It just makes the game a little less tedious. Or I can spend it on doing massive amounts of extra headshot damage, which is going to really affect the way I play the game. It feels like I'm kind of being punished with the backpack stuff. Some of the simpler things, I guess. Because anything you do that increases... See, the problem is... My worry with that is everyone's going to spec a certain way to murder zombies. Because the only way to get levels is to kill zombies, isn't it? You don't get a lot of XP for doing anything else. Jesus. I'm going to have to go freaking melee, you know. I can see what's going to happen. They're going to do that in collusion with reduced XP to zombies as well. Zombie kills. I'm going to end up having to go wooden club. I can see it now. Well, we won't be playing Alpha 17 if that happens. Grum's laying down the law. We will adapt and we will conquer. Fear not. Master of Orion. I don't know what Master is. Is Master of Orion one of those space games? Oh, it will geek. Yeah, I can guarantee. Anything that changes the player characters is going to make it, yeah? We won't be able to carry on. Can almost guarantee it, mate. It happened time and time again previously, especially with the mods. You'd end up with really weird results as well. Like, for example, the quality of a mini bike chassis would suddenly become like negative 16 million. Yeah, it would almost certainly require a wipe. You might be able to keep your world, but you won't be able to keep your character. But you'll be able to keep your character XP if you want, so
Christmas,
you might be alright. Fraggy! No way, bro. Thank you for the gifted subs. 34 subs gifted. Big shout out to Infi, Sunset, Repair, What the KC, Faded Soul, and Shogun Kieran. Oh, Fraggy, thank you so much, bro.
Merry Christmas, big splash bush.
Oh, mate, thank you so much, geezer. Thank you very much, Fraggy. Can we please get some sub love in chat for Fraggy? What a wonderful way to support us. Thank you very much, Fraggy. Thank you very much indeed. Top banana to geezer. And congrats to all our newly founded subs as well. There you go, what a KC. Look, you got your little Grumbodian egg, mate.
Big splash bush.
That's top banana, Fraggy. Thank you ever so much, mate. Happy Christmas, bro. Thank you. Hey, I didn't notice Miss Nordic was the new bit boss, actually. It looks a little bit like he's got a penis. Just thought I'd say that. Looks like a little cheeky, fire penis. You're right, Grubby Grim. You're right, Steve. That's the Grumbodian choir in the background. It consists of a very drunken pixie and a few Irish lads that we cobbled together. You're right, Shogun. How you doing, mate? Pretty much. Pretty much. No, I'd go till 8 o'clock, mate. Yeah, it's a shame I'm not going to get a chance to grab a keep curfew, but then again, these horde nights I can't really slay down. Oh, sugar. You know what I didn't do? Oh my god. I should have brought the AK, shouldn't I? Have I got time to get it? Because if we've got police zombies, I've got nothing to take them out with, have I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Grimmy. Have I got time to get up there and get back out? I totally forgot about police zombie spitters. They're the one thing that we're not going to be ready for at this game stage. Really, Alethea? No way. No way. Really, bro? That's mad. That's actually really crazy. Thank you very much, Alethea. And thank you very much to Nina. Wow, that's mad, mate. You see? All those people that say they're not worth anything. You never know, do you? You never know. I know I get to see you every day, Lethean, and get very upset that you've got an i9 processor and I haven't. How you getting on with it, mate? Do you feel the power, bro? Do you feel the power? The mighty i9. Where's the AK? I swear I had an AK. There it is. AK, and let's grab... I've only got a few rounds. Oh, God, is that all I've got? It's not worth it then, is it? I thought I got 100 rounds. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, balls. Well, that's no good at all, mate. Why did I think I got 100 rounds of AK ammo? We'll have to go pistol. Oh, that's going to be a disaster. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you so much, Fraggy. Thank you very much, bro. I had loads of gifted subs today. The machine is a beast, and yeah, I do stuff that makes the cores crunch, and it's amazing. So, what are you using it for in particular outside of gaming, Alethea? Do you, I mean, do you do a lot of video rendering and things like that? I'm going to assume you do something work related to you know, justify the, you know, it's pretty exorbitant cost, isn't it? I'm so glad you got 7 days work in a game, mate. I'd tell you what, mate, if the shit had been on the other foot, I'd have been fuming, bro. I'd have been, you know, oh my god, what have I done, you know? In fact, Alethea, so someone was asking about this earlier, or we had a conversation about it. Was it the drivers that fixed it? Did you essentially just put new drivers in, and that was it? Everything just started working, yeah. Okay, here we go. Horde night. Oh, I can see clearly now. The rain has gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. This is it. This is the Horde night. So this is the Smetan Wall and the Alethian Ring combined to create a very, well, hopefully easy Horde base. You crunch massive astronomical or astrological photos that are gigs in size. I also do video and audio processing as well for the studio, guys. So you kind of need that. Oh my god, hello, sir. You're early to the party, mate. So have you got a ticket? Zar, sort him out, mate. I don't think this bloke was invited, fella. Where'd he come from? Not happy about that, bro. I don't think you should be here. Where'd he go? Come back to the start, innit he? In fact, I think that one's buggered off, look. If you ain't got a ticket, you ain't getting in, Sodor. Oh, what the hell? Why is he coming all the way around here? Ooh, don't like that. I've got time to make a quick coffee. I have. I won't be able to drink it on Horde night, though, mate. I'm almost tempted, though, Zor. You'll sadly be down to 16 gigs after Christmas. 16 gigs going to your oh, you've split. Oh, you've got 32. You split it over the two machines, have you, mate? I mean, frag it. I mean, for gaming purposes, there's no reason to go over 16 at the minute. So, you know, obviously for someone like Lethean or yourself, if you're doing lots and lots of other stuff other than gaming, then yeah, I can get a justification for 32. But
Morning Graham. Kill, kill, kill. Hashtag charity.
thank you very much, Nathanalorn. Thank you for the biddies, mate. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Eh? Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for the biddies and thank you for the hashtag charity as well. Yeah, I'm you know, System RAM's one of those things. I mean, I have a very dedicated gaming rig, so it's not like I even need to use System RAM for things like OBS or bots or anything like that. You know, that's all done by the stream rig, so... I was originally going to put 32 gig in it, and I decided there's just no point. I don't need it. There's a point where System RAM, you don't need more. It provides nothing extra. So I invested the money I saved from going from 32 to 16 into some slightly higher speed RAM, which obviously I'm going to get some benefits from. So, thank you very much, Nathaniel Lord. We did try the campfire and it didn't work. That essentially they're not on it for long enough for it to put the dot on them, unfortunately, mate. That didn't sound good. Jeez. You know, I'm just gonna come out a little bit. Anything that's gonna really mess this up, like I say, is gonna be zombie police, isn't it? Right, let's go for this. You're right, Lurkio. See what we need a nice gun with a scope on it. And we'll be able to shoot the... Oh, look, they're all jumping. They do look funny, don't they? Oh. I think what I like about it is we're going to get some XP. It's nice and easy to make. It's nice, you know, cheesy McCheesy if you want to call it cheesy McCheesy, because it is. But we're trying to avoid that expression in a Grumbody these days, aren't we? But yes, it's I suppose it's just part of learning this new AI. See, they'll just show you what happens for those that haven't seen it. Because that's a half block there. They try and jump onto it, but they can't. So the original problem with the Smetan wall that we had was if we couldn't push them back, they eventually would get to you. So of course with this, they just reset. God, I have to shoot seriously high, don't I? So basically the iron arrows don't have less arrow drop by the looks of it. I really do need to shoot a lot higher than I normally would. A lot higher than I normally would. Especially anything over about 10 blocks on it. We actually defeated the Horde last week, didn't we? They stopped coming. They just gave up. They just went, no, sorry, mate. That's not playing fair. So, well, you know. Oh, that was too low. I'd still like to get the zappers in. I still would like to turn this into quite a high tech one. We got dogs coming in. What was I doing? What was I doing? Yeah, I think a point in archery would be a good one for this, just so you can draw them. Oh my god, all those dogs. That miss. Still not entirely convinced those dogs can't actually make it at some point. Definitely the only ones that get close, aren't they? Cheeky little rabbits. 31. No police yet. I was kind of hoping we did get one policeman so we can just see just exactly what happens. I want to know if I back into my little building, will they stop shooting and try and track to me? It's just about losing line of sight, really, isn't it? God, what am I doing, man? Get down, bro. And the beauty of this one as well is the repairs, isn't it? There are, in theory, unless they glitch out, which we have seen it happen. We did have a businessman that once glitched just a little bit, and he started trying to sort of chop through one of the nipple blocks. But he did, I think he did something like about 15 damage to it. Because they're spread out, aren't they? I think the mass damage only happens if the zombies are actually in direct contact with one another. And it acts as like, almost as if all the damage is sort of cumulative. So because with this, there are no zombies touching zombies. So it's almost like we get a free pass on it. What I heard was that Gaz, who sometimes joins us from the Fun Pimps in chat, what I've heard is that some of the zombies are going to start having random... Where's he freaking going? Are going to start having random AI. So at the minute, every single zombie adheres to a very preset AI, which is very... a pathing AI, more importantly. Which makes it very easy for us to come up with builds that essentially abuse that pathing system. Now, if just one of these zombies decides to not adhere to that and just simply try and get underneath me like they normally would, this base goes down. So by having a mix of the old, slightly dumber zombies mixed... Oh, there's a policeman. Mixed with the new... Oh, no, that is interesting. Oh, no, that is interesting.
Horde full of jumping zombies hype.
Down. So that's the only thing that can kind of cock this up is a jumping... Well, sorry, a spitting zombie. Thank you, Miss Nordic. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. It's like a grum rave party. Look. It's all my hardcore Justin Timberlake dancing troupe who come to say hello to me. Look. Well, that's interesting. Stick an extra one in you just in case, darling. Yeah, by mixing those that AI up, it could be quite... Could be quite interesting. We might end up with a real problem on our hands, I think. I tell you what, the pistol is flipping good. Remember I used to moan all the time in Alpha 16 about how the pistol just was underpowered and was utterly pointless. And it's still a bloody pistol, you know, shooting a very, very, very high velocity projectile made out of freaking brass or lead or whatever the hell it is. You know, that should be tearing through zombies. I mean, you know, I guess sometimes maybe 1 or 2 headshots might be needed, or even 3, but sometimes you can put like 20 rounds of 9mm ammo into a zombie with a low-level pistol in Alpha 16. It used to drive me mad. It was just like no point in having a pistol. And now I tell you what, the pistol is flipping amazing. Even the shotgun's good. I mean, the whole rebalance on it is pretty much what we used to talk about, to be honest. Good job. Good job. A gun is a gun, but how do you make one gun better than another? And rather than having this massive disparity on damage, it's just about mods now, isn't it? The number of mod slots, durability, and I kind of like that. Pretty much exactly what we said on the team back in the day. What's that noise? That doesn't sound good, does it? What's going on? What was that noise? That sounded very bad. I think I've got a zombie cop coming behind this lot, I think. Well, no, maybe not. You are hapless. Yeah, the way I see it, look, yeah, we came up with a way to hide from them. Came up with a good end game, or at least mid-game build. Smetal and Lethean, put their heads, well, I don't think put them together, but I like this. I do like this. And of course it scales well for servers as well. There's nothing to stop you having multiple people shooting at this lot. I think you might end up with a lot of wasted ammo, but I think if it was on a server, I'd have everyone build their own. So the zombies that come on yours, you kill, and just try and have it so they, you know, they're all pretty close. There'll just be another run along there, maybe. See, that one might start attacking, look. Seems to be completely glitched there. So the businessman started hitting the cobblestone, didn't he? But yeah, if they add in that variable AI, I'll tell you what, we're going to have to really start thinking outside the box, you know. Because if a couple of 3 of these zombies just track straight towards your base pillars, spikes might not cut it. Certainly not in early game. Or late game, should I say. Take care, Razor. You look after yourself, bro. Take care, mate. Have a lovely weekend, Razor. What the hell? Nothing. We hear the thwack of an arrow not missing. Oh, sorry, missing. Oh, I got a loot. $146. I don't think we're going to kill them all this time, are we? Shit. Definitely getting the rhythm with that. Concentration is real right now. We're gonna get some XP. I'll show you after Salem. I can show the whole build in a minute. Yeah. Well, if I let a couple get past, look, they'll the ones that make it to the Elysian ring, because basically all it is that half block is the magic. They just slip off the half block, look. So then there's no, you know, because of the way the AI is pathing me, So that they think they can get around here, which in theory they can, but they can't. They can't stand on that hard block. They slip off it. Ooh, cheeky bugger. Down. Yes. That's about the only risky bit at the minute. I mean, obviously the vultures, in theory, you know, they can dive bomb down and get me. But I mean, I can back up into there. Oh, very hard not to fall off it, obviously. So how many levels did we make there? 1, 2. So that's the second level, right? Pretty much a full level as well, I think. That could actually be the end of the board. Alright, we've got another wave coming in. Gotta aim so much higher than the last build. I wonder why they decided to change that. Are they not happy with the arrow trajectory or something? Well, I didn't have any problems with it. Definitely means, I mean, it makes archery a little bit harder. But you still get into the swing of it. Don't know why I took that shot. It's actually quite soothing. There's a really nice rhythm to it if you can get it. Obviously with the different dogs and things, it throws a bit of a spanner in the works, but it's actually really nice when you get those headshots raining down. Oh, bloody hell. Reckon that's it. I think that might be it, you know. There's a couple of stragglers coming in. I need the one though. Oh no, two, oh no. Come on, Alan, we got a 320. Come on, let's do this. Therapeutic, yeah, it's very therapeutic. The lovely noise. There's a sort of like a detail of focus to it. It's almost like a little mini game. It's like playing Mario. Sort of shooting zombies in the face. Jingle jangle of cash there. See, that sounds like a police zombie spitting. Yeah. So let me crouch down in here and see what happens. Just did something. Did you hear that squelch then? Oh, do you reckon it was a police zombie exploding? You don't need to be crouched on Horde Night, do you? You don't do... Oh, there he is, look. Damn. Yeah, I think sometimes you'll do... If you're just a little bit outside these gates, you might just get a policeman, you know, pick up on you and sit there shooting, so probably a wise idea to duck in a bit further. Reckon that's it? 357. I reckon this is it. I think we've almost done it. I don't think there were any more coming in, were there? It's that dog. I'll count that as a success. I think we can count that. So that's Horde 14 and 21 actually finished. We killed all the zombies they sent at us. Oh, wow. What's that, Serenity? Can't be asked to cook, so Uber Eats McDonald's it is then. I wish I could get a bloody McDonald's delivered around here, mate. They don't do it here, man. That works out alright, doesn't it? Thank you very much for the bits, Miss Nordic. Sorry, Darkwolf. Is this how you start your horde base like the last games? This is the first time we've ever done this build. This is based on 2 structures, basically, courtesy of our Grabodian Royal Marine team. The we've got the Smetan Wall. I can definitely hear some out there. And then we've got the Alethian Ring, which when combined, it's just like, it's just awesome, mate. It really is. That's interesting. They actually are stuck inside the wall. That is interesting. That we've not. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I thought something chasing after me. Yeah, if you want to have a look at it, if anyone wants a quick look, we'll show you, because obviously I know it's. See, the beauty of this is, I mean, you know, we've built some pretty crazy builds. You know, we've got the cheesy builds, we've got the easy builds, we've got the freaking insane builds. I mean, this is just a really nice way for somebody like me who doesn't want to run around farming XP, I guess using melee, to still be able to do things like we did today, which is, you know, have a bit of fun building, do a little bit of scavenging, do a little bit of questing, and just have something that makes Horde night so I don't have to just like run away from them, which is what we did for a lot of the Horde on the original, you know, day 140 game. I mean, this literally can be made for day 7. In fact, we did make it for day 7, didn't we? But we didn't have the Alethian Ring. So it's just literally wood blocks. We did take it up 3 high. So think of it as 3 high with a stairwell and then nipples every other block. That works. You can do that, and you've already got a horde build. The problem is keeping the buggers at bay. And that's where that Alethian hoop, the Alethian ring, comes into play. It's going to annoy me. Give me that arrow. And it's all that is half blocks all the way down. Look, so half blocks, and that corner block, and more half blocks, and that's it. It's only got a 3 block gap. Look, just nothing can get over it. Now, obviously, spider zombies are going to leap up. That's one thing that will mess me up. But let's be honest, spider zombies aren't any more dangerous than normal zombies. You know, just shoot them in the face and they're dead. And it doesn't really matter, because anything that, you know, while you're backing up into the cage up there, because I think Alethian originally built this, or has built it since it out of iron bars, which is kind of nice because it means you'll be able to shoot the vultures and all the rest of it. But I kind of wanted to build it as a solid structure so that the zombie cops don't have a line of sight to me. It's just functional, and the most important thing is no repairs. That's it. I've got the whole 7 days in front of me now. You know, we've had builds that are a nightmare. You know, 3-4 days repair time. It's like I could even pick up my bloody arrows as well. This thing just does exactly what it says on the tin. No, you gave us some bits, Miss Nordic. Was it not you? It was you. Miss Nordic, 100 horde full of jumping zombie hype. You forgot you gave us bits, didn't you, Miss Nordic? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think Alethian was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still there, Alethian. Alethian said that he's also, for those of you that really do want to actually, you know, that don't like the way the game's set up with gates and things, if you want to, what you could do is you could light just a ton of forges or even just loads of campfires. So you can light this up like a Christmas tree with torches. And what's going to happen is you're going to end up with a heat map going crazy. And all you do is you just stand up there and just keep shooting zombies, mate. You're not going to run out of stamina. When you've had enough or you run out of ammo, you just leave the area. You know, just jump out the back and leg it. So you can use it as an XP farmer as well. I mean, I'm not going to do that, but there's nothing to stop you doing it, obviously. And like I said, no repairs. You know, maybe the odd block. The only thing that's going to go wrong is if you get a zombie cop explodes an area like this. And for some reason it makes them start chewing through it. But we'll just have to see how it pans out as our game stage gets higher and higher. You did one block too high and they tore down your tower instead. Really? Why is that then? That's interesting. So you must have hit a point where the AI block count took into account an extra jump. So you're saying that if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's interesting because we were saying to people that hadn't built it and they wanted it spider proof to take it 6 blocks high. So you're saying if you do that it doesn't work then? Oh, McGlashan, you're 6 high. Yeah, you sure you've made the Elysian ring correct, Towns? They have to know they've got a path to you. I nearly made a mistake that Smetanon pointed out on the Elysian ring because I brought the plates out too far, which essentially blocked the pathing route. So the Elysian ring is really important. They have to be able to get to you, even though you know they can't because of the half block issue. It took you a total of 11 cobblestone to... That's what I think. Mine was, it was something like... It did like 10 damage or 15 damage, whatever it was, wasn't it? Just the one block, just one businessman that had freaked out a little bit. You know what I should have been doing, don't you? I should have been making bloody cobblestone. I'm really annoyed there. So we now have the whole week ahead of us. We didn't use too much ammo, which is good. I think that's the one thing I am worried about. Is zombie police. And we've been really good at picking up arrows, haven't we? I've not been shirking on that. If I could get a bloody miner's helmet, we'd be picking up a lot more because it's tricky having the torches out all the time. Organics, organics, organics. Let's have some bacon and eggs, organics. We've got smeltables, we've got tools, we've got iron, shovels. What time is it? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock? Oh no! Philadelphia! 209 hours will last us. So what we'll do, we've got a rally point 500 meters away. We'll be laughing, won't we? What's that, Fraggy? I'm shit-faced at the time that I don't care. Have you been drinking, have you, Fraggy? So it's exactly the same as yours, but 1 block higher. But yeah, you shouldn't be having a problem sometimes. There must be a flaw. There's got to be something. McGlashan's taken his 6 high, so... There is a max distance the zombies will check against, I think. If you made, that's what I'm saying, if you made yours too long and too high... Oh, that's that gorgeous piece. So you've made yours 7 for the nipples, 6 on the jumps, and the ring is 5 wide. I reckon you just shrink it down a bit then, Salem. All the running around had you ending up with more than 4,000 feathers, so I just sold them to the trader. What were you doing running around that much then, lunatic? Why? What did I miss something in chat, mate? I'd kill for 4,000 feathers, mate. I really would. Your bed was so warm and the house is so cold, your nipples are freezing. What an excellent entrance into chat today, Juppy. Hello, everybody. My bed is warm, the house is cold, my nipples are freezing. Are they all pointy? Oh, you do make me laugh. Boys and girls, almost perfect timing, I suppose, although I'd rather not be going. Thank you for the follow, Triffin. However, I'm afraid it is that time of day. It is 3 o'clock. I'm afraid I do need to go and do, you know, that weird stuff that people keep telling me I have to go and do in the real world. But yes, I do have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining me. Been a really enjoyable day. Lots and lots of chinwagging chat. All sorts of topics being discussed. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Put a massive smile on my face Saturday of this week. I appreciate it. We will, of course, be back on tomorrow. I aim to be on certainly no later than 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And we will carry on exactly where we've left off here today. try and do some more building and also some more questing. I'd like to see just how viable that is to gain some Dukes tokens from only doing that and not selling at the trader. Just get an idea of balance, possibly to talk to some of the mod authors about. It's been a really good day. Thank you very, very much. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, to be here. Do please consider joining us on Discord, !Discord. Did we pull a winner for the last game giveaway? We did. It was Pixie, didn't we? Yeah. So please do consider joining us on Discord, !Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. If you're joining us fresh, just give me about half an hour or so, just get your posting permission sorted. But I do highly recommend that you do if you're going to be around for any length of time. We do lots of game giveaways coming into Christmas, and the only way to claim them is to jump onto our Discord in the stream prizes section. Please also do consider joining us on Twitter, !Twitter. I always tweet out a few minutes before we go live. We are currently streaming. Whoa! Whoa!
LOLOL Lily Lolo I owe you early
healed
by
yourself.
#charity.
Oh, Miss Nordic's taking the bit boss seriously today. Look, a little cheeky heal I saw there, I think. I'm not sure. Hang on, one second. Sorry, folks, it's all right. The girlfriend's literally just heading out just as I'm signing off. I'm just like, did you not have waited 4 minutes? I'm going out to see her. I was like, 4 minutes? Come on, just give me 4 minutes. Thank you very much for the bits, Miss Nordic. So yes, please do consider joining us on Twitter. We are currently streaming 7 days a week, streaming Alpha 17. Big shout out to Gaz, who I think I did see briefly this morning, but also to Subquake, the man behind the Undead Legacy mod pack, which is currently very much in production, and he's very hopeful he'll get this to us shortly. Bear in mind, Undead Legacy is a mod overhaul. It is not just this wonderful graphical user interface. He's got a whole new system of skills. He's got a mixture of passively gained skills along with attributes. He's got mutations, mutagens, you name it. He's got it all. So definitely one to look out for. Very much appreciate you giving us an opportunity to at least talk about it as so much as well as Subquake, not just showcase the user interface. Nice one, mate. Thank you. I hope you're out there listening. I'll see you soon. YouTube as well. If you would drop us a subscription on YouTube, that would just be the icing on the cake. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the wonderful gifted subs throughout today's stream. It means so much. Honestly, the support we've had on this channel for so long now has just been absolutely second to none. Everybody in chat that participates, everybody, lends support to the channel every single way they can. Massive shout out to our Grumbodian lurkers. As I always say every stream, there's a lot of people that can't always chat away. You've got 1,001 of the things they're doing, but they still support us by tuning in every single day. Big shout out to all of you. I wish you all a wonderful Saturday. Stay safe. I shall see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Fresh coffee, maybe a donut or two, and we'll carry on our grand adventure in Alpha 17. Stay safe. Thank you for watching.